Our guy wakes up tangled in hotel sheets, clothes scattered everywhere, and judging by that groggy stretch, last night hit different. Holy shit, he mutters, palm pressed to his face. How did I end up on a hotel bed? And from the look of things, he just had a very deep exchange with a gorgeous stranger. Sure, let's call it that. He rolls over and there she is. Whoever she is, she's stunning, and he has zero memory of how they ended up here. He grabs his phone and one name jumps out at him, Zhao Jia. Wait, he remembers exactly how this goes. Old messages flood back, her needling him for being too soft, too scared to fight back. Because not long after he started college, Zhao Jia dumped him cold. He stares at his phone like the calendar just insulted his whole family. Because this date, this is the exact day it all went wrong the first time. Wait, has he actually been reborn? Right on cue, here's Zhao Jia's voice in his head, guilt-tripping him for being slow with the cash and clueless, because apparently she's already found someone who gets her better. He remembers this part too, showing up to find her on some rich guy's arm and getting told flat out to disappear before he embarrasses everyone. Just standing there apparently was enough to ruin the vibe. Charming. He used to swear he'd love her forever, cherish her, the whole deal. Reality had other plans and it slapped him hard. And knowing her usual playbook, the next move is obvious, hit him up for another red envelope. Same script every time. Yep, same tired formula, same old flavor. He genuinely can't believe how blind, how shamelessly whipped he used to be. Not this time, decision made, no hesitation, he types it out cold, Zhao Jia, let's break up. And when she scrambles for an explanation, he doesn't even blink. I'm dead serious, our values don't align, let's part on good terms, and just like that he shuts the door on her for good. Give her another shot to cheat on him, not this life. And then, out of nowhere, the universe rewards his newfound backbone. A glowing system window pops up announcing he's just unlocked something called the Dream Come True TYCOON system. A TYCOON system? In his old life, nothing ever went his way. This time, starting over with a cheat code built in, he is not about to waste it. He's already vibrating with plans, pointing at the ceiling like he's about to conquer the world before breakfast. His profile pops up. Jiang Cheng level 1, funds ticking up at a whopping 0.1 yuan per second. He runs the math, that's over 8,000 a day, $250,000 a month just for existing. Then the system dangles a newbie gift pack in front of him. Obviously, he opens it. Light washes over him as the system scans him head to toe. The reward drops 10 million yuan in cold cash plus a supercar shopping card that can crit for extra cashback. This system does not mess around. He checks his actual bank account, 10 million yuan, real and sitting right there. The cash is real, the car key is real, but what on earth is this friendly scanner thing? Curious and let's be honest, a little nosy, he points it straight at the gorgeous stranger still asleep beside him. Instantly her whole profile lights up. Yu Xiao, 25 years old, a face and figure both scoring off the charts. Two more stats catch his eye, privacy and friendliness, and he has absolutely no idea what privacy is even tracking. Turns out privacy counts something very specific, exactly how many people someone has been intimate with. Which means her privacy stat of exactly 1 adds up to one very specific conclusion: he was her first. Meanwhile, out on the street that same night, his calls to Zhao Jia just keep going to voicemail. Because this is that same miserable stretch from before, Zhao Jia ghosting his calls and texts, so he'd ended up drowning his sorrows at a bar where he happened to run into Yu Xiao, drinking away her own bad night at the counter. One thing led to another, as it tends to when two heartbroken strangers share a bar counter. A friendliness score of just 60 tells him the real story, though she wasn't smitten, she was spiraling and needed a distraction. Not exactly love at first sight, and he knows it. Sigh. She teases him for it anyway, sighing, smirking, shaking his head just like he did back at the bar. A natural-born charmer, apparently, even when he doesn't mean to be. The night picks up right where it left off. I promise I wasn't thinking about anyone else, he murmurs, and for once, that happens to be true. She calls him out on the sighing anyway, and he smooths it over with a line about wishing they'd met sooner. Smooth, very smooth. Naturally, the system decides this is the perfect moment to reward his enthusiasm with a brand new skill upgrade. Yes, really. He can't believe this cheat code even applies here. Let's just say Yu Xiao is about to have a very good night. And with that, the night gets a whole lot more interesting. Her reaction says it all. She's stunned at how different this feels, and he just grins, promising the night's only getting started. We'll leave the rest to your imagination. And that's where we fade out tastefully. Morning after new day. He stirs awake, catching a glint of something sparkling on the nightstand. It's cash, a stack of it, roughly 10,000 yuan, just sitting there. Does she think I'm a gigolo? He groans, though fair, it is generous. There's a note too, thanks for the hospitality, this is your payment. He can't help but laugh, giving him her first time, then paying him for the privilege. Interesting woman, this Yu Xiao. Only bummer, he never even got her number. Right back to business, that crit card. Spend money within a set limit and it might multiply the return anywhere up to 50 times over. Basically, a loot drop for shopping. So he starts running the numbers. Blow it all on one supercar and cash in a straight 50 times multiplier, or stack 5 smaller crit cards first, then go even bigger for an even bigger payout. Whatever the strategy, one thing's certain, he was handed a second life and a broken cheat system, and he is not letting either go to waste. World-famous tycoon, here he comes. He already knows exactly where the real money is. There's still time before the big tech giants take off. And if he can scrape together enough seed money now, he can buy up founder shares before anyone else even sees it coming. Time to put the plan into motion. Tech stocks are the long game, but short-term, Rongcheng's property market has zero purchase restrictions right now, just financing limits. As long as he pays cash and skips the bank loans, he's got plenty of room to maneuver. And those 1 million yuan crit cards, perfect tools to start snapping up real estate. Before he even gets moving, a gorgeous stranger sidles up to his new supercar, batting her eyes and asking if it's his. Smooth opener, very smooth. Yeah, it's mine, he says, what's up? Turns out she's suddenly got a plumbing emergency and desperately needs a ride home. Sure she does. One quick scan later and he's got her whole history, literally. A privacy stat of 28 barely raises an eyebrow, but a friendliness score of 90 for someone he just met. That's a little much. So he turns her down flat, joking that 28 other guys is already plenty crowded for his taste. She storms off without another word. Except a few steps later it hits her, how could a total stranger possibly know her exact number? Who on earth is this guy? And there she stands, completely rattled, watching him drive off like it's just another Tuesday for the new tycoon in town. Before the money and the mansions, we start on a random sidewalk, where a woman is very much not enjoying the attention of an overly friendly old handyman. She fires off a backhanded jab, something like it's so rare to meet a guy who's handsome and pointedly does not finish the sentence. Undeterred, the old guy launches into his pitch. 30 years of professional experience unclogging pipes, and he'll do hers for free if he can't get the job done. Yeah, he means plumbing. She does not think he means plumbing. She whips around mortified and lets him have it, creep, pervert, the whole package. He's genuinely baffled by the insult, arguing his technique is better than any young guy's and his service is fully professional. He doubles down, promising he's honest with everyone, young and old, no charge if he can't finish the job. She spits back that he's disgusting and to get lost. A passerby finally clues him in, the pipes she's talking about aren't plumbing at all, she means that. The whole crowd loses it laughing. Thoroughly done with this street and everyone on it, she kicks a can and storms off cursing her rotten luck. And with that random detour out of the way, she stomps off toward wherever she's actually headed. We're never seeing her again, honestly. New scene, new location. A real estate agency about to have a much more important day than it realizes. Two agents step out to greet an arriving client. Meet Xiao Zia, the office's brand new rookie, chirping a cheerful welcome at whoever just pulled up. Her senior colleague takes one look at the flashy car and writes the buyer off as some rich kid's spoiled brat showing off. Not worth his time, let the newbie handle it. Enter the man himself, sharp, composed, stepping out beside that eye-catching yellow sports car. This is Jiang Cheng, and he is about to make everyone in that office regret underestimating him. Behind the scenes, it's a tiny standoff. Neither agent wants to be the one stuck with the show-off kid, so they just trade nervous glances. The senior agent gives Xiao Zia a quick pep talk, just follow the script, nothing to be scared of, and pushes her forward to introduce herself. One look at Jiang Cheng up close, and Xiao Zia's professional composure is already wobbling a little. Her senior colleague lectures her on the cutthroat side of the business. Don't waste effort on clients who were never going to close. Cynical, but not exactly wrong usually. Xiao Zia pitches him a couple of fully furnished units, budget-friendly, popular right now, the standard rookie opener. Jiang Cheng waves the cheap stuff off without a second glance. Show him something in the million range instead. Xiao Zia scrambles to pull up pricier listings, more than a little thrown by the sudden jump in budget. A few minutes later, she remembers to ask the obvious question: does he have any requirements for the location? She's visibly nervous, clutching that tablet. This client is nothing like the walk-ins she trained on. His answer is simple: somewhere easy to rent out, furnished or not, doesn't matter. She promises to get right on it. Privately, Jiang Cheng clocks her as green, sure, but refreshingly sincere. No sales tricks, no polish. He decides she's worth a closer look. He watches her work with a knowing little smirk. Something is quietly ticking away behind his eyes that has nothing to do with real estate. She lines up 5 solid options, prices ranging from 800,000 to just past $1 million. Here's the secret nobody in that room knows: Jiang Cheng is running on a hidden system, and his starter crit card caps out at exactly 1 million. Anything pricier is simply off the table. She offers to dig up other options, worried she's blown it. In his head, he's already decided the cheaper units aren't worth touching at all. He does the math. Shaving even a little off the price could cost him a massive multiplier across 5 houses. So instead of asking for a discount, he asks if the price can be pushed up to exactly 1 million each. She confirms it's negotiable, still not quite processing what he's actually asking for all 5 at that price. He confirms it: get each one to 1 million and he'll take all 5 paid in full. Xiao Zia's brain briefly stops working. In full, he repeats, and once he owns them, she can handle renting every unit out too. She can already taste the commission sale and rental management on 5 units. This is the kind of client agents dream about. Outside, the colleague who wrote him off as a rich brat overhears the whole thing and nearly slaps himself for how badly he misjudged the guy. The branch manager himself rushes over personally with the paperwork. Deals this size do not get left to chance. Jiang Cheng signs without hesitation. He trusts Xiao Zia and says he'll be calling her again next time he's buying. The manager is already mentally spending his cut. A 2% agency fee on this deal is more than most agents see in months. Xiao Zia can barely believe the morning she's having. She's left wondering the obvious question: if he really comes back to buy again, just what kind of tycoon is this guy? The second he's alone, Jiang Cheng's composure cracks. He'd hoped for maybe a 10 times multiplier. What he actually just triggered is 5 separate crits, stacking 35, 45, and 3 straight 50 times payouts. His hidden status window lays it all out. Jiang Cheng, 18 years old, level 6, a system quietly banking him spare change for every single second he's alive and reserve funds he can cash out anytime he wants. He runs the numbers again just to be sure. 5 million spent, 230 million back from crits alone, plus nearly 70,000 rolling in every single day just for existing. This life, cheat code and all, is nothing like the one he had before. He decides then and there it's time to actually enjoy being rich. He calls Xiao Zia back over. The manager, misreading the whole situation, pulls Xiao Zia aside and tells her to entertain him well and build a good relationship. Subtle. Jiang Cheng, blissfully unaware of the innuendo, just promises there'll be plenty more deals and a life of luxury if she sticks around him. For one flustered second, her imagination runs somewhere it absolutely should not. Will let that one stay tastefully off-screen. She can't even get a full sentence out, face bright red, stammering something about maybe not today. Turns out it's nothing like what she's thinking. He just wants her bank account number so he can wire her a tip. History's second worst timed misunderstanding. A transfer? What transfer? She is completely, utterly lost. He explains, smiling. She's his lucky charm today and he wants to thank her properly and see her again down the line. All she can manage is a very eloquent Internally she's still stuck on one question: what is this man even talking about? For Jiang Cheng, it's nothing after clearing over 200 million off that one deal. Tipping her a few $100,000 doesn't even register. On his hidden readout, her friendliness stat jumps from 50 straight to 85. Turns out the power of cold hard cash is very, very real. Delighted, she asks to swap contacts on the spot and insists on treating him to dinner as a thank you. He notes, almost giddily, just how fast a little money can move a relationship along. Contacts exchanged, and for the first time all day, Zia actually lets herself notice just how handsome this client is. And just like that, her mind wanders somewhere very off-script, a little daydream about exactly where this could all lead. We'll politely fade to black on that fantasy. Let's just say she's not exactly opposed to the idea. Back in reality, it's a much tamer send-off. He thanks her for the hard work and heads out. She watches his car pull away, still half processing that Mr. Jiang just left. See you next time, she manages. She's still flushed, replaying the whole strange, wonderful afternoon. Standing alone on the sidewalk, she can't quite explain the odd little ache of missing him already, and that's exactly where we leave her. 20 minutes after heading out, our guy strolls back home and hollers for his mom like he owns the place. Which, to be fair, his family probably does. That's Jiang Cheng making his entrance even into his own living room. Mom's got chilled watermelon waiting for him because apparently even a grown man gets snack service at home. Dad wants the itinerary for that graduation trip. Turns out he's eyeing Madhu since that's where he's applying to university, so a scouting trip is in order. He digs into that watermelon like a man with zero worries in the world. Because, well, he doesn't. Dad barely looks up from his phone before tossing out the magic words, "Consider the trip funded." Mom's already tearing up, equal parts proud and worried because that's just what moms do. She can't resist a little nagging on the side though. Throw money at every problem and he'll never grow up, never find a decent wife. Classic mom energy. The next day he's off, boarding pass in hand, headed for Madhu. Economy seat, last-minute ticket. For a guy his height, that is basically a punishment. Someone's squeezing down the aisle trying to get past him, and he's about to get a surprise. He does a double take. It's Zhu Ying, someone he hasn't seen since high school. She spins around just as stunned. Yep, it's really him, Jiang Cheng. Turns out fate, or just some very lucky seat assignments, put them in the exact same row. What a coincidence indeed. They settle in side by side like it was meant to be. A quick thank you for the help with her bag, and just like that the ice is broken. Cue the guy in glasses a couple seats down, sliding in with a cheesy line the second he spots her. Nice try. Glasses guy tries to guilt-trip Jiang Cheng into giving up the seat, suddenly very concerned about airline seating rules. Jiang Cheng shuts it down flat. They're together, thanks for asking. Undeterred, he pivots straight to charming Zhu Ying instead, asking what brings her to Madhu. She keeps it vague, business more or less. He leans in closer, already bragging about how rough the local hotels are. Setting up his own humble brag, obviously. He offers them a lift in his dad's car because nothing says romance like flexing a private driver. She mentions she just graduated and fancied a little trip. He introduces himself as Kai Shen like that's supposed to impress somebody. Jiang Cheng waves him off cold. Their room already comes with pickup and she's with him. End of discussion. Glasses guy is left completely speechless, then can't resist asking which hotel that actually is. Jiang Cheng barely gets the name out before it lands like a bomb. Zhu Ying's jaw drops. That's the Amanyangyan, the insanely luxurious resort built for over 3 billion, stuffed with ancient relics. She's actually stayed there before. The good rooms run over 9 grand a night and they don't even throw in airport pickup. He shrugs it off, wouldn't know about those rooms, he booked a private courtyard villa. Kai Shen's brain short-circuits on the spot. Zhu Ying can't help but laugh. She had absolutely no idea he was secretly loaded. He tries to play it cool, but inside he's screaming. 80 grand a night for a courtyard villa is a whole different tax bracket. Turns out Zhu Ying wasn't just the school's prettiest face. Back then she was old money too, chauffeured to class in a Bentley or a Rolls-Royce. Everyone called her the favored daughter of heaven, the kind of girl who made guys nervous just meeting her eyes. She never acted entitled about it though, just quietly kept to her books. Now she admits quietly that she's not really rich anymore. He immediately kicks himself for bringing it up and scrambles to change the subject. So instead, the two of them fall into swapping old school stories. Turns out their old school really was as wild as everyone remembers, and the laughs come easy now. Satisfied he's smoothed things over, he quietly checks something only he can see, her friendliness rating. A readout flickers into view: name, age, height, a look score most people would kill for. Then the number that actually matters to him. Her friendliness rating sits at 75, way above your average classmate. That number sends his mind straight back to a classroom memory, her glancing his way while he wasn't looking. Before he knows it, the flight's over and they've landed in Madu. Waiting curbside is hotel staff dressed sharp and ready, right on schedule. Exactly the kind of white-glove treatment he expected from a place like this. He asks where Zhu Ying's headed next, not quite ready to say goodbye yet. She's staying with a friend in Pudong, out of his way, so she insists she'll just grab a taxi. Naturally, Glasses Guy swoops back in, insisting old classmates shouldn't be strangers, and orders his driver to take her instead. In his head, he's already writing the movie. What if this whole ride turns dangerous and he gets to swoop in and save her? Smooth, buddy, real smooth. 25 minutes later, she's dropped off safe and sound and asks Jiang Cheng to add her on WeChat. Dinner's on her sometime. He's not about to say no to that and thanks her for the whole wild day. She holds him to it with a grin, and they go their separate ways for now. Glasses Guy watches his romantic night evaporate into thin air, and it is genuinely tragic to witness. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng settles into his suite and decides the Amanyangyan was worth every single penny. And honestly, just look at the place. Private courtyard villa, the whole 9 yards. A staff member lets him know his bath is all set, and he figures why not. Then she starts helping him out of his clothes, which is not exactly standard turn-down service. He's genuinely stunned. This is apparently part of the package at 80 grand a night. She assures him disrobing is included, though the underwear situation, she says with a smirk, is on him. Well, when in Rome. Next thing he knows, the two of them are easing into the private hot spring together. The water's incredible, and for a moment, all his worries just melt away. She's quietly admitting to herself he's more attractive up close than she expected, and telling him she's only doing this because she feels a real connection. Let's just say the scene speaks for itself here, and we will leave it right there. He tries to keep his cool, but this 5-star treatment is doing a number on him. She teases him about the water being too hot for him, and honestly, he's starting to wonder the exact same thing about himself. Back scrub's barely done and Jiang Cheng's already got a fresh invite. As a top VIP at the hotel, he's welcome at tonight's private reception. Still soaking in the tub, he asks the obvious follow-up. What's the theme and does he need to dress up for it? Turns out it's just a private jewelry auction hosted by a fellow platinum client. Casual, no dress code required, easy money to be made. Cut to the hotel itself, all glass and glow against the night sky. This is where the real show is about to start. At the door, staff roll out the red carpet treatment, name-dropping his titanium card for the courtyard villa. Come on in, sir. The hostess sends him off with a wink and a wish for a wonderful evening. Oh, it's about to get a lot more interesting than she thinks. Inside, it's champagne, canapes, and old money doing what old money does best, mingling and showing off. First item up is a Richard Mille RM056, straight from a legendary watch collector's private stash. The auctioneer's already hyping it like it's the crown jewels. Only 10 of these exist on the planet. Starting bid, 15 million going up in half-million jumps, no pressure. And we're off. Some bearded guy in the crowd throws his paddle up first, cackling like this is the best day of his life. Jiang Cheng eyes the price sheet, doing quiet math in his head while everyone else just sees a shiny watch. 15 million now, he figures, but resale in a few years could push past 25. To him, this isn't a watch, it's an investment. Skip a 10 million profit and just let someone else have it? Not a chance. He throws paddle 35 into the ring at 15.5. Now it's a straight-up bidding war. Paddle 8 fires back at 16 and it climbs fast 35, 8, 35 again all the way to 18 million. The whole room is whispering about who this mystery paddle 35 even is, while one woman mutters that for 18 million she'd rather just buy 2 Patek Philippe's. Gavel drops, congratulations to number 35, and right on cue a guy strolls over introducing himself as Wang Zheng. His buddy tags along too, Qin Fen, another one of Madu's wealthiest heirs. Turns out that losing bidder paddle 8 was actually bidding for him. Jiang Cheng gives his name, quietly clocking that this guy is basically Madu's #1 rich kid. Qin Fen wants to know if he's a serious watch collector. Not really, he shrugs, never bought a watch before in his life. This one was purely for the novelty of it, casual 18 million novelty. Qin Fen's losing it, cracking up at the sheer audacity, wondering how a spender like this has never crossed his radar. Jiang Cheng plays it cool, just got to Madu yesterday here for university. Only 18 and already pulling stunts like that? Qin Fen admits he didn't have the nerve to spend like this until way later. Wang Zheng's already sold, telling him they need to hang out sometime. Making friends, also apparently very easy when you drop 8 figures on a whim. Jiang Cheng's in, and right on cue the system pings, level up host. From now on he earns cash for every single second he's alive. The stat sheet fills the screen. Level 7, looks at 85, a reserve fund north of 300,000 yuan sitting there ready to withdraw. He gives his new friends a easy see you around and walks off like the main character he clearly is. He heads down the grand staircase, cool as ever, ready to see what else the night has to offer. Then he stops dead, Uzayek Xiao no way. The platinum blonde in front of him freezes just as hard. She recognizes him too, from a certain night neither of them forgot. She looks him up and down like she's trying to reconcile the memory with the man standing in front of her now. Turns out she was hired to keep him company that night, paid to spend time with a total stranger. He grins, admitting it really was a wonderful evening. The two of them lean in close, all smiles like old friends who never actually said goodbye. She calls him a little brat, admitting she pegged him for a broke student and gave him some extra kindness out of pity. Never guessed he was actually loaded. He pulls her in close, still very much a student, he says, and now he'd love some more of that special attention. He's already booked a courtyard villa here. Care to join him? Her blush says yes before her mouth ever gets the chance. Right on cue, someone yells Yu Zayek Xiao's name and demands she stop right there. Meet Zhang Yu, her ex-fiancé, and clearly not here for a nice chat. He doesn't even wait for an answer before grabbing her arm like he's got some kind of claim on her. He grabs Jiang Cheng too, demanding to know what he thinks he's doing. She snaps back that what she does now is absolutely none of his business. Zhang Yu doubles down, reminding her they're supposed to get married. She fires right back, calling him shameless for fooling around behind her back. Cheating with her own best friend and he still wants a wedding, he shrugs it off. Irrelevant, he says, the engagement party already happened so she's stuck marrying him. She's had enough, telling him to drop the act. He's not even into her, he just needs a beard to cover for hookups with men and women both. She's furious, and honestly, who could blame her? The system flags a luck card and tosses Jiang Cheng a choice: walk away quietly for some pocket change, or march up and slap Zhang Yu twice for a serious stat boost. As if this guy ever backs down from anything. His only real question for the system: does this so-called triple enhancement cover every part of him? Priorities. Decision made, nothing left to think about. Yu Zayek Xiao barely gets a surprised out before he's moving. Smack right across Zhang Yu's face. Yu Zayek Xiao lights up, practically swooning, declaring there's nothing she hates more in this world than a man who isn't a real man. Say less. And a second slap for good measure, because why stop at 1? Friendliness plus 10, now sitting at 70. Jiang Cheng stands tall while Yu Zayek Xiao looks at him like he just hung the moon. Zhang Yu, humiliated, starts screaming for security like he's the victim here. Somebody help, he's hitting me. A staffer tries to smooth things over, begging everyone to just talk it out peacefully. Zhang Yu isn't having it, he got hit and he wants the police called right now. He threatens to sue and get the whole staff fired, while they quietly panic, knowing everyone at this private auction is either rich or powerful enough to ruin their careers. Yu Xiaoxiao steps in close, telling Jiang Cheng not to worry, she'll just say Zhang Yu was harassing her and he stepped in to protect her. He's honestly a little caught off guard that she'd go to bat for him like this. Meanwhile, over at another entrance, staff are dealing with a very different kind of problem. Some guy is losing it, accusing his girlfriend of cheating with someone inside and demanding they let him in, client confidentiality be damned. A staff member realizes with horror this isn't just talk, he's already slashing people. Screams cut through the venue as he lashes out, and this party just turned very real very fast. He lays down his terms, bring him the cheating couple or he kills everyone in the building. Someone's already begging for their life. One staff member held right in his grip realizes begging isn't going to save her, helping him find who he wants just might. She screams at everyone to stop freezing up and go find the people he's looking for fast. The system throws Jiang Cheng a brand new choice. Option 1, grab Yu Xiaoxiao and run for cash. Option 2, step in and stop the attack for a looks boost and a very unusual new skill. That skill, by the way, is apparently a legendary massage technique for taking things to the next level with a woman. Absurd. And also, stopping this means saving that clown Zhang Yu too, which he really does not want to do. Good thing he's got a little something extra saved up from earlier system rewards. Perfect timing. A 10 times enhancement card. Not a bad thing to have on hand when there's a maniac with a knife on the loose. He pops it and even he can't help a low wow at what just hit him. Just as he suspected, there's real, serious power surging through every part of him now. So the rich playboy from 10 minutes ago launches straight at the knife-wielding attacker like it's nothing. One clean hit and the guy's down for the count. The whole venue is left in stunned chaos, guests scattering as the danger finally gets put down. Yu Xiaoxiao just stares, jaw on the floor. He's not just a rich kid, he's some kind of total beast too. What kind of plot twist is this? We open on a swanky marble hallway, our guy strolling through like he owns the building. Which, spoiler, he might. Turns out there's trouble brewing. Someone's throwing hands and Jiang Cheng steps in, locking down the attacker's wrist before things get ugly. A cop actually thanks him for it. If he hadn't jumped in, this could have gone a lot worse. The crowd is losing it. He took the guy down in 2 moves, someone gushes. Instant local hero. Except the woman he just helped saves herself the trouble of a thank you and screams to the cops that he assaulted her. Don't let him go, she shrieks, grabbing his arm like she's the victim here. Bold strategy. The officers walk him through it calmly, completely unbothered by her theatrics. Watching the whole thing unfold is a glamorous stranger, fixing her collar and clearly unimpressed by the circus. One cop turns the question right back on the accuser. Did you assault this man, as he claims? She backpedals fast, now claiming he was actually trying to scam her into marriage. The lies are just getting started. The mystery woman just watches the whole meltdown, arms crossed, clearly enjoying the show. Cut to a flashback. Jiang Cheng comforting that same woman, promising he won't let some scumbag named Zhang Yu push her around again. Back in the present, someone tries to play peacemaker. This was clearly a misunderstanding, you two should just talk it out. The accuser isn't having it, demanding they pull the security footage and insisting he hurt her friend Xiaoxiao and isn't even sorry. Bad move. Jiang Cheng silently decides she's just earned herself a taste of his system's infamous bad luck card. The card gets played and somewhere karma clocks in for its shift. You can practically feel the bad luck loading and it is headed straight for her. Sure enough, her phone rings. A fraud alert, 200,000 yuan yanked from her account in an instant. Then a second call, a tree just fell and flattened her car. Rough day to mess with the wrong guy. Holy shit, she takes off running and honestly, zero sympathy here. Back with Jiang Cheng, he brushes the whole accusation off without blinking. What goes around comes around, he says, and strolls off with his new favorite person. And that new favorite person is looking very comfortable on his arm already. 5 minutes later, and things have already got a lot more private. Big sis needs to make sure you're okay, she teases, using concern as a very thin excuse to get close. He just smirks it off, a loser like that could never hurt me. She's not buying the bravado for a second, still let big sis check just to be safe. Then it gets real for a second, she asks if he minds that she has a fiancé. He's surprised, sure, but not exactly scared off. Turns out the engagement was arranged while her grandfather was dying, and the guy turned out to be bisexual and sleeping with her own best friend. Jiang Cheng tells her he's here for her now, no matter what, and she has to ask if he really means it. Of course I don't mind, he tells her, pulling her close, I'll be good to you. One thing leads to another from there, and we're going to leave the rest right where it is. Let's just say the room got very, very quiet after that. Next morning, someone walks in on the aftermath and just freezes. What happened here? The cleaning staff are having a field day. Kids these days, one mutters, so much stamina. The gossip only escalates from there, jokes about husbands who could never keep up and just how good last night clearly was for somebody. Peak second-hand embarrassment. Later, the two of them are out in public again, sharing a quiet meal like an actual couple. She's got a request. Everyone's been posting their coming-of-age gifts online, and since she doesn't have anything flashy to show off, why not post a photo of her legs instead? Go ahead, you little brat, he tells her, clearly amused. So the impromptu photo shoot begins, legs up against the window, not exactly subtle about it. A few more angles later, and they've got exactly the shot they were going for. He posts it with a caption dripping in innuendo. His 18th birthday gift might not be a Mercedes or a BMW, but the speed he's going at beats any supercar. Smug doesn't begin to cover the look on his face as he hits post. One of his buddies loses it in the comments almost immediately. Suddenly, the class president's 20,000 yuan watch is looking pretty lame. Another friend chimes in that the house his own mom bought him suddenly feels like nothing. He wants a girl in stockings too, apparently. A third one jokes about his virtual girlfriend and his ancestral techniques, admitting he'd kill for a real shot like Jiang Cheng's. The pylon keeps going. Somebody's dad's gift is suddenly nothing in comparison. First you hate the show-off, then you become one. By the time the comments settle down, Jiang Cheng's little flex has officially broken the group chat. New scene, a swanky car showroom where a saleswoman offers to help a striking red-haired woman who'd honestly rather just browse on her own. She's not shopping alone, though. An older man trails right behind her, and he doesn't seem like he's just window shopping either. If you like this car, I'll buy it for you, he offers. She deflects fast, playing it modest. Buying a car is a big decision, her opinion shouldn't really matter. He keeps pushing anyway, getting handsy about how she's always on set and deserves to be comfortable. It is not subtle and it is not innocent. He makes it very clear her opinion matters plenty once his show starts casting. She tries to keep it professional, no need to trouble him, she'll just work hard and earn the female lead role. As long as you agree, he says, that role is naturally yours. The subtext is not exactly hard to catch. Watching quietly nearby is Jiang Cheng, taking in every uncomfortable second. He came here to buy a car and somehow ended up watching an entire drama unfold. Then it clicks. That's Su Wan. In a few years, she's going to be one of the biggest names in the industry, famous for a single photo of her stepping out of a pool. The old man's patience runs out fast. You're just a little starlet, he snaps. Either you keep me company or this investment is off. He escalates hard, telling her to get cleaned up and wait for him or get ready to be blacklisted for good. She doesn't flinch. Whether you invest or not, my answer's the same. I won't give in, do whatever you want. And that's when something shifts. A special mission flickers to life and Jiang Cheng turns toward the confrontation, very clearly not planning to just stand there and watch anymore. A message flashes across his vision. Help Su Wan out of her jam and get her to sign a contract, and there's a special reward waiting when the job's done. Talks cheap, he figures if he wants her to believe he's loaded, he'll need to prove it. So he strolls into a dealership and loudly asks about the conditions on their top-shelf LaFerrari. The saleswoman explains, none too gently, that this car needs a credit check and proof you already own 5 of their vehicles. He just smirks, so she's saying he's not qualified. He waits her out, arms crossed, not remotely bothered. She thinks it over. Fine, she says, if he's really that set on the car, it's not entirely out of the question. Oh, he says, one eyebrow up, and how's that? He answers by asking to pay for the whole thing outright, and the poor saleswoman nearly chokes. In full, does this guy even know what this car costs? Word spreads fast. Staff start whispering about which rich family's kid just walked in throwing money around like it's nothing. Nearby, a striking red-haired woman glances over, caught off guard. Even the dealership's biggest regular thinks twice before dropping this kind of cash, and here's this guy asking to buy the flagship outright. 40-50 million, easy. I know, he says flatly, that's acceptable. Stunned, she asks him to wait right there while she runs to get the manager. The manager shows up and he's not alone. A flashy blonde guy in a leopard print shirt saunters in too, grinning. Heard someone wanted to buy a LaFerrari outright. Didn't expect it to be you, brother Jiang. We meet again. The two make an entrance like they own the place, cameras practically flashing as they walk in. Jiang Cheng shrugs it off. He just got to the city and isn't used to being without a car, so he figured he'd casually pick one up. The blonde guy snorts. You call this casually? That's some next-level humble bragging. Jiang Cheng just flashes that easy, unbothered smile of his. The manager clocks the watch on his wrist, worth more than 10 million on its own, and any doubts vanish fast. The credit check is just a formality, he says, already reaching for the paperwork. Since he can casually afford a watch like that, buying the car is obviously no problem. The manager starts the registration on the spot. Meanwhile, off to the side, the red-haired woman is still tangled up with a much less pleasant customer. Whoever this guy is, someone mutters, he's in a completely different league. A normal rich kid's allowance tops out around a few $100,000. This one's clearly sitting on way more than that. The blonde guy loses interest in the car the second he spots her. Little Wanwan, stop looking, he coos. Come have a drink with me instead, keep me happy and the investment's no problem. She tries to wriggle out of it, reminding Boss Huang she's got a meeting to get back to. Boss Huang's smile drops fast. He grabs her by the shoulder and lays it out cold. Play nice and wait for him or kiss her career goodbye. Stop acting so high and mighty, he snarls. She'd better think this through. Boss Huang, you, she starts, but he's already turned his back and stormed off, leaving her rattled. Before she can even process it, a voice calls out behind her, Miss Su. It's Jiang Cheng. He overheard the whole thing. He tells her and she shouldn't worry, that investor's out. He'll be the one investing instead. Her mind races. This guy is clearly in a different league than Boss Huang, and turning down his help now could tank her at the company. Still, she keeps her cool. She's got other plans today, but they can talk specifics tomorrow. She lights up anyway, quickly asking if it'd be alright to add him on WeChat so she doesn't miss his message. They scan codes and trade contacts. See you tomorrow then, Mr. Jiang, she beams. Business handled, he asks the obvious follow-up. How soon can he actually pick up his new car? The answer, a year at the earliest. He's less than thrilled about the wait. Luckily, the blonde guy's got an idea. There's a car show at the Bund in a couple days, Lamborghinis and Porsches everywhere, and you can drive one home same day. Sure, Jiang Cheng says, arms slung over his new not-quite-friend's shoulder. New buddies, apparently. Cut to a swanky restaurant later that night. Jiang Cheng's got another appointment to keep. A glamorous blonde in a rose-pink gown waves him down across the room. Jiang Cheng, over here. Heads turn as he crosses the room to join her. They settle in and order big braised fillets in wine sauce, roast duck, the works. She leans in with a wink, but honestly, I only want to eat you. He doesn't need telling twice. Dinner's basically forgotten the second he pulls her in close. Let's just say things heat up fast from there. We'll leave the rest to your imagination. Morning finds them still tangled up together, in no hurry to move. She teases that she wouldn't mind more of that so long as he calls her something a little sweeter. Good boy, you were rough last night, she laughs, pulling him in for a kiss. Let me rest a little longer, hubby tilde. He indulges her, of course, and once she's happy again, she casually asks, does he happen to know a woman named Su Wan? Su Wan, she's one of our company's artists, he says. Why do you ask? He fills her in on the whole dealership showdown. He downplays it, just a chance encounter, nothing more. but he's curious what Yu Xiao thinks of the woman's actual potential. Yu Xiao doesn't hesitate. The company's been sleeping on her, but she's got real talent. And if he's interested in her, Xiao's more than willing to help make it happen. There's a flicker of something in her eyes as she adds he can always come to her too, no trouble at all. He just brushes her hair back. Silly girl, whoever it is, as long as she's his, he'll treat her right. So is he actually going through with the investment? Yes, he confirms he wants to sign her, then back her fully. Xiao lays out the catch. Su Wan's current contract isn't up, so buying it out will run several million and he'll need to set up a whole new company to sign her. Don't sweat the funding, he tells her once it's up and running, she'll be the one calling the shots plus a cut of the shares. Behind that easy confidence, there's a reason he's not worried about the money at all. His system is footing the startup capital. Give Su Wan the right resources and in 2 years she'll be worth a fortune. Xiao won't take shares, though running the operation is one thing, but she insists a generous salary is more than enough. Privately, she's already doing the math. Department manager to company exec is a serious upgrade, and she's not worried about him lowballing her either. You're being silly, he tells her. No need for us to be so formal. Later, she opens up. Before meeting him, her life felt pointless, just waiting to be pressured into some arranged marriage. He's the one who taught her what it feels like to actually like someone, and honestly, she says, she's content just being with him. Her eyes well up as he cups her face, the moment stretching soft and quiet between them. The night winds down exactly how you'd expect. Camera discreetly looks away. Their moment gets interrupted by his phone buzzing away on the nightstand. It's a message from Su Wan. Sorry to be forward, but she wants to confirm what time and where should they meet tomorrow. Jiang Cheng just grins, looks like Big Wanwen can't wait. The next day rolls around and a striking red-haired woman is already climbing into his car with a cheerful "Good afternoon, Mr. Jiang." He asks where to. She names a restaurant clear across town like it's nothing. The ride over is close enough that the tension in that car could power a small city. Turns out she's an actress, and he asks flat out if the drama she's been pitching is a big-budget one. She laughs him off. If it were big budget, she jokes, she never would have landed the lead role in the first place. It's a small web series, she explains, just 5 million behind it from the company. He asks what kind of quality you can even get for 5 million, and just like that, he's checked out. She scrambles to make her case anyway. Smaller productions mean lower costs and faster returns, so nobody loses money. She insists the story has real potential and offers to let him read the script first. He waves it off completely. No need to read a thing, he's investing regardless. She can't quite process it. Seriously, he didn't even glance at the script. If she's worried, he offers, he can wire the whole investment over right this second. That throws her even more. She stammers that she's just surprised since this is only their second time meeting. And here comes the catch, he wants her to sign with his company as an artist. She's skeptical, she's just a lukewarm, not new, not hot actress whose current contract hasn't even expired, meaning he'd have to eat her penalty fee just to sign her. He shrugs it off completely, not a problem, he's well aware. In her head, she's not buying the nice guy act for a second. Nobody, she figures, is really this generous for nothing. Though she admits to herself he is really good-looking, and saying yes basically means sleeping with a hot guy while landing his backing. 2 birds, 1 stone, right? No, she scolds herself. Su Wan does not throw away her own principles that easily. Then she asks him outright, does he even have an entertainment company? Not yet, he admits, but there will be soon if she says yes. He's heard from Xiao that she's been undervalued at her current agency, and he promises to cover her penalty and put a whole company behind her for the next couple of years. Flash back to earlier when someone first asked if he had any special conditions for the investment. Behind the scenes, his hidden system was already quietly grading her just 50 friendliness points, strangers for now. She sits there under the restaurant lights, still turning his offer over in her head. He reasons it out to himself. 50 points means they're basically strangers, so pushing too hard would only get a forced yes, and where's the fun in that? Her friendliness ticks up to 60, An agency with zero demands that just throws money at her. What's even left to hesitate about except maybe how to address her new boss? Boss feels too distant, he tells her just call him Big Brother instead. She blinks, confused, and asks how much older that actually makes him. 20 maybe, he says. 20? She's stunned, pointing out he just said he's about to start college, which makes him 18, not 20. Then it clicks he only meant his age, and she trails off, rethinking whatever else she assumed he meant. He just smirks. She lets out a mortified "boss, you perv," at wherever her mind just wandered off to. Once the food arrives, she insists on covering the bill herself, genuinely grateful for everything he's doing to help her. If she really wants to thank him, he says all she has to do is act her heart out. Hitting it big is the best return on his investment. Behind the scenes, his hidden system fires off a reward for landing her signing intent. 20% equity in a brand new shell company called Hengcheng Investment, complete with a fully legal paper trail for all his money. He's thrilled. Now he's got a rock-solid cover story for his sudden fortune, easily the most useful reward the system has handed him yet. Between bites, he figures he should let his parents in on it too, so he stops dodging questions about where the cash is coming from. Right on cue, his phone starts ringing. She keeps eating while he steps away to take the call. $600,000 a month in dividends, he tells his dad. Honestly, he didn't see it coming either. Dad's buddy on the line whistles. That's over $7 million a year, joking the kid's about to out-earn his own father, only for Dad's wife to point out he was just bragging to his friends about their successful son minutes ago. Oh right, he adds, is there anything they want, he'll bring it home for them. Doesn't matter, they tell him they're just happy he's thinking of them. Stay humble, stay grounded, this is only the beginning. Got it, he says, teasing his dad right back with an all-hail old Jiang. It's still early, he tells her, wanna hang out a bit longer. She grins and calls him her sugar daddy boss, asking where to next. Let's hit a mall, she suggests. She barely packed anything for this trip. Fine by him, he says once she's done eating, they're off. Cut to a Patek Philippe boutique, the kind of place where nobody truly owns a watch so much as starts a family heirloom. He figured they were browsing somewhere in the tens of thousands. Turns out entry-level here starts at 200 grand, so this is what rich people mean by just looking. Staff greets them at the door, all polish, asking if they have an appointment. Someone asks if she's here for watches too. She starts to explain she's tagging along with a friend, catching herself since calling him boss out loud still feels premature. A friend who came to look at watches, she finishes. Nearby, a flashy older man and a sharp-eyed actress size the pair up. Good looks are everywhere in this industry, she thinks. What actually matters is net worth. Her companion, delighted, wonders aloud who this new beauty even is. The actress carries herself like she already owns the room. She snaps that she had to work out with her sugar daddy for ages just to land what she's wearing, and he's calling it cheap. 380,000 yuan is years of hard work for regular people, she huffs, thoroughly rattled. Su Wan, pretending to read a magazine nearby, is having a great time watching the usually untouchable diva get knocked down a peg. He asks if she likes what she's looking at. Nah, she says, just browsing, she can't afford any of this anyway. Somewhere behind the scenes, a notification quietly pings. His system just issued a random mission, gift Su Wan a women's watch. Random or not, he was already leaning that way, figuring a gift couldn't hurt the relationship. No way, she insists, she'll buy her own once she starts actually earning. Someone nearby wonders if this guy's just putting on a show for her benefit. The actress strolls off, privately plotting to embarrass the next window shopper who dares waste the staff's time without buying anything. Word travels fast about this guy dropping millions on watches like it's pocket change. That is not exactly the move of someone who's just browsing. For real, she wonders, they're not just putting on an act to look rich. His system quietly pulls her file. Lin Ru, 27, a 90 on looks but only 20 friendliness since they're total strangers. So that's the famous Lin Ru, he thinks, and judging by her escort, this guy's apparently got 77 more just like her. Impressive, genuinely. Little Ru, who's this junior of yours? The older man asks, getting a little too handsy for comfort. She played my maid in that historical drama, Lin Ru says dismissively, something Wan, she thinks the name was. The man introduces himself as Wang Hai Film Investments and offers his card for any future projects. Su Wan turns the card over in her hand. That's the industry for you, she thinks. Nobody remembers your name until you blow up, and then suddenly a dozen strangers start calling themselves your friend. All just trying to ride the hype, she figures, and politely tells him she won't bother him further. Half the store later, they're still browsing. Staff confirms the model they liked is in stock, though the rarer celestial editions need pre-ordering. He asks the price range, and the women's model comes in at 380,000 yuan, ready to go right now. It's for his mom, he decides, so it needs to be pricier than that. He asks for anything starting at 500,000 and up, no need to bother showing him the cheap stuff. Staff happily steps in to help him try a few models on. The tray comes out, the watch goes on her wrist, and even the staff can't help but gasp. This one looks great on you, she's told. He turns to her for a second opinion and she allows it's not bad. It just feels a little loose, she says. He offers to tighten it up himself. Tighter is better, she teases, she likes it tight. He's only 18, she reminds herself, and they've barely known each other half a day, yet somehow he's already teased her twice without her even noticing. Behind the scenes, his system flags her friendliness jumping to 70, and he's left wondering exactly what bumped the number up. When a woman says no, he tells himself with a smirk she usually means yes. Our boy Jiang Cheng strolls into a jewelry store and asks his coworker Su Wan to help him pick a watch. For his mom, he claims. Sure, buddy. The saleswoman doesn't miss a beat, gushing about a watch dripping in 450 diamonds, price tag pushing 1,000,000 yuan. Subtle. He hands it straight to Su Wan. Try it on, let me see, he says, all casual like it's pocket change. She slips it on and lights up. He just smirks, nicer than that cheap one, right? Smooth flex, dude. Su Wan just stares at him, totally stunned by the casual money flex. You, is all she can get out. Then he goes and orders 4 watches wrapped up just like that. The staff scrambles to keep up. Deal done, Jiang Cheng barely looks up from the couch. Just another Tuesday for a guy who treats 1,000,000 yuan like tip money. Turns out one of those watches is actually for her. Su Wan panics, insisting it is way too much to accept. He waves her off, calls it a little trinket, and points out the payment has basically already gone through anyway. She keeps pushing back, begging him to just give both watches to his own mother instead. He shoots that down fast. A fairy-style watch on a woman in her 50s would just get laughed at. He calls it a welcome gift instead, since they are about to be co-workers. His tone sharpens just a little. What, you're not giving me face? Not exactly subtle pressure from the future boss. Su Wan's brain starts spinning. Rejecting the boss's boss in public probably is not the smartest career move. She caves and thanks him with a big smile. Well then, thank you, my big spender boss, she laughs. He just shrugs it off like it is nothing. The final bill lands north of 4,000,000 yuan. He does not even blink paying it. The store practically bows him out the door with a free parting gift for being such a big spender. Across the store, a very different scene plays out. Another woman, Lin Ru, gets brushed off by staff with no gift for her at all. Lin Ru stands there with her date, clearly not thrilled about how this outing is going. Her date bails on the whole thing, muttering they will just try again some other day. Lin Ru's inner monologue is savage. Her whole planned evening, watch, dinner, hotel just got wrecked by some guy's bad luck. That's when Jiang Cheng swoops in, casually offering to get her a watch too, multitasking this one. Back with Su Wan, a mysterious system flashes up in his head, some kind of reward tracker for how much she is warming up to him. Turns out buying her gifts pays him back, literally. A cash rebate worth millions just for romancing his coworker. This guy's cheat code is basically flirting. Jackpot, the system rolls a triple payout and just wires over 13,000,000 yuan straight into his account. Even after all that spending, he is up nearly 9,000,000 yuan net. Naturally, his solution is to buy her even more stuff. Next stop, a designer bag boutique, and the sales pitch starts right back up. He does not even ask the price. Just a snap of the fingers and swipe the card. That casual bag run comes out to 120,000 yuan, instant VIP membership included. Su Wan can barely process it, silently marveling at just how recklessly loaded this man is. The shopping spree finally winds down as evening settles over the city. In the car after, a grateful Sue Wan invites him up to her place for a drink. He teases back with a smirk, water. She laughs it off, says alcohol works too. He jokes that he's gotta stay guarded, would not want some girl taking advantage of him if he got drunk. She just rolls her eyes at him, you're so full of yourself. He turns sincere for a second, thanks her for the day, and sends her off to get some rest. She heads inside, watch and bag in hand, glowing after the world's most expensive shopping trip. That system pings again in his head, her friendliness meter is climbing fast, officially crushed territory now. Behind the wheel, he grins to himself, already certain she will be his sooner or later. Cut to a private villa resort where manager Wang greets him warmly, his bath already drawn and waiting. He waves off the bath for now, wants a swim and champagne instead. Manager Wang notes to herself that a guest booking a whole week here is basically unheard of. She reminds herself to give a client like this the full VIP treatment. Fresh out of the pool, he asks her to line up something special to eat. She rattles off the resort's top-tier dining options. This place does not do cheap. She name-drops a yellow-lip fish and Alba white truffle as the house specialties, dishes that cost more than most people's rent. He climbs out of the pool already scheming, remembering he has a food cashback perk from that same system just waiting to be used. Dinner sorted, he moves right on to the next ask, a massage. Of course, Mr. Jiang, she says, leading him back toward his room to set it up. There's a definite spark in the air, and manager Wang's composed front starts slipping just a little. Let's just say this massage is shaping up to be a very hands-on VIP service. Things heat up fast, and the resort's 5-star hospitality is about to earn a whole new meaning. The massage finally gets underway, though calling it strictly professional might be a bit of a stretch at this point. He jokes to himself that he expected a basic rub-down, not the full aromatherapy treatment. She leans in close, purring that the spa here is quite the specialty too, so he should just close his eyes and relax into it. From here, the details are best left to the imagination. Let's just say the night gets very relaxing indeed. Afterward, he is completely wiped out, sprawled out and glowing with satisfaction. Manager Wang looks just as pleased with herself, glowing right along with him. She muses to herself that apparently this counts as a special service too. Sure, let's go with that. The two of them settle into a very cozy, very unprofessional afterglow. Even Jiang Cheng, Mr. Ice Cold Confidence himself, cannot fully hide how red his face has gone. Manager Wang catches herself wondering if she is reading way too much into all this, or if she just fell for a client. Oops. Morning after, in a plush penthouse bedroom, the lady on staff duty tells our boy the service is over for the night, but she will happily swing by tomorrow for the auto show. Very professional, very Jiang Cheng. He mutters to himself that there were no extra services involved, sure buddy, and just like that we jump straight to the next day. Cut to the Shanghai Auto Show, packed with flashy cars and even flashier company. His usual wingman bailed last minute, so today he is flying solo. Not that solo cramps his style. He strolls in looking like he owns the place, mostly because he basically could. He scans the lineup, flashy new models, eye-watering price tags, and scoffs that even the priciest car here at 2.2 million barely registers as pocket change to him. He weaves through the crowd of gearheads and photographers, restless, looking for something more interesting than horsepower. And there it is. He spots a familiar face working the show floor as a car model. It's Zhu Ying, his old classmate, moonlighting in heels next to a 6-figure sports car. She clocks him staring right back, and for a second the polished model face cracks into pure "oh no, not this guy" surprise. Turns out the golden-hearted school beauty cleans up nicely in a slinky red dress, working the runway like she was born for it. Every guy in the vicinity has suddenly developed a deep passion for automotive photography. One of the guys from her old class swoops in fast, already offering to pick her up the second her shift ends. A classmate mutters that Zhu Ying is clearly too busy and too rich to bother with the old class, especially since she skipped their graduation trip entirely. Bad news for them, she heard every word. Awkward silence incoming. Enter Jiang Cheng, casually strolling up like he just happened to end up surrounded by his entire graduating class in Shanghai. "Didn't hear you were coming," one classmate stammers. Jiang Cheng, smelling something fishy, needles right back that it sure sounds like a trip got planned behind his back. Cue the group sweat. Yeah, they did leave him off the guest list on purpose, and now here he is. His old classmates crowd in, equal parts shocked and nosy about the glow-up standing in front of them. "Seriously, did you get work done?" One jokes. "Even your voice sounds better." Jiang Cheng just shrugs it off. He waves off the teasing and turns it right back on them. "So, are you all actually here to buy cars?" "As if we could afford any of this," one laughs, explaining they just bumped into their old class flower Zhu Ying, who is apparently a big deal car model now, judging by the crowd snapping her picture. A bubbly classmate in a frilly pink dress cannot resist striking a pose of her own, soaking up a little of the spotlight. One of the girls, Zuya, cannot resist a snide little dig about Zhu Ying dressing up for the job. Jiang Cheng quietly pulls up his private little status scan on her, just to see what is really going on in her head. Turns out Miss Catty Comments is hiding a surprisingly high privacy score. Color him intrigued. He runs the same scan on the pink dress pigtail girl, Jiang Yun, and her friendliness rating toward him is suspiciously sky high. He is baffled. They have barely spoken and can't help thinking his lovesick buddy, who clearly has it bad for her, is in for a rough time. A hand claps down on his shoulder. "Take care of yourself, buddy," someone says, cryptic and ominous. Jiang Cheng just blinks. "Are you feeling okay?" He raises a hand in an easy wave, all smiles, strolling right over to crash the reunion. Turning to Zhu Ying, he doesn't miss a beat. "Even prettier than the last time I saw you," he says, smooth as ever. She just deadpans his name right back at him, thoroughly unimpressed by the charm offensive. "You here for the show too?" she asks. "Yeah," he shrugs, just checking things out. He glances at the pack of guys orbiting her and needles them. "So, are you all actually here to buy a car or just here for the goddess?" The self-appointed class prez puffs right up, bragging that this is the newest, priciest ride on the floor, not some toy you buy on a whim. He keeps going, showing off the car's specs like he personally engineered it, just to look good in front of the goddess. The class prez isn't having it. He's convinced Jiang Cheng showed up specifically to embarrass him in front of Zhu Ying, and he is not about to lose this one. So he spins up a whole story. Scored huge on his exams, families buying him a car. Could Zhu Ying possibly help him pick one out? Zhu Ying tries to hand him off to an actual salesperson, but he isn't taking the hint. Old classmates should stick together, apparently. One of the guys calls it out loud and clear. That is a pretty transparent excuse to flirt with the class beauty. Stung, the prez rounds on Jiang Cheng specifically. What's it to him anyway? Buying a car takes real research. Why doesn't he buy one too if he's so smart? Big mistake? Jiang Cheng leans in with a grin. "I don't mind buying it." "Zhu Ying, does it come with the model included?" She goes red and sputters that she's being serious, while the rest of the group cracks up at how smooth he suddenly is. The prez, now thoroughly deflated, snaps at him to take his showing off elsewhere. Zhu Ying is on the clock. Right on cue, her actual manager walks up. Turns out he's been watching the whole time and reminds her she's getting paid to work the floor, not chat up old classmates. She snaps back to professional mode instantly, apologizing and promising to focus. Jiang Cheng straightens up, watching her go, already thinking of his next move. He turns his attention to the car itself, grinning. Honestly, the price is just okay, but with Zhu Ying standing next to it, beauty plus a sweet ride, that's top tier. So tell me, does it come with the model? The sales manager perks right up, clearly smelling a very large sale. His eyes catch the watch on Jiang Cheng's wrist and do the math fast. "Sir, if you truly purchase this car, we will absolutely include the model," he says, suddenly very accommodating. "Good, you said it," Jiang Cheng says. "Let's swipe the card, full payment." Out comes the black card, gleaming, like he's been waiting all day for an excuse to use it. The price tag drops and the whole group loses it. Base price alone is over 5 million, fully loaded it's pushing 8 million. Old Jiang, seriously, that's insane, the prez practically shouts, his whole ego collapsing in real time. Jiang Yun just stares, doing the mental math. meaning this guy can drop 8 million on a whim just like that. The prez looks ready to combust. Jiang Cheng just looks amused. Lai Zudong, are you dumb? Jiang Cheng shoots back. How does me buying a car hurt her? I'm buying it because of her. Manager, back me up here. The manager, sensing exactly which way the wind and the money are blowing, instantly agrees. Any commission goes straight to Zhu Ying. And there it is, right on his private status screen. Zhu Ying's friendliness toward him just ticked up 5 points. He'll take it. He double-checks the fine print out loud. The manager did promise the model comes with the car, right? One of the guys in the crowd is seething, muttering that if Jiang Cheng chickens out now with some excuse about a frozen card, he is going to lose it. Full payment, keep it simple, Jiang Cheng says, and is it in stock? I'd like to drive it off today. Within minutes the payment clears, transaction complete, and the manager practically bows, telling Zhu Ying to take extra good care of young Master Jiang. And just like that he strolls off with a brand new $8 million car and Zhu Ying at his side, his old classmates trailing behind in stunned silence. Meanwhile, the deflated class prez drives off with his tail between his legs, muttering to himself that he just humiliated himself for absolutely nothing. At the dealership, Pigtails is draped all over him, gushing that she has never ridden in a Ferrari and demanding a spin later. Somewhere only he can see, her friendliness meter reads a suspicious 95. Pigtails cannot resist ribbing Zuya that the Ferrari only seats 2, so good luck finding herself a spot. Salty is not having it. She snaps back that she will just take the passenger seat, and anyway, isn't Zhu Ying the car model getting test rides from half the men in town? Off to the side, Jiang Cheng is quietly panicking. He did not even do anything, so why did Salty's friendliness score just tick up again? Girls, man, who can figure them out? He settles back, hands folded, wearing the exact look of a man juggling more secrets than he probably should. Cut to a quiet cafe date with his ex, Zhao Jia, her arm draped easily over his shoulder like old habits die hard. Nearby, a classmate nearly drops her coffee. Wait, Jiang Cheng broke up with Zhao Jia, wasn't he treating her well? He stands and sets the record straight. The breakup has nothing to do with anyone, including Zhu Ying, though he will admit Zhu Ying is gorgeous enough that any guy would notice. Drama King catches sight of his watch and about loses it, insisting that thing alone must be worth over $1 million, which is a wild flex for a guy wearing a building on his wrist. Back in school you always cried poor when we asked you to treat us, Drama King accuses, grabbing his wrist. Jiang Cheng just shrugs that they have all graduated now. He aced the entrance exam and his family rewarded him. What was he supposed to do, refuse? He stands there looking entirely too pleased with his own cover story. Someone grumbles that it is getting late and they should grab dinner before traffic hits, while Drama King mutters under his breath that he knows Jiang Cheng is faking modesty, he just cannot prove it. Pigtails chimes in, inviting him to dinner and then shopping afterward, practically vibrating with excitement. He begs off, claiming he already has plans tonight and promises to catch up with everyone another time. Pigtails takes it in stride, chirping that it is a deal then and to hit them up whenever he is back in Rongcheng. Back with Zhao Jia, she waves off the formality, telling him they are still classmates after all, no need to be so polite, and they should meet up again sometime. Their faces linger close for a beat, the kind of quiet, unresolved look that says this is not quite over yet. New scene, new showroom. A saleswoman shows off a pink Lamborghini built specially for female clients, rattling off the safety braking, night vision, and lane assist, then asks if he is interested in anything else. His mind wanders for a second to a rather steamy memory involving a certain someone and the back seat of a car. We will leave the details right there. He decides this pink ride would suit someone named Zayek Xiao perfectly, filing that thought away with a smirk. He asks the price outright. Given the high configuration, she tells him the total comes to $9.5 million. She sweetens the deal with 3 years of free maintenance if he buys today. Fine, he shrugs, just swipe the card. She flushes bright red, thrilled, promising to process everything right away. He asks about delivery service too. Absolutely, she beams, already pulling out a seat for him to sit and finalize everything. He settles in to wait while the paperwork gets sorted. Enter a live streamer working the showroom floor, gushing to her viewers about the pink Lambo's girly charm and wondering out loud if her top donor wants one for himself. She strikes a pose against the hood for the camera, milking every second of it. When chat pushes back that Lambos should be yellow or red, Live Wire fires back that pink is exactly what will make a girl fall in love with the car. The stream rolls on, camera panning lazily around the showroom floor. Then she spots her opening. There is a guy right here who actually test drove the pink Lambo, she tells her viewers, and if they hit 3,000 likes she will drag him into an interview. The real saleswoman is less amused, cutting in to ask if Live Wire is actually here to buy a car or just here to film. Live Wire stammers that she just wanted to look at the car, that is all. In that case, the saleswoman replies coolly, could she provide proof of funds first? Dead silence. Somewhere in chat someone types that this poor streamer would need 7 figures just to qualify. Rough stream today. Watching from nearby, Zhu Ying can hardly believe it. Jiang Cheng just dropped tens of millions in under half an hour and she saw the whole thing up close. Even before her own family's troubles, she thinks quietly they never could have splurged like that. 2 hours later, paperwork done, he stretches like a man who just had a very good day. Suit hands over the keys, all business, and asks how he would like to handle the license plate. Jiang Cheng just goes quiet. Ferrari offers plate service, sure, but he is not registered in Shanghai. Good thing he has other, less legal-sounding options to think through. His system really does think of everything, he muses happily, right as word comes back that his plate is ready and registration can proceed. Someone hands him an envelope while another onlooker does a visible double take behind him. Okay, Jiang Cheng says simply. The plate reads AJC111 and Suit's brain short circuits. Those are literally Jiang Cheng's own initials. In all his years he has never seen anyone with this kind of pull. Don't overthink it, Jiang Cheng says breezily, he just reserved the plate in advance, that is all. Suit is not buying it. Reserved in advance with special personnel handling it on site, he will believe a lot of things but not that he is being treated like an idiot. Even the plate you picked carries meaning, Suit gushes, genuinely awed by his luck. Installation complete, sir, a technician announces with a bow. Suit lingers nearby, still turning the whole encounter over in his head. Nobody is this respectful for no reason, Suit decides. This has to be the treasured grandson of some tycoon or kin to a very high-ranking official. Regular people just do not swing this kind of influence. He straightens his tie, ready to head out. A few minutes later, Zhu Ying catches up to him, all warm smiles, thanking him for everything today. She is about to get off shift and offers to treat him to dinner. No time like the present, she says. He looks plenty pleased with how this day is turning out. Then his phone rings. Hello, he answers, already sensing trouble. It is Drama King, sobbing that he just got dumped and needs Jiang Cheng to come have a drink with him right now, or he is jumping straight into the Huangpu River. He leans on the railing by the water, only half listening, clearly weighing his options. Zhu Ying blinks, catching his reaction and clearly wondering what on earth just happened on that call. And just like that, dinner gets put on hold. Duty, or at least a hysterical friend, calls. Zhu Ying begs off their date last minute. Her friend Zhu Zhaiyun just got his heart broken and needs a shoulder to cry on tonight. Jiang Cheng blinks, wait, didn't that guy have a thing for Zuya? She's already halfway out the door, phone glued to her hand, clearly more invested in damage control than dinner plans. Ever the good sport, Jiang Cheng just laughs it off. All right, let's hang out another day, he tells her, and off she goes. Turns out heartbroken just means parked at a bar with a full glass. Jiang Cheng struts in cracking jokes about jumping in the river and gets told to shut up and pour. One word of encouragement is all it takes. Zhu Zhaiyun cracks wide open. Turns out he just found out he's been nothing but a backup plan this whole time and he is not okay. Zhu Ye used to boss him around like her own personal puppy, but the second Lai Zudong so much as glances toward the bathroom, she's the one trotting after him. Jiang Cheng, unimpressed, just tells him to get to the point. And there it is, the gut punch. He followed them outside and caught the full show, hugging, kissing, the works. Poor guy is wrecked. That image is clearly burned into his brain because he cannot stop replaying it, tears and all. Jiang Cheng tells him straight Zuya's not worth the tears, let her go mess around with Lai Zudong instead, that guy's headed for trouble anyway. Zhu Zhaiyun perks up, wait, old Jiang, you know something I don't? Turns out Jiang Cheng had heard the rumors about Zuya's messy private life for a while, he even tried to hint at it before, but heartbreak makes for a lousy listener. Zhu Zhaiyun just shakes his head at himself, mutters he must have been out of his mind over her, and decides the only cure now is more alcohol. Cheers to that. So they drink, because nothing solves heartbreak like a designated buddy and a full glass. An hour and several rounds later, Jiang Cheng checks he can make it back to the hotel on his own. Cheeky to the end, the guy promises to return the favor next time Jiang Cheng gets his heart broken. Who's getting heartbroken? Get out of here and go sleep it off, Jiang Cheng laughs, shoving him into a cab. With his own ride sorted, he calls up a designated driver. Before the car even shows up, some tipsy stranger struts over insisting this is her boyfriend's car and he'd better step away before he can't afford the damages. Turns out she's the one who has had a bit too much. She squints at him, insisting he's a dead ringer for her boyfriend. He deadpans back that she, unfortunately, looks nothing like his girlfriend. She's charmed anyway, cooing that a voice that nice must belong to someone who can drive a Ferrari with one hand. He doesn't even flinch, launching into a dead serious lecture about how nobody who's actually driven a rear-wheel performance car would ever claim to steer it one-handed. Unbothered, she pivots straight to bragging about her pub skills and invites him to team up. I only play Honor of Kings, he replies, flat as ever, clearly done indulging her. Before things get any weirder, his actual designated driver finally shows up, hollering over to confirm the booking. She struts over, camera already rolling, because apparently every job doubles as content these days. Stammering, a little starstruck, she introduces herself as Kyo Yinian, the driver he called, then does a double take, insisting he looks familiar. Her chat is already losing it, someone swears they recognize him from the car show earlier. The drunk stranger, not to be outdone, needles the new girl that's snapping pics of a face this handsome is going to cost her. Camera flips around mid-panic. He just asks, bemused, whether she moonlights as both a streamer and a driver. Streaming's her real gig, she explains, driving's just a side hustle. She asks shyly if she can film his car and he shrugs, doesn't mind at all. She flips straight into showman mode for her viewers, gushing that she can't believe she landed a Ferrari SF90, the fastest production model out there, 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds flat. Her chat's losing their minds too, speculating that plate alone marks him out as seriously loaded. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng's quietly pulled up her channel on his own phone, clocking her handle, Kyo Mei, and the chat's none too subtle jokes about her being a seasoned driver. He scrolls her numbers with a raised eyebrow. Decent engagement, sure, but her top donor only kicked in 300 yuan. Rough. The drunk stranger from earlier is still lurking, now offering to chauffeur him around herself free of charge. He waves her off politely. Free stuff has a way of causing trouble, while Kyo Yinian, sensing competition, asks if she herself could handle a supercar. The drunk stranger swears she's got the range. Apparently she used to review sports cars for a living back in the day. Behind the scenes, Jiang Cheng's own private gift kicks in, a full stat readout on Kyo Yinian flashes up in his vision. Out loud he just agrees when she asks to keep streaming while she drives, camera locked on herself only. She admits driving isn't a daily thing, she just had a slow day, streamed the car show, then picked up a few quick gigs after. Let's go then, he says, and off they roll, though he's still got one eye on his phone. She keeps the commentary going for her viewers, joking she never thought she'd drive a Ferrari. This car makes you feel hot all over, and not the good kind of hot, the nervous kind, gotta focus and drive careful. Jiang Cheng clocks something else in her stats. Her privacy reading sits at 0, meaning if he didn't know better, all that seasoned driver talk in chat could seriously give the wrong impression. He circles right back to that donation total, still stuck on it. Engagement's fine, but that measly top gift is just sad. He keeps scrolling, pulling up her full viewer list like he's running an audit rather than riding shotgun. Doing the math in his head, weekly growth clears 8,000, so donations land around 800 yuan a week, which after platform cuts nets her something like 60 bucks a day. Over 10,000 viewers for that little, no wonder she needs the side gigs. He actually figures she'd earn more just sticking to driving and can't help rubbing his head over it. Her chat, bless them, rallies with the world's tiniest gifts, a fish ball here, a bouquet of free flowers there. Jiang Cheng's stuck on something else entirely. Why did the Lamborghini rep treat her like royalty, letting her walk in with zero asset verification, when he himself got stonewalled at the door? She blinks, genuinely stunned. Wait, he bought this car today. Her chat's already connecting the dots. Dropping millions without blinking will get anyone the red carpet treatment. The Ferrari eats up the road while the compliments keep rolling in from her viewers. They roll up at their destination and Jiang Cheng actually sounds impressed, smooth, comfortable driving. He'll be booking her again. She beams, thanking him for the compliment. Curious, she asks what kind of streams he watches. Beauties, he answers deadpan and just lets that land. She lights up, so does that make her one of them? Maybe he'd like to show his support and top her charts for once. He smirks and pulls out his phone. Sorry, allow him to introduce her to his officially broke, zero-spending freeloader account. Not deterred in the slightest, she counters, then how about inviting her in for a drink instead? Surely that level of support is fair game. She holds his gaze a beat too long, clearly angling for a lot more than just a nightcap. He clocks exactly what she's doing, fishing for content to hype her channel. Sheep trying to outsmart the wolf. He thinks this could be fun. Come in for a drink, he says out loud. What did you have in mind? She goes red on the spot, stammering something about how these scenes usually play out in movies and novels. Things go quiet fast, and the mood shifts from banter to something a lot warmer. Let's just say the night takes a very predictable, very cozy turn from here. We'll leave the rest to your imagination. She just grins. There are only ever two ways a night like this goes, right? And she looks perfectly fine with either. Our guy brushes off a hotel invite with the smoothest excuse ever. The water is not clean, if you can believe that, and dangles a rain check on milk tea instead. Classic tease and retreat. Somewhere out there a live stream chat is losing it. Damn, I'm impressed, because yeah, even walking away this guy's got main character energy. Turns out the girl he just blew off is mid-live stream, selfie stick and all, and her chat is having a full meltdown calling him a scumbag over some freeloading drama. Nobody in that chat has any idea what they just watched. She's spiraling a little, wondering why he wouldn't even add her online, playing hot and cold one minute then acting like a stranger the next. What she doesn't know is her invisible friendliness score just ticked up to 60. He clocks the numbers going up in his head and figures a street-side hot pot date wouldn't hurt his case. Meanwhile, a text rolls in, somebody's already angling for a free luxury dinner on his dime. He tells himself this over-the-top socializing is just practice for his upcoming move to Shanghai. Sure, buddy, whatever helps you sleep at night. Cut to a private dining room where the hotel's manager walks him through the menu and casually mentions the fish on offer run about 1,000,000 yuan apiece. He could order 10 of these monster fish without blinking, he thinks, but that would just look tacky. Truly the struggles of the ultra-rich. You handle it, Manager Wang, he says with a smirk, tossing the whole ordering decision and the bill her way. Half an hour later, the whole crew rolls in for dinner. His friends show up and immediately clock the menu. Two of the world's priciest fish on one table has them gasping that it's way too extravagant. The table fills up with a jaw-dropping spread, whole roasted fish, glistening seafood, the works. This is not a casual Tuesday dinner. He strolls in like he owns the place, which, financially speaking, he basically does tonight. His buddy Chen Hao stares at the fish like it might bite back, gawking that these two could each buy a car. Rich people problems, am I right? The manager explains these yellow lip groupers are one of the world's 4 priciest seafoods, and tonight's pair are, apparently, only moderately sized. Throw in some Italian white truffle for good measure and the whole meal clears 3,000,000 yuan. Casual. One of the girls at the table does the math in her head and realizes that's basically an apartment back home. Priorities, people. The manager waves everyone in. Don't stand on ceremony, just eat. Like 3 million yuan of seafood is an everyday Tuesday. Everyone toasts their thanks to young Master Jiang and digs in, and just like that, dinner is served and demolished. One friend tries to extend the night with drinks by the bund, but he's already had his fill earlier. Rain check, he says, let's schedule it properly next time. Someone else is already planning round 2, a big booth at tax tomorrow night, and the group scatters with waves and promises. Back at the front desk, the manager quietly applies a special discount, bringing the bill down to a mere 2.98 million yuan. He just says thanks like it's nothing. But behind the scenes, his secret system pops off. Successful use of the food rebate card triggers a 10 times multiplier stacked by the number of diners. Total payout, a jaw-dropping 149 million yuan dropped straight into his account. He can't help but grin. Who knew treating a few friends to dinner could turn into 100 million yuan payday, worth every fake humble yuan. The manager wraps up the paperwork while he flashes his black card for show, though honestly at this point it's basically theater. Later that night he flops down at home, phone in hand, and logs on to say hey to his followers, back and ready to watch some streams. He settles in to listen to a streamer for a bit, and there she is, pink hair and all, mid-broadcast in something a lot more relaxed than her day job attire. Wait a second, looking closer, this streamer's got serious looks, a solid 94 out of 100, he realizes. He never clocked it earlier when she was all nervous taking his order. The rich guy system strikes again, practically throwing money at him. 3 million bonus coins later, his little poor account rockets straight to level 65. Time to pick a username. He lands on something suitably dramatic, see fixing needle, and slides into her chat asking if she's staying in tonight. The chat absolutely loses it. An unknown level 65 whale just showed up out of nowhere, and nobody can believe it. She practically jolts upright at the notification, heart pounding at the sudden windfall. She welcomes her new big spender warmly, though she's got a guild PK match tonight, so no going anywhere. She's staying right here to fight for her stream. The system matches her up with tonight's rival, a streamer going by Luo little sister, stats and all laid bare for the whole chat to see. He does some quick napkin math, a 94-point face going up against a 69 should be an easy win, right? Then it hits him, wait a minute, he actually recognizes her. The rival streamer gloats about her luck, sizing up what she assumes is an easy win for round 1. Truth is, our streamer has never won a single PK in her life, which is exactly why everyone loves matching against her. But her guild's rules are brutal: win 2 rounds or kiss her monthly bonus and maybe her rent goodbye. She greets her rival sweetly and asks, only half joking, if her top tipper could maybe go easy on her tonight. The rival can barely contain her glee, already celebrating what she thinks is a guaranteed win. Her chat ribs her over an eye roll and threatens to withhold their free digital flowers, but she just laughs it off. Her audience, she says, is full of talent. Game time, let's play, she says with a grin. First I'll tip. You 5 weak chickens, comes the punchline as our guy fires off a cheeky fried chicken gift combo. She thanks Big Bro C Fixing Needle for the medical fee with a wink. The rival isn't impressed. 5 chickens is basically 1 yuan, she sneers, wondering out loud if she's somehow repelling big spenders tonight. The scoreboard says it all, 20 points to her rival's 300. The chat's getting restless, telling her flat out she needs to step it up. Then a gift lands in her lap and her jaw drops. Looks like round 2 of the night's spending spree is just getting started. Her mystery whale slides into her messages with an odd request. Heard she's a great driver. Can she be his designated one if he carries her to the championship? Deal, she laughs, guaranteed win and she'll drive nice and steady. Suddenly 3 of the platform's most expensive gifts, actual super rockets, come blasting into the stream. Even her rival can't hide the shock. 2,000 yuan a pop, 3 of them launched without a second thought. That's 6 grand gone in the time it takes to say gift. She lights up thanking her big bro for the rockets, offering to put on a whole show for him. And just like that the scoreboard flips, 6,200 to her rival's measly 302. She's practically glowing after the turnaround, still catching her breath from the shock of it. Her rival, meanwhile, is seething, makeup smudged, composure gone, watching her guaranteed win evaporate in real time. Round 1 in the bag, she tells her chat to save some energy, there's another round still to come. Back home, our guy realizes the payout on this could hit 50 times his spend if he keeps it up. Well, when the system practically begs him to keep tipping, who is he to refuse? She flirts back at the camera, asking her top tipper if he's got any other requests. Go ahead, spit it all out. He just watches, quietly enjoying the show a little too much. He can't quite believe it, the shy hotel manager from earlier tonight and this streamer are one and the same. Now that he's her top tipper, he figures a lot could change between them. Right on cue, a new challenger crawls into the chat begging for a pity medical fee. Her stream doesn't even have a single top supporter, she whines, 1 yuan could make her the talk of the week. Meet Kyo Mei, small-time streamer with big dreams and even bigger flattery skills. The second a whale calling himself Dinghai Shenzhen drops into her chat, she's already promising he's part of the family and begging him never to leave. The gifts start rolling in and so does the chat's disbelief. Some viewers can't believe a big spender noticed their little streamer while others just figure the guy's an idiot for paying at all. Kyo-mei can't dance so she sings instead badly, sweetly, shamelessly straight into her sponsor's ear, milking every ounce of good brother energy she's got. The chat isn't kind about her pitch off-key in 4 out of 5 tones. One viewer groans, but somehow her terrible singing is still weirdly, dumbly charming to watch. Worried she's losing his attention, Kyo-mei begs her big spender to stick around, promising a song since her dancing apparently needs work. Turns out there's a bigger fight brewing. Kyo-mei is mid-PK battle, a live donation duel against a rival streamer, and she's begging her regular patron, Big Brother Daju, to carry her to victory or she's out. Enter Jiang Cheng, watching from his phone with the unmistakable look of a man about to cause chaos, just as the battle officially kicks off. Under the alias Dinghai Shenzhen, Jiang Cheng starts loading up the gift button because nothing says incognito rich guy like anonymously nuking a stranger's livestream with cash. The moment a rival gifter starts catching up, Kyo-mei panics and pings her original sponsor Daju, warning him this new guy Dinghai Shenzhen is closing the gap fast. Daju isn't convinced, so Kyo-mei rallies her whole fanbase to spam his name with praise, anything to keep her original cash cow feeling special. She's playing both sides like a pro, and honestly she's good at it. The chat clocks exactly what's happening. She knows how to work a wallet, and across town, Jiang Cheng just smiles, clearly enjoying the show he's paying for. Then he drops the real challenge, taunting her by her actual name, Kyo Yinian, and daring her to top 5 rockets. Kyo-mei freezes, sure her stream just glitched. It wasn't a glitch, 20 rockets slam into her stream at once and the chat completely loses it. Kyo-mei is speechless, she's never seen a gift combo like this in her life. She calls out for Daju, half expecting silence now that the real whale has shown up, and gets exactly that, dead air. The rival streamer goes down in total defeat and immediately tries to poach the big spender for herself, batting her lashes and promising an even smoother ride. But Kyo-mei's not sharing her golden goose that easily. Her stream rockets past 10,000 viewers for the first time ever, and overwhelmed, she offers her mystery sponsor literally anything he wants as thanks. Cue the obvious pose, she's clearly expecting him to ask for something scandalous. Jiang Cheng surprises everyone, himself included, by noticing her beauty filter is actually working against her, and asks for the one thing no streamer wants to give up: turn it off. The chat panics on her behalf, terrified the rich boss will vanish the second the filter drops and the illusion breaks. Kyo-mei's not thrilled either, bracing for the chat to turn ugly, but she can't exactly say no to the man bankrolling her career. Filter off it is. And she's stunning, completely unfiltered, no tricks required stunning. Instead of losing her audience, she gains followers on the spot. Turns out betting on genuine beauty over filters was the right call all along. Riding high on the win, Kyo-mei throws up the heart hands for her hero, popularity climbing by the second. Round 2 of the PK gauntlet begins, pairing Kyo-mei against a bubbly blonde rival calling herself Little Tian, who's already eyeing the competition's 20-rocket sugar daddy with envy. Little Tian struts in, all peace signs and lollipops, fully aware cuteness is her whole strategy. She wastes no time shooting her shot at Jiang Cheng directly, promising her own stream is worth a visit. Rockets straight to the heart, apparently. Both streamers straighten up their outfits, ready to put on a show. Kaiomi fixes her hair, steadies her nerves, and calls out to her rival it's time to go head-to-head. Little Tian, meanwhile, is praying her own sponsor Yijihua shows up before she gets steamrolled in front of everyone. He does show, tossing in 5 rockets, a solid effort, and Little Tian is grateful for every single one. Watching from the sidelines, Jiang Cheng scoffs that this guy's even stingier than that dumb Daju from round 1, then tosses in 5 rockets of his own, just to see if anyone can keep up. Spoiler, nobody can. Kaiomi wins again, heart hands blazing, singing her sponsor's praises. As far as she's concerned, Dinghai Shenzhen just cemented his legacy as the greatest of all time. Poor Little Tian is left calling into the void for a sponsor who's already gone quiet. No time to dwell though, the bracket rolls on and Kaiomi's next opponent is already waiting in the wings. Thanks to Jiang Cheng's bottomless wallet, Kaio Yinian cruises straight through to the final round. Waiting for her there is Little Dai, polished and confident, politely asking if they should just get to the singing or trade compliments first. She's no pushover either, poised, glamorous, and clearly used to winning these things. Kaiomi clocks exactly who she's up against, one of the platform's actual top 3 streamers, and gulps. She plays it cool anyway, tossing back a confident line about being flattered anyone would rank her that highly. Little Dai's already done her homework. She knows exactly how much this mystery whale has thrown around, and she likes what she sees. She opens with a full performance, singing and dancing like the seasoned pro she is. Polished, practiced, and clearly designed to win over exactly one very rich guy in the audience. 2 minutes later, the number wraps and all eyes turn to see how the judges, or really just one very rich judge, reacts. The room holds its breath. Jiang Cheng openly compliments Little Dai's performance while the chat piles on Kaiomi, insisting she's just a lucky nobody riding one rich guy's whim. Undeterred, Kaiomi blows a kiss to the camera and steps up to answer with a routine of her own. Jiang Cheng needles her live on stream, pointing out she only ever calls him Big Brother and floats a very not subtle offer, team up for some multiplayer exercise and he might just go all in for her. Kaiomi nearly drops her phone. Let's just say the rest of that conversation moves somewhere a lot more private, and a lot less on stream. Kaiomi still stuck on those 2 words, red in the face and clearly turning them over in her head. Looks like round 4 just got a lot more personal. Mid-live stream, a pink-haired streamer tells herself to quit daydreaming. If she wants to win this thing, there's only one move left: beg the big spenders for help. So she turns on the waterworks for the camera and begs her top sponsor by name to secure this last match, swearing she'll learn any dance he wants in return. Subtle, this ain't. 3 self-styled big brothers start launching rocket gifts 3 at a time, and she's floored, not sure even her best whale can outspend 3 real ones at once. One particular tipper tosses her a couple of gifts and calls it a medical fee, which she takes as an insult. But before she can spiral, a solution clicks into place. Chat worries her favorite whale can't outgun 3 heavy hitters at once, while she thanks the stingy tipper for his medical fee with a smile that says otherwise. Then someone drops hundreds of rockets like it's nothing and the chat short-circuits into question marks. Off to the side, a sharp-eyed guy just watches, calculating. Turns out that passive-aggressive dig didn't land well. Chat calls her out for mocking a real whale. The whale himself isn't sweating it though. Some kind of system just topped up his account with millions, and he's got billions more sitting untouched if this needs to get serious. Another 20 rockets rain down and she's convinced it's not lag, it's her favorite big brother back at it again. Her jaw drops watching the popularity meter spike in real time. This whale isn't playing around. The man behind the curtain scoffs at his own joke and decides 2 rockets barely covers a deductible. Time to actually open the wallet. Chat's basically given up competing at this point, calling it a battle of the gods while everyone else just gets to enjoy the fireworks. She blows a heart at the camera and gushes over her generous daddy, laying the flattery on thick now that the money's actually flowing. The scoreboard ticks over. She's rocketing ahead in the match now, and it's not even close. Chat loses its mind, calling it an online miracle. Some viewers flat out refuse to believe it's real money and not some CG stunt. Even with all that cash flying in, she can't quite believe it. She's got to actually win this time, right? Panic flashes across the chat when the gifts stutter for a second on one side while they keep pouring in on the other. The moment the rockets slow down, she's right back on camera begging shamelessly for more. Subtlety was never really the strategy tonight. Then one of her big spenders types that he's calling it a night, and her face falls like the money train just hit the brakes. She freezes, stunned, not totally sure what just happened to her lifeline. But it's a fake out. Her real whale swoops back in, casually declaring the match already won and firing off 2 more rockets just because he can. Victory, she's crowned champion, her popularity explodes and she picks up over 50,000 new followers overnight, all riding on someone else's wallet. Chat split between mocking her stunned silence and marveling that some rich guy just torched an entire apartment's worth of cash without blinking. One viewer sighs that she's basically already claimed. She's not complaining. By her own math, this one stream just netted her a cut worth 700,000. She goes full gratitude mode on camera, begging to add him on WeChat and promising to learn absolutely anything he wants. And yeah, she means anything. She can't stop grinning. In her head, she's already picturing exactly where this new friendship is headed. He brushes off her thanks with a cool just passing by, but when she begs to be his personal driver, he tosses her an address, some mansion he'll supposedly be at all week. Bait set. Out and about, he casually checks his phone and tosses her stream a token little heart like it costs him nothing. Because it doesn't. Then it clicks for her. She recognizes his face from a car show she saw earlier that same day. Her mystery sponsor has a face now, and it's a rich one. Chat piles on once they connect the dots too. Their generous whale is apparently the same guy who was cruising around in a Ferrari earlier. Mystery solved, jealousy engaged. She can't wrap her head around it. Why would someone that loaded bother throwing money at her stream in the first place? Doesn't matter why though, all she cares about is that she's finally got a way to reach him directly. She slides into his messages under her real name, along with a random note about hating cilantro. Something in his head ticks just barely over a line and he decides to accept the ad. And there it is, the real secret. Some kind of system has been quietly grading his little spending spree the whole time, and it just rated his performance a perfect SSS. The reward, 1,000 times cashback worth 2.3 billion. Even he needs a second to process that number, 2.3 billion, just for being generous to a girl on the internet. The next day, he's barely awake before his phone is already buzzing off the nightstand. It's her, of course, offering herself up as an on-call chauffeur, available literally any hour he wants. He just smirks. This girl is moving faster than even he expected. Meanwhile, she hasn't slept a wink, glued to her phone all night, refreshing for any sign of a reply from her new obsession. She's practically vibrating on top of the sheets, waiting for those 3 little dots to appear. She fishes for an excuse, plans with a friend at a bar called Tax, conveniently requiring a driver, and nearly screams when he actually texts back. She's already celebrating like she just won the lottery. In a way, she kind of has. Mission accepted. She forces herself to nap. Gotta be well rested if she's going to properly serve Big Brother tonight. Even half asleep, she's still scolding herself out loud to calm down and actually rest. By 8 that night, she's already parked outside, way earlier than asked, insisting after everything he's done for her, chauffeuring him personally is the least she can do. She fills him in on the venue like a tour guide. Tax, apparently the biggest, busiest bar in Shanghai, a magnet for celebrities and influencers alike. He plays along, teasing that she clearly knows her way around, might as well show him the ropes. The second he steps out at the bar, the resident hostesses clock him instantly. New face, expensive watch, first-class attention incoming. They don't even bother finding out who he is first. Designer head to toe is basically all the introduction they need. Before he's even through the door, hands are already finding their way onto his shoulder. One hostess introduces herself and goes straight for the WeChat ad, and she's not the only one lining up for his number. Another one offers a personal tour and weirdly, a round of video games, anything to get close. Cue the classic staged stumble, she trips right into his arms and thanks him like he actually caught her. He hasn't even made it through the front door and he's already fighting off an octopus grip on his arm. Some nights start early. He tries the polite brush-off, asking them to just let him get to his booth first, which somehow only makes them more determined to follow. The whole entourage giggles along, arms draped everywhere, clearly not taking no for an answer. All he can manage is a flat Even a guy sitting on billions wasn't quite ready for this kind of welcome. Outside by the car, our livestream girl watches the whole scene unfold, and her face says she did not sign up to share. He gets swept through the door arm in arm with two more admirers, leaving her standing there to stew in it. Picture the scene, a packed club, girls elbowing through the crowd while some guy off to the side tries his luck. Hey cutie, let's grab a booth inside. Smooth line, buddy. Our girl with the lavender hair isn't having fun. Something's got her chest twisted before she even knows why. Her face says it all. Somewhere across that floor she just spotted the reason for that knot in her chest. Why do I feel this dull, sour ache in my chest? It's been bugging me ever since. Careful, sweetheart, that's called jealousy. She's done watching from the sidelines. That's it, I can't take it anymore, and she shoves straight through the crowd like she's got somewhere urgent to be. And there it is. She reaches down and grabs a hand right off the floor, staking her claim before anyone else can. He's already taken, she blurts out, and the whole circle of hopefuls just deflates. Why didn't you say so earlier? Smooth save. The pack shrugs it off and wanders away to hunt for their next target. Just another Tuesday at the club, apparently. Our guy just raises an eyebrow, thoroughly amused. Oh really? I'm taken. Smug doesn't even begin to cover it. She plays it cool. I couldn't refuse them, so I helped you out, don't overthink it, she says, even as her face sits 2 inches from his and does anything but look casual. He brushes her off. Thanks, but next time don't bother, I think they are fine just the way they are. That earns him an indignant little huff. Enter his buddy, all smiles and gossip. Young Master Jiang, so it was you who had everyone swarming the door, you weren't scared, were you? Jiang Cheng struts in like he owns the place, because with that wallet he basically does. No, it's fine, he shrugs, everyone's just incredibly enthusiastic. Sure, that's one word for it. His friend laughs about how he used to get mobbed too before the crowd moved on to bigger spenders. Then he spots the girl at Jiang Cheng's side. By the way, who is this beautiful young lady? She's my designated driver, Jiang Cheng says smoothly. She'll hang out with us a bit, then drive later. His friends practically bowing. A true master, everything's arranged inside, the three of us are gonna have a great time. She just stands there, quiet, cheeks burning, not exactly thrilled about being introduced as the designated driver. They head deeper into the club, and the place is already stacked with hostesses ready to greet tonight's VIPs. Call him young Master Jiang, someone announces like he's royalty. Our girl just turns away, unimpressed. Chen Hao makes the rounds, showing off his rich friend to the room like a prize exhibit. A hostess sidles up with a wink. Hello, young Master Jiang, flanked by a couple of her co-workers, all smiles for the big spender. The welcoming committee just keeps growing, all angling for his attention. One of them saunters over in heels, making her approach nice and slow. Chen Hao's grinning ear to ear. Thanks, this arrangement is perfect. Somebody's having a very good night already. Manager, prepare 2 sets of dragon to liven things up. Jiang Cheng orders, casual as ordering fries. Staff scrambles, snacks, fruit, beer, the works. The streamer's eyes go wide. Wow, dragon, I've never seen it before, only in videos. Someone's about to get a very expensive education in nightlife. Chen Hao can't help but brag to the whole room. Yesterday, young Master Jiang treated me to yellow croaker and that one meal cost 3 million. Cue the collective gasp, 3 million. Even the hostesses are stunned into whispering. Money like that tends to get a reaction. Right on cue, a couple of hostesses in bunny ears roll up with the drinks. This party is fully themed, apparently. More bottles arrive, carried in like trophies by a line of hostesses in slinky black dresses. One hostess leans in close to pour for him personally. First impressions matter in this business. Glass after glass fills up. This is clearly not a one-round kind of night. "Young Master Jiang, my name is Xiao King," she says, raising her glass. "I'd like to toast you. I'm so happy to be with you tonight." And here's where it gets interesting. Jiang Cheng's got some kind of hidden system running, silently scanning her, age, looks, figure, even a friendliness meter. This guy is rating women like a video game character sheet. His verdict: her looks would hit at least 90 with makeup and her figure's a 98. That's a rare gem. Somewhere, dating apps are taking notes. Glasses clink all around except the streamer's not toasting. She's watching this whole show from across the table and she does not look happy about it. That sour, blocked-up feeling is back again, she thinks. He's my top supporter, he's never asked me for anything, he spent a fortune on me, he even hugged me, and now he's off flirting with other women. What does he even want from me? She's stewing, and it's written all over her face. Not to be outdone, she squeezes in with her own toast. "Top supporter, I'll toast you too," till the best casual smile she's got. He hands her something else instead. "What are you drinking? Here, have this to replenish yourself." "I still have to drive later, okay, but I'm still plenty capable, I don't need any replenishment," she huffs. He just smirks. "Oh, can't tell you're still capable, want me to take a closer look?" Bold move at a table full of hostesses. She knocks hers back anyway, cheeks flushed and clearly annoyed at herself for still being here. But make no mistake, as attractive as Xiao King is, Jiang Cheng's already decided who he's really after tonight. Someone named Kyo Yin. Xiao King's getting benched. One of the hostesses excuses herself to go dance, promising to come back and toast him properly. "Got it," is all he says, eyes already tracking her. Then he turns that attention right back on the streamer. "It's really hard to tell like this, how about we go back tonight and let me get a good look?" Subtle, real subtle. His hands already found her thigh, and her face is doing a very poor job of hiding how flustered she is. In her head she's fuming. They always say in live streams that girls should be reserved. Fine then, reserved it is, petty and honestly fair. Out loud she pushes back. "What are you talking about? Do you think I'm that kind of casual woman?" She shoves his hand away. That flips a switch in him. "You let me spend over 2 million on you and now you're saying that? If you didn't want this, why even come tonight? Or is this just an act, playing hard to get? You think I'm some kind of backup, a simp? Ouch, rich and ruthless." He goes cold, pulling back without another word. She's left speechless, watching him walk off into the crowd like the conversation never happened. Meanwhile, back on the dance floor, the hostesses are putting on a show, each one fishing for his attention. "Young Master Jiang, how was my dancing? What about me?" Heels, hips, spotlights, this club really doesn't hold back on the theatrics. One of them gushes that her own brother was clapping from the sidelines, though nobody's actually spotted this mystery brother yet. "Sure, buddy." And just like that, Jiang Cheng's arm slides around the woman in the wine-red dress, Kyo Yin presumably, since he's clearly made his pick for the night. Where this goes next is better left to your imagination. We open mid-party. Jiang Cheng's got one hostess practically melted against him, gushing about how excited she is to finally meet his friend too. In storms Kyo Yin in a wine-red dress, hand already on him, demanding her own introduction. This man does not play favorites tonight. Another girl leans in, working his shirt buttons loose while gushing about how happy just being near him makes her. He plays it humble, says he's more of a stay-in and watch a movie type. And of course, the second there's more than one woman in the room, the drama starts writing itself. One of them's internally spiraling over how much longer her willpower can hold out. His genius solution? Suggest all three of them watch that movie together later. Subtle, Jiang Cheng, real subtle. Things get a lot more handsy in that private booth. We'll let your imagination fill in the rest. Someone raises a glass to toast his wit and the whole table drinks to it. The night just keeps escalating. Another close moment, another woman completely wrapped around his finger. This guy is working the entire room. Your sense of humor is on a whole other level. One of them giggles, thoroughly charmed. Now it's a toast free for all, me too, as the hostesses line up for their turn with him. For a second he goes quiet, sizing up the room, wondering what this whole night is actually adding up to. Meanwhile, Kyo Yin is stewing. She made it very clear she's not the casual type, and now she's the one getting ignored. The purple-haired one, Jin Junjun, is doing her own quiet math. Not easy, but if he actually made a move she just might let it happen. She came tonight fully expecting something, she just has no clue how to start it. Painfully relatable. She's fidgeting, self-conscious, clearly overthinking every second of this. And there it is, his hidden scanner quietly ticks her up to 90 points, threshold cleared. Turns out his whole plan tonight was never random at all. For the next 2 hours he works the other two, laughing it up with Kyo Yin and a bubbly blonde in bunny ears, and doesn't spare Yin a second glance. The champagne and desserts keep flowing, and so does the flirting. Eventually it's time to wrap up, hugs, goodbyes, and just like that, the party's over. Outside, he loads the two women into a waiting cab while the city lights blur past. They pile in, heels clicking on the pavement, none the wiser about what's actually coming. Someone catches his eye through the window, and the blonde presses a finger to her lips like she's in on a secret. He slides the driver a stack of cash. Make sure my two friends get home safe, keep the change. The old driver pockets the tip without blinking. Don't worry, boss, note my plate number, nothing's going wrong on my watch. And with that, Jiang Cheng just walks off into the night, alone, or so it looks. Kyo Yin clocks what's happening a beat too late. What the hell, young Master Jiang, shock written all over her face. The blonde practically climbs out the window shouting after him, but the cab's already rolling. He doesn't even turn around, just tells the driver to quit standing there and go. Because the truth is, he's not walking off alone at all. Half an hour later he's letting someone very specific into his place, and immediately jokes about the driver following him into his own room. It's Jin Junjun playing it coy. It's so late, taking a cab isn't safe. Can I just stay here tonight? He teases her right back, didn't she just say she wasn't the casual type? So he calls her bluff completely, quietly transferring her cab fare and telling her to head home herself. Her response is a very flustered, I was just saying. But when push comes to shove, she panics and blurts it out, I'm not going back. He shrugs it off, fine, if she's staying, there are plenty of empty rooms, pick one. Cool as ever, he starts unbuttoning his shirt like the outcome was never really in question. She asks, all shy, if she can just sleep in his bed since it's so big. She's not exactly used to sleeping next to strangers, after all. Here's the twist though, this whole chase has been the plan the entire time. He's just waiting to see if she's really this innocent or just waiting for him to make the first move. He pulls back to test her, and it works a little too well. She immediately starts crying. She curls up, genuinely sniffling, clearly caught off guard by her own feelings. What are you even crying about? He panics. Then it all pours out of her. Do you hate me now? You held me before, and now that I'm offering to stay you won't even look at me. She's still choked up, fist pressed to her mouth, trying to hold it together. He's quietly kicking himself for a guy who can read every woman in a room. He realizes he actually knows nothing about this side of things. Still, he doesn't walk away this time, he sits right down behind her. Fine, come here, he says softly, just stop crying for now. She melts into him, and this time, neither of them is pulling back. The night takes its natural turn from there. We'll spare you the play-by-play. In the quiet after, she finally admits it. The moment she found out he was the unshakable big brother, she already had feelings for him. What girl doesn't dream of a Prince Charming showing up right when she needs one most? There are actual tears now, the good kind, as he gently wipes them away. I like you, Jiang Cheng, really, she whispers. Got it, he says, I won't make you leave again, you can stay tonight. She settles into his lap, and the room goes quiet in all the right ways. The lights dim, the details fade, and honestly, that's exactly how this chapter wants it. Let's just say the two of them are very thoroughly getting to know each other. Come morning, she's still glowing, completely wrapped up in the afterglow. Meet Su Wanwen popping into her manager's office bright and early with a sheepish little knock. Manager Yu, sorry to bother you, Tilda. Wanwen slips inside and her manager barely glances up from the desk. Don't just stand there, have a seat, what can I do for you? Straight to business? Manager Yu, you know Jiang Cheng, right? Yes, Yu says coolly, we met on a business trip. Sure, just a business trip. Then did he tell you he's planning to sign me? Wanwen asks. That's right, Yu confirms. I'm working on it too once I wrap things up here, don't worry. Wanwen's jaw drops. Wait, hold on, are you resigning? Yes, I'm heading to Jiang Cheng's company too, Yu admits. When the time comes I'll handle your contract myself, you'll be his very first signed artist. She says it with a little smile, like it's already decided. I know what you're thinking, but I trust Jiang Cheng completely, Yu says. Once we're all at the new company we'll be like sisters, so call me Sister Yu from now on. Wanwen just sits there wondering, why does she trust this guy so much? Before Wanwen can dig any deeper, a knock cuts them off. Manager Yu, the front desk says someone sent you a surprise, please come sign for it. Yu doesn't even blink. Who sent it? Tell them to refuse it, I don't want flowers or necklaces or anything like that. Her assistant looks ready to sweat through his shirt. It's actually a car, we can't refuse it, the sender already paid in full. Wanwen's whole face lights up. Sister Yu, someone sent you an actual car? Let's go look. Yu, meanwhile, is stuck on repeat. A car. They race downstairs together, and somewhere outside the confetti's already going off. A whole welcome squad greets them with party poppers like Yu just won the lottery. In a way, she kind of did. Hello Miss Yu, please do the honors and unveil it, the rep says, all smiles. The cover comes off and there it is, gleaming in pink. Both women just stand there frozen, completely floored. Nearby, a couple of office guys are already gossiping. Heard manager Yu just broke up with her fiancé? Yeah, and her new guy is on another level, giving her a 10 million yuan Lamborghini. Somebody's already snapping photos while a rep hands over the keys. Miss Yu, your car keys. Who asked you to deliver this? Yu demands. It was Mr. Jiang Cheng, comes the reply. He said he hopes you'll like it, tilde. Yu's already got her phone out, practically glowing. Jiang Cheng. No man's ever treated me this well before, she whispers, cheeks burning. And somewhere, invisible to her, Jiang Cheng's hidden system quietly ticks her friendliness meter all the way up to 99. Back at his place, Jiang Cheng gets the notification. Yu Ziyek Xiao's friendliness just hit 99, unlocking something called the Bound by Life and Death title plus a special reward package. Even he looks a little surprised it happened this fast. The system's kind enough to clarify, this reward isn't limited to one partner. Solo, duo, full team, it all works and the payout multiplies with every extra woman involved. Naturally, his imagination runs wild. Cut to some very hands-on research the next morning, and Jiang Cheng quietly mulling over how exactly to cash in this new reward. No, I might be overthinking this, he decides. It all comes down to satisfaction, better play it careful. Then the system spells it out. He's just unlocked a boutique investment company, minimum 10 million to start, with a system-assigned investor and manager as long as it clears 10% returns a year. The more you put in, the more you get back, he figures. So naturally he doesn't stop at the minimum. Then I'll invest 500 million to start the company. Location, Shanghai. Capital, 500 million. Company name, Starscape Investment. Just like that, he's a company founder before breakfast. For the record, here's where he's at. 18 years old, 6'1", a 92 on the looks scale, level 10, with nearly 600 million experience banked toward his next upgrade. Not bad for a Tuesday. Elsewhere, Kaya Omai's just waking up beside him, towel barely holding on. You're up already? Did I wake you? No, tilde, he says very convincingly. In his head, he's already scheming. She's easily a 90 on looks, maybe it's time to test out that devouring card he just picked up. Out loud, all she hears is a very satisfied little tilde. Forget it, no rush, I'll figure out the rules later, he decides, filing that away for another day. Kaya Omai's got a better plan anyway. For now, let's clear our heads with a little morning exercise first, tilde. 1 hour later, they're bickering like an old couple. By the way, Jiang Cheng, stop tipping me during my live streams from now on. Oh, you want me watching Dai Xiaomai instead? That's not what I meant, she huffs. The platform takes 70% of every tip. You dropped over 2 million on me, that's just money down the drain. Ah, I see, he grins, so should I just transfer the money to you directly instead? Smooth as ever. What, oh my, do you even hear yourself? She sputters. You tipped 2.5 million after one livestream, I feel bad watching you burn money like that, tilde. She says all this while very much enjoying the fancy lunch he's paying for. Consistency isn't really the point today. Across the room, their waitress can't stop staring. So this is how rich people live, huh? Tipping 2 million after a single live stream, that's not generous, Mr. Jiang, that's unhinged. She tucks the thought away and keeps working the floor, eyes clearly still doing the math. Don't overthink it, Jiang Cheng shrugs, it's just a small amount of money. The kind of line that only sounds normal if you're worth 9 figures. Kaya Omai turns serious for a second. So can I keep live streaming? I'm not fishing for anything, I just want to know if it bothers you that I'm a female streamer. I'll quit if it does, I'm still in school anyway. Alright then, she decides mostly to herself. From now on I'll focus on food and quirky content instead. Let's see if that goes over better. Do what you want, I'm not gonna micromanage the small stuff, he tells her, but if any big streamer ever messes with you, you come straight to me, understand? She just nods, a little touched despite herself. New scene, different favor. By the way, Manager Wang, is my room about to expire? Yes, Mr. Jiang, valid through tomorrow morning. Booking a few days at a time is such a hassle, extended another 2 months for me. He tosses over the card like it's nothing. 2 whole months? The manager blinks. Mr. Jiang, aren't you just here to scout the school before heading back to Rongcheng? If you're not sticking around, is that really necessary? Still, she takes the card without much more pushback. Sure thing, Jiang Cheng, I can book it whenever you need to stay. Just so we're clear, the rate's 80,000 a night, not 80, she adds, deadpan. Kayomai nearly chokes on her drink. Manager Wang, this really won't do. If I were your boss, I'd be furious with you. Jiang Cheng just smirks, thoroughly entertained by the both of them. Mr. Jiang, I know it's not my place to question how you spend, the manager presses gently, but paying 8 million for 2 months when you won't even be here every day, that does feel a little wasteful. Kaya Omai chews on a strawberry and chews on a question at the same time. Why is this manager being so considerate toward Jiang Cheng, exactly? Naturally, Jiang Cheng's already running the scan. Name, Wang Yuyan, age 24, a 90 on looks, 94 on figure, privacy, 0, they've basically just met. But her friendliness meter, already sitting at 80, damn, he thinks, genuinely thrown. A gorgeous woman with 0 privacy dug up, so why does she already like him this much? Yuyan, the resort's top villa hostess, catches Mr. Jiang giving her a strange look and immediately spirals. Did she come on too strong just now? She can't shake the memory of their night together, even while she's straightening her jacket back on duty. Her mind flashes to what she's heard about him. He's already got 2 women wrapped around his finger, tight embraces and all. Knowing he's already got company doesn't stop her feelings from growing. I'll take care of this, she tells her boss, determined to be the one who looks after him. She throws herself into the job, making sure every little detail of his stay is handled personally. The memory of that night with him keeps replaying, the kind she's not exactly trying to forget. She admits it to herself, she just wants to do more for him. She even wonders if he'd asked for more that night, would she have said yes? Back to business, she bows to Mr. Jiang and promises to handle his request right away. Off she goes, all business in that skirt suit, though calling it all business might be generous. Her co-worker and bestie, Chatterbox, clocks the gloomy look on her face and asks if the guest is giving her a hard time. No, not at all, Yuyan insists, he's very easy to serve. Chatterbox isn't buying it, she's jealous enough as it is, since her own guest just checked out and she's staring down a rough month on the rankings. Easy for you to say, Chatterbox whines, half jealous that Yuyan landed a whole week with a VIP while everyone else in the department is stuck fighting over scraps. Yuyan tries to cheer her up, the month's still young, maybe tomorrow brings a huge client. Chatterbox is ready to call it a night, reminding Yuyan her guest checks out today and she's finally earned some rest, but Yuyan just goes quiet. Instead of heading to bed, Yuyan says she needs to track down the general manager first. Her guest wants to extend 2 more months, and she's determined to get him a discount. Chatterbox's jaw hits the floor, a guest with money to burn, and Yuyan wants to save him some. Your commission alone would be 240k, Chatterbox points out, and the guy can clearly burn money without blinking. Why get him a discount at all? Yuyan admits he'd mentioned leaving early, not staying the full 2 months, and something about that just doesn't sit right with her. Chatterbox groans, calling her a hopeless case. Half teasing, Chatterbox offers to take the guest off her hands instead and demands to know if he's actually handsome. One glance at Yuyan blushing and Chatterbox has her answer: handsome, rich, and apparently unforgettable. Tell you what, Chatterbox jokes, I'll serve him, you keep the commission, deal. Yuyan waves it off. A man who drops millions casually can find plenty of women to wait on him. Chatterbox just shrugs, a girl's allowed to dream. Privately though, Yuyan can't help wondering what Mr. Jiang actually thinks of her before catching herself and cutting the conversation short to go find the manager. As they head off together, Chatterbox is still muttering to herself, true, what if? 10 minutes later, Jiang Cheng is sprawled out lounging when the math stops adding up. At 80K a day, 2 months should be 8 million, so why did the card only take 8 million? His hidden cashback system pings back an answer. A 100x multiplier just handed him 380 million. Before he can process it, there's a knock. Someone's asking if Mr. Jiang is in. It's the resort's executive president himself, mustache and all, marching in with Yuyan in tow. Yuyan formally introduces him, President Wang, head of the whole Ammon resort chain. President Wang lays on the charm, thanking Jiang for extending his stay and personally handing over his card plus super VIP status and 20% off everything, courtesy of the discount Yuyan pushed for. So that's what the deduction was about. Jiang's inner monologue isn't grateful, though a discount means less spending, which means less of that sweet cashback bonus. Thanks a lot, Yuyan. Still, he can't help but be a little touched she gave up her own commission just to save him some money. That's not nothing. President Wang, thrilled at the generosity of it all, practically begs to be friends and orders his staff to give Jiang whatever he wants from now on. With pleasantries wrapped up, Jiang thanks the president and heads off. Yuyan watches him go, quietly pleased that her gamble paid off. Elsewhere, his clingy streamer girlfriend throws her arms around him, whining that she doesn't want him to go back to work. Jiang tells her he's still got things to handle, and that she's welcome to stick around on her own for now. She pouts hard at that. Fine then, she's got plans with her girlfriends today anyway, and without him around it just won't be as fun. He promises to find her once he's done, and the two part ways easy as that. An hour later, someone else is calling his name across a park, a striking blonde woman, clearly happy to see him. She leans in close, thanking him softly for something, but before she can finish, they're interrupted. Up on a ledge overhead, a man is watching them and he does not look happy about it. He screams down at her, marry him, or he's jumping into the Huangpu River right in front of her today. Jiang asks if she'd already dealt with this. She admits the guy's been showing up at her company every few days causing scenes. She just didn't want to worry him with it. I didn't want to bother you over something so petty, she insists, flustered as the shouting from the ledge keeps escalating. The ex glares daggers at the two of them, clearly not done making a scene. She grabs Jiang's arm and tells him to ignore the guy, he's just talking nonsense, and tries to walk away. That only sets him off more. If he's a nuisance, what does that make the two of them? A pair of cheating dogs sneaking around behind his back, he snaps. He threatens to expose the affair and actually jump if they dare walk off, insisting he can't swim and they'll both be to blame if he dies. Real healthy stuff. Whatever Jiang does next catches her completely off guard. She flushes red, stunned, as the drama gets handled in an instant. Out on a dark street, Jiang Cheng's already grabbed the guy by the collar. Talk time's over. One of his hired guards blinks, confused. Pretend to stop him. Jiang Cheng just smirks, cool as ever. Then he spells it out, ice cold. Struggle for show, quietly let go and let the guy accidentally drown in the river while everyone pretends to save him. Phone already out, he's ready to wire the cash the second they say yes. Loud enough for everyone to hear, he announces the guy is suicidal and offers each guard 5 million to rush in and fake the rescue. The guards go dead silent. The target himself shouts that hiring a hit in broad daylight will cost Jiang Cheng his life, and one guard even asks if he's joking. He isn't. The guards huddle up, eyes lighting up. That's more money than they'd see in a lifetime, jail time or not. Jiang Cheng hauls him up by the collar again while the guy sputters that this is attempted murder in broad daylight, and murder means paying with your life. Just jump already, Jiang Cheng tells him flatly. The sooner you do, the sooner we're done here. All the guy can manage is a furious "how dare you." Cool as anything, Jiang Cheng strolls off with his new hired muscle trailing behind him. Why wouldn't I dare? I'm not the one doing it, he shrugs, warning the guy he'll soon be rotting in the river. The target laughs it off, betting Jiang Cheng doesn't even have the guts to touch him. So Jiang Cheng ups the offer. 100,000 each, cash transferred right now, no more hesitating. The money actually lands. It's real, brothers, let's do it, they cheer all in now. The guy swings first and the guards pile on. It turns into a full brawl right there on the street. Jiang Cheng just watches it all go down from a safe distance, a blonde woman standing quietly beside him. 5 minutes later and it's already handled. Business as usual for a man with money like his. The guards wrap it up neatly and hand it back to him with a bow, practically begging for repeat business. Good, well done, he tells her, then gets serious. From now on, Xiao needs to tell him everything, no more hiding trouble like this. Don't worry about that guy anymore, he says, he'll handle it. Xiao just nods, arms crossed, still shaken from the whole ordeal. Out of nowhere, his system chimes in. It's detected his spike of emotion and rewards him with a private security company, ready to handle any dirty work, fully confidential. System, you really get me, he grins. Dealing with guys like that just got a whole lot easier. Why not go check out the new office right now? Xiao asks if he's really still in the mood for business after everything. He just shrugs it off, refusing to let some trash ruin an important deal. Off they go straight for the new office. The building's a sleek high-rise right in the middle of the financial district, and it's already drawing a crowd. Inside, Xiao looks the space over. Just a few layout tweaks, she says, and they can move right in. Jiang Cheng pats his lap with a grin, inviting her to come sit for a bit. He reaches over and closes the blinds, and yeah, you know exactly where this is headed. The office goes dim, and Xiao peers back through the blinds, cheeks already going pink. Let's just say the office tour takes a very different turn from here. We'll leave the details to your imagination and cut straight to the flowers. Xiao, what do you mean by this? I only meant for you to sit down for a bit, he teases, playing innocent. She swats back, you're so annoying, tease me and I'll ignore you, though she clearly doesn't mean it. She's blushing hard, fixing her hair, trying and failing to look composed. Whatever layout adjustments they came for, they're forgotten for a while. The scene fades to soft light and roses, some things this recap is keeping tasteful about. Later back home, manager Wang greets him warmly at the door, asking if he wants dinner first or a bath. She's already planning the bath and massage in her head, blushing at her own thoughts. Not for now, let's eat first, he tells her. She looks almost betrayed, no bath. She'd apparently been practicing some new techniques online just for the occasion, 100 times better than last time, she promises. Over dinner, he teases her for picking the wrong moment to make her move. Maybe next time, he says with a smirk. Cut to a swanky car showroom where Jiang Cheng's friends are already asking which brand he wants to check out first. Then a familiar face catches his eye, a woman in a slit gold dress walking past the cars. His buddies practically lose it, gushing about how stunning she is, celebrity-level gorgeous. It's Zhu Ying, dressed to the nines as a car show model again. Jiang Cheng recognizes her right away and clocks just as fast that she doesn't look happy at all. Some guys crouch down snapping photos up her dress and she snaps at him to stop. He doesn't stop, she spins around, furious and humiliated while Jiang Cheng watches from nearby. You're just a car model, what's with the act, the creep sneers. Dress like that and I'll take whatever pictures I want. The guy just keeps snapping away, smug as ever, but Jiang Cheng's eyes have gone cold. That's all it takes. Jiang Cheng plants a boot straight into him, no hesitation. The guy goes flying and everyone around them freezes. Looks like Zhu Ying just got herself an unexpected bodyguard. Some scumbag photographer has been camped out for days snapping shots and it looks like somebody just wrecked his gear. My photos, the fruit of my hard work ruined. Do you walk without eyes? Not the reaction of an innocent bystander. There he is, scrambling on the pavement, phone in pieces beside him. Enter Jiang Cheng, cool as ever, casually claiming his foot just slipped. Is the phone broken? I'll compensate you, he shrugs, not even trying to hide the smirk. The photographer isn't buying the innocent act for a second. You bastard, he roars and throws the first punch. Fists fly, the guy swings wild, but Jiang Cheng already read this play before it started. You made the first move, Jiang Cheng says coolly, already countering, which makes whatever happens next legitimate self-defense. Convenient how that works out for him. One clean hit later and the guy's nursing a bloody nose on the ground. Court documents basically write themselves at this point. Shirt half-ripped, hair a mess, Jiang Cheng doesn't look worried in the slightest. If anything, he looks like he enjoyed that. He straightens his collar and struts it off like nothing happened. Just another Tuesday for this guy. Manager Huang, why are you just standing there? Call the police, Jiang Cheng snaps, already thinking 2 steps ahead, and make sure that security footage gets handed over, all of it. Smart, ruthless, on brand. The showroom manager practically bows on the spot. I'm terribly sorry for the unpleasantness, sir. This has never happened here before, he grovels. Panic ripples through the staff. Quick, call security, then the police, someone shouts, scrambling to clean up the mess. Onlookers are already gassing him up. That punch was handsome, young Master Jiang. You flatter me, he says coolly, though he does mutter that this whole thing has lowered his opinion of the city. Imagine that, offended there are still creeps around. You can't compare us to that, his buddies laugh. We're all decent people, none of us have those kinds of fetishes. Jiang Cheng just rubs the back of his head, playing along. And that's when she steps in, long chestnut hair, killer dress, clearly the reason that pervert was lurking in the first place. Jiang Cheng, are you okay? I didn't expect you to anyway, thank you. What could happen to me? The important thing is you're okay, he says smoothly, already laying on the charm. His friends clock it instantly, so you two go way back. This is my high school classmate Zhu Ying. He introduces her, casual, but everyone can tell there's history there. He introduces his crew, Wang Zhang and Chen Hao, and Zhu Ying gives them a polite little wave hello. Turns out Zhu Ying works the show floor now. Back to look at cars again, she asks. It's the last day, might as well pick something out while you're here. Picking one out for my old man, he says. She perks up. When are you headed back to Rongcheng? I still owe you a meal. He doesn't miss a beat. Chen Hao's treating us to dinner tonight, want to come along? Sounds good, she smiles. I'll swing by once I get off work. Perfect, I'll just kill time with the guys till then, he grins. Back to business, the salesman's already circling. Taken a fancy to this 4-door supercar, young Master Jiang. The guy launches into a whole spiel about hybrid engines and cylinder counts. Jiang Cheng cuts him off flat, get to the point, the price. $2 million for the top spec, plus we'll include skip the gifts, Jiang Cheng interrupts. Just get it delivered to Rongcheng. Casual $2 million, no big deal. He slaps down the black card without blinking. Set up a whole handover ceremony when it arrives. I want to surprise my dad. No problem at all, leave it to me. I guarantee your father will feel the full ceremony, the salesman gushes, practically vibrating with excitement. This is for your dad to drive? My mom wouldn't even blink at something this low-key, Wang Zhang jokes. Chen Hao just stares. A 4-door supercar is your idea of low-key. Jiang Cheng's only been in the city a little while, and he's already making quite the impression. A little over a week to be exact, and he's already dropped the equivalent of 50 million on 4 cars. Ordinary extravagance this is not. Brother Jiang, you've got the money, you make the rules, Chen Hao laughs. I had to beg my dad for months just to get my first supercar, Wang Zhang size, and here you are just buying one outright for your dad. Color me jealous. Behind them, the manager is still bowing like his life depends on it. Money really does talk. Paperwork done and right on cue, Zhu Ying clocks out. Let's go Tilda, he calls. Okay Tilda, she calls back. Yeah, it's easy to see why she was crowned campus beauty back in school. In the car, she opens up a little. You've probably heard my family went bankrupt. I've been earning my own money here ever since. Surprised? I know people talk behind my back at school. Let them, she shrugs. Earning it myself just feels more real than anything I had before. A beauty with your looks won't struggle to make money, he says smoothly. She flushes. Everyone says that. Funny how nobody ever specifies where exactly that money's supposed to come from. Yeah, hey, we all caught that one too. He cracks up. I figured you for the aloof type, not this down-to-earth. Campus beauty or not, I never really felt like one, she says. And now you've helped me twice, I should be treating you, not tagging along for free food again. It's just a meal, doesn't matter who's paying, she waves off, cruising through the city in that flashy ride. They roll up to a countryside restaurant for dinner. Young Master Jiang and our beautiful classmate come right this way, the host fusses. Inside, there's already a whole crew waiting, and one particular face makes Chen Hao's smile drop instantly. Damn it, why is he here? Nobody was supposed to invite this guy, Chen Hao hisses, clearly not a fan. Meet Xiao Qiang, struts in flanked by two girls, looking every bit as insufferable as Chen Hao's face suggests. Tensions spike almost immediately, somebody's already trying to play peacemaker. We're just here to make friends and talk business, calm down, tilde. Somebody smooths it over fast. This stew smells amazing, let's get some drinks flowing, boys, vibes perfect tonight, bottoms up, tilde. The table fills up fast, hot pot drinks, the whole crew crammed in together. Half an hour and a few drinks later, Xiao Qiang can't help himself. By the way, I just got wind of another insider stock tip, a guaranteed win this time. So it's true you made 10 million off stocks, bring me in on it, someone begs. Xiao Qiang just basks in it. I came tonight to share the wealth, make some real friends. Keep your eyes open, fair weather friends won't get you anywhere, it's all about connections. Subtle, real subtle. Jiang Cheng clocks it instantly, that little dig was aimed straight at him and Chen Hao. Wang Zheng isn't having it either. Is that so? Since brother Xiao Qiang's clearly made it now, how about that 2 million you borrowed from me the year before last? To pay off your debts? Can you pay it back now? No interest, just the principal, Wang Zheng presses. Xiao Qiang's smug grin evaporates and he rounds on Chen Hao instead, snapping about something he's apparently been muttering under his breath. Wang Zheng just raises an eyebrow, completely unbothered. He said what he said. All right, brother Chen, you brought me out to have fun tonight, let's not let this ruin the mood, Jiang Cheng says smoothly, right before flicking a full glass across the table. Xiao Qiang, still stinging, rounds on someone else entirely. Where'd this country bumpkin come from? Since when is it your place to talk? That flicked glass finds its target, and Xiao Qiang nearly comes out of his seat. Except it's not him who gets soaked, it's Zhu Ying, catching the spill right across her shirt. The drink runs straight down her front, and the whole table goes quiet. Jiang Cheng's smile drops instantly, all his attention snapping straight to her. So much for keeping the mood light. The reunion's barely started and someone's already shouting across the room, Wang Qiang, what is the meaning of this? Not everyone came here to catch up over dinner. Wang Qiang doesn't even blink. Did you come here to act crazy at us? Bold words from a guy who hasn't met tonight's main character yet. Off to the side, one classmate is doing some very fast math. Holy crap, they're actually defending this Jiang guy. Guess I need to pick the right side again. Reunion politics, folks. Wang Qiang lounges back, smug as ever, sizing up the whole scene like he's already won it. Jiang Cheng steps in, calm as ever. Wang Qiang, I came to Chen Hao's gathering, don't cause trouble, famous last words. Wang Qiang isn't having it. I certainly won't indulge him, he snarls, then turns it up a notch. A hillbilly from Rongcheng and you're all praising him to the skies, that word is about to cost him dearly. A hand slams the table. You dirtied my classmates' clothes, comes the accusation, and dinner just got a lot less friendly. The woman with the stained shirt speaks up gently. Jiang Cheng, I'm fine, you don't have to. Sweet of her to try and diffuse this, it is not going to work. Can't you understand? I told you to apologize, Jiang Cheng demands. Wang Qiang just grins wider, the hillbilly's acting tough now. Apologize, my ass, what are you gonna do about it, buddy, you're about to find out. Turns out the answer is a fist to the face. Jiang Cheng doesn't waste another word on him. Sleeve rolled up, knuckles already connecting, this reunion just turned into a full-contact sport. In his head, Jiang Cheng's done being polite about it, calling me a hillbilly every time he opens his mouth. Does he really think I'm made of mud? Apparently not anymore. Wang Qiang's face says it all, pure disbelief. You dare to hit me? Yes, yes he does. Jiang Cheng leans in, ice cold. With a brain like yours, I suggest you find time to see a neurologist. If you don't have the money, I can pay for it. Somewhere, a burn unit just opened a bed. Wang Qiang scrambles up over a toppled chair, spitting mad. Damn it, you're asking for death. Round 2, apparently. He charges in and gets launched straight back for his trouble. Gravity undefeated. Down he goes again, sprawled across the floor like a cautionary tale. Who's asking for death now? Someone asks flatly. Jiang Cheng gives Wang Qiang one last out. Today's mess is on your own foul mouth. I'll let it go, get lost. Generous considering. Held back and still running his mouth, Wang Qiang snarls hillbilly, just you wait, I won't let this go. Sure buddy, add it to the list. Once he's gone, Jiang Cheng gets curious. What's the background of that blockhead? Chen Hao fills him in. Families in the food business, owns 2 listed companies, been eating up market share for years, hence the ego. Jiang Cheng's smile turns a little dangerous. Is that so? Then I'd like to see just how capable his family really is. That is not a compliment. She checks on him, guilt written all over her face. Jiang Cheng, I caused you trouble again, are you okay? He shrugs it off easy, it's nothing. Reading the room, he figures she's lost her appetite for the party. Time for a graceful exit. Brother Wang, Brother Chen, we've had enough to drink, we'll get going now, tilde. The host practically apologizes on his knees for such a disgusting thing happening. Jiang Cheng waves it off. We're brothers, no need for formalities. See you next time, tilde class act, or at least a very convincing impression of one. And just like that, the group heads out, leaving the wreckage of the evening behind them. Alone in the car, he can't resist teasing her about being Rongcheng's famous wealthy young lady back in the day. She just laughs it off, promising she'll get him where he's going just fine. It's been a while since I drove a supercar, she grins, practically buzzing. Too bad we're in the city, or I'd really want to open it up. Didn't peg you for a car, girl, he teases, eyes on the road. Cruising through the dusk-lit streets, she opens up a little. Her family used to be strict, she says, so she never got the chance to enjoy things like this. And now, she adds quietly, I just don't have the means. There's a wistfulness in that smile the fast car can't quite outrun. He doesn't miss a beat, that's simple. Next time there's a chance, I'll take you with me. Their hands drift closer on the console than either of them mentions out loud. He settles back, relaxed, watch catching the streetlights. For a guy who decked someone an hour ago, he looks awfully content. Parked and quiet, she finally says what's been on her mind. Jiang Cheng, you've helped me time and again. I've kept it all in my heart. He just tilts his head. Why bring this up all of a sudden? Whatever the reason, she suddenly bolts out of there, cheeks burning. He watches her go, more amused than confused, running off that fast all of a sudden. Is she actually shy? Took you long enough to notice, big guy. He shakes it off. Let's not think about that for now. Got real business to handle. Romance can wait, revenge apparently cannot. Turns out that business involves a hidden system that just handed him an entire security team. Perfect timing too, since he'll be settling into Magic City for good. And Wang Qiang just gave him the perfect excuse to put that team to work. One tap later, the trending list lights up with something delightfully specific. Stinky foot pickled cabbage, saliva pickled bamboo shoots. Appetizing. Holy SHT, someone gasps over the phone. The food safety scandal at Wang Qiang's family company is trending. Jiang Cheng just sits there scrolling, looking extremely unbothered for a man holding a smoking gun. Did you see the trending search? The voice on the phone asks. Wang Qiang's family's stinky pickled cabbage and bamboo shoots have all been exposed. Somewhere, a marketing team is having the worst night of their careers. I'm looking at it right now, Jiang Cheng replies coolly, and it's not just that, rotting, expired flour products too. The dirt just keeps surfacing. The dominoes fall fast. Suppliers pulling products off shelves, authorities stepping in, the company's reputation in free fall. One bad night at a reunion just became a full-blown corporate meltdown. Somewhere, a classmate's jaw drops mid-scroll, suddenly replaying his exact words from last night. I'd like to see just how capable his family really is. Oh. I didn't expect Brother Jiang's influence to be this huge, Chen Hao mutters into the phone. The Wang family might not collapse outright, but they're definitely losing a layer of skin. Brother Jiang was never simple, he adds. I knew he wasn't ordinary the first time I met him. Understatement of the century. Across town, a much less composed voice barks into a phone. I told you, give me some time to handle it. This just happened, why's everyone so anxious? Meanwhile, at the Wang family home, Dad's on the phone getting nowhere, and Wang Qiang, fresh bruises and all, isn't helping his mood. Damn it, Wang Qiang seethes, who the hell is messing with me? Buddy, take a wild guess. His father stares at his phone, the color draining from his face with every passing headline. Dad, what happened? Wang Qiang asks, finally noticing the panic in the room. His father rounds on him instead. What happened to your face? Why's it black and blue? Where'd you go to cause trouble for me this time? 2 disasters, 1 very bad night. Beating people up, that's all you do all day. Are you some kind of gangster? Dad's fury turns physical fast. He grabs his son by the collar, phone still clenched in his other hand like a lifeline. Then he actually reads the headlines and his whole face goes slack with shock. This is worse than a black eye. Wait, what happened last night? Who did you offend? Could this be someone going after our company? Tell me everything right now. In his head, the math is brutal. 30 years to build 70% market share, gone 40% overnight. He's got one job now, figure out exactly who just declared war on the Wang family. Good luck with that, old man. Word of last night's beatdown has already reached the Wang family and Dad can't process it. That's what happened. But how could he deal with our family so fast? Buddy, you have no idea. Dad lays down the law, crawl over there and beg forgiveness right now, or he's divorcing Mom over it and Wang Qiang's going with her. Nothing says fatherly love like a custody threat. Wang Qiang won't budge. No way, I can't do it. I talked big last night saying I wouldn't back down and now I have to kneel. Too humiliating. Divorce all you want, I'm not going. Mom's aghast. What are you saying? She explodes, unable to believe he'd rather blow up the whole family than just say sorry. Then she rounds on Dad too. Old Wang, you too? Are you crazy? Can't we just throw a little money at this and be done with it? Adorable if wildly out of touch. A little money? She laughs bitterly. This is the first time I've realized how stupid you really are. Then the real number drops. Divorce her yesterday, 500 million. Divorce her today, barely 100 million. Ouch. Somewhere a ceiling fan spins uselessly while Dad clutches his head and Wang Qiang, suddenly very small, squeaks, Mom, what do we do? Mom's done talking, fist around the curtain, ultimatum delivered. If this isn't settled, we're getting a divorce. I've had enough of both of you. Meanwhile, across town, someone's morning is going a whole lot smoother. Jiang Cheng barely looks up from breakfast for the update call. Raw material problems have already tanked the Wang family's daily operations, and once the rest of the plan lands, their 500 million empire loses about 400 million of it. Very good, he says, buttering his toast. Just proceed steadily. The woman serving him is Manager Wang, better known to us as Yuyan, fussing over whether he'll like the porridge she ordered. It's perfect, he tells her, all charm. Then, casual as anything, by the way, did you change my pajamas? Loaded question that. Yuyan chokes down her nerves. Another gorgeous face he's brought back that she's never even seen before. Time to psych herself up, work harder or get left behind. Rewind to the night before. Yuyan walking back through the resort grounds, hangover soup in hand, mind clearly somewhere else entirely. A quiet, thoughtful close-up. Whatever's on her mind, it's got her full attention. She finally reaches his room, soup in hand, ready to fuss over him, only to find he's already out cold. Already asleep? Timing, huh? One whiff of alcohol says it all. His clothes reek, she decides. I should help Mr. Jiang change out of them. Very dedicated hospitality, this one. Turns out she's got moves. I incidentally practiced the knowledge points I learned from movies, she thinks, getting a little too into her work. Morning after, she's quick to clarify, yes, Mr. Jiang, I changed your clothes, I didn't do anything else. Sure, Manager Wang. He's not buying the innocent act, so that's how it is. But I could have sworn I had a dream with Manager Wang in it. In the dream, the two of us seemed Ah, what a pity it was just a dream, smooth and he knows it. She's blushing hard enough to hear her own heartbeat. Mr. Jiang drank so much last night she offers, your body must be so uncomfortable. Subtext, a massage is coming. Then shall we go to the bed, she asks. Naturally he grins. I'll trouble you, Manager Wang, very professional request, very unprofessional grin. Halfway through even she's starting to wonder, is this massage a bit too serious? You don't say. Somebody's about to have a moment, holy crap, a thong. Subtlety was never really on the menu tonight. In his head, Jiang Cheng is losing the battle. I didn't expect Manager Wang to trust me this much, she isn't even wearing safety shorts. Little brother, calm down, quickly, good luck with that. He wins that round barely, phew, thankfully my willpower is strong enough, I've calmed down. Then she asks, all innocence, Mr. Jiang, how does it feel? Very good, full marks, he tells her. Manager Wang is too professional. She takes that as the compliment it absolutely was not meant to be. Then Mr. Jiang, she purrs, I'm going to change positions tilde, and that's about where the massage stopped being a massage. All he can manage is a stunned WTF, fair reaction honestly. Manager Wang, he murmurs, this is starting to feel a lot like that dream I had last night. Turns out some dreams come true. She goes quiet a beat, then asks it straight out, Mr. Jiang, are you willing to be with me? Of course, he says, do as you please. She just laughs, breathless. Mr. Jiang, you are so bad, no argument there. And that is exactly where we're going to leave this scene, thank you very much. Across town, Wang Qiang's decided the whole groveling thing sounds exhausting. Staying home is boring me to death, he tells himself. Who'd actually go apologize to that hillbilly? Better to hit the club and catch my breath. Bold call given what's coming for the family bank account. At the register his card gets swiped and immediately rejected. I'm sorry, sir, the attendant winces. This card won't go through, comes the verdict, and the woman behind the counter looks about as thrilled as he does. Still supremely confident, he hands over a backup. Is your machine broken? Try swiping this one. Second strike, apologies, this card has insufficient funds too. Do you have any other cards? 2 for 2. Huh, how is that possible? He sputters, genuinely stumped. The math finally clicks. He blew all his cash on that new sports car 2 days ago, which left him running purely on credit and Dad's supplementary card. Both declining at once. That's not bad luck, that's Dad. The old man must be screwing with him. Plan B, lean on the date. Babe, you pay for the room first, I'll transfer it to you later. Smooth talker, this one. She is having none of it. Want a free ride? Get your dirty hands off me. No money but playing sugar daddy, copying everyone else's luxury cars, wasting my time. What a piece of trash, and there's the slap to punctuate it. Last we see him, Wang Qiang's walking off alone, broke, dumped, and thoroughly humbled in one very bad night. Karma really did not wait long on this one. We open at a fancy hotel where a receptionist is asking her guest one very awkward question. Does he still need to check in tonight? She is already gone, so who exactly am I checking in with? He snaps into the phone. Unless you want to come up instead, the receptionist's face says absolutely not. Rejected and fuming, he storms off, phone already glued to his ear for the next call. Turns out dear old Dad is not bluffing about that frozen card. Fine, he grumbles to himself, guess I will have to go begging to my buddies instead. He gets Dad on the phone anyway, whining that he is already the laughingstock of the group chat. Why did you freeze my card? Unfreeze it right now. Dad is not having it. Fix the mess you made or fend for yourself. The family is about to go under as it is. Screw this up and you will not see another dime from me. Beep, 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 and he is gone. Our guy slinks down the hallway looking like his whole world just got repossessed. Because, well, it kind of did. Cut to a sunny poolside somewhere far more relaxed, where a couple is soaking up the good life without a care about anyone's frozen bank account. Turns out that is exactly whose help he needs. My 2 brothers, he begs over the phone, I need to meet with that Jiang Cheng. Help me out here. His pool lounging buddy just raises an eyebrow. Are we that close? Bit much to suddenly ask for a favor, do not you think? He doubles down, groveling to both friends at once. I was wrong before, I really get it now. Please help me, I am at the end of my rope here. You are actually apologizing to me, must be dreaming. One buddy laughs it off, so he turns to the other. Brother Wang, for the sake of all our years of friendship, be the bigger man and get me in touch with Jiang Cheng. I can ask, but I am not promising anything, comes the reply. Good enough for a drowning man. Thank you, Brother Wang, thank you so much. Off to the side, his other friend is not buying the sudden charity. You are really going to help this guy? Please, Jiang Cheng has already got him on a leash, Brother Wang smirks. This guy is basically serving himself up on a platter. As his brothers, should not we help Jiang Cheng set the whole stage instead? Everyone has a good laugh over it. Even if Jiang Cheng lets him off the hook tonight, his family's business is still circling the drain. The competition is already lining up to pick the bones. Ouch. They get Jiang Cheng on the line. Young Master Jiang, you coming out tonight? Somebody is due for a big slice of humble pie. Yeah, you know exactly who. No problem, comes the easy reply. It's a date. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng is soaking in a bubble bath, texting his plans over to Zhu Ying, who fires back an easy okay. Rubber duck included, no notes. 7:30 p.m. Jiang Cheng rolls up to the club with Zhu Ying on his arm and the whole room lights up. Greetings, Brother Jiang, greetings, sister-in-law. They weave through the packed dance floor, VIP treatment in full swing. In her head, Zhu Ying is doing the math, 2 nights running with this guy and everyone already assumes she is his girlfriend. Since she probably will not see these people again anyway, why bother correcting them? A waiter checks in with the whole crew. Young Master Jiang, Young Master Wang, Young Master Chen, Young Master Kaiyan, what is tonight's game plan? Let's see what Brother Jiang says. Someone shrugs. Jiang Cheng orders in style 3 bottles of the good champagne, snacks, fruit, foreign liquor, and just for laughs, a few cans of kids' milk on the side. You got it, Young Master Jiang, the waiter grins. Need me to line up some party girls too? Brother Wang practically yanks the guy up by the collar. Have you got no sense at all? Young Master Jiang brought his own girl to have fun tonight and you are offering party girls, you trying to start something? Zhu Ying just goes pink and pretends she did not hear any of that. Young Master Jiang dropping a whole mill on 3 bottles of the good stuff. Wishing you continued success, big bro. Cue the bunny-eared bottle girls making their grand entrance. I have heard of this champagne but never actually tried it, Zhu Ying admits. Guess being your designated driver later means I will just have to imagine the taste. Jiang Cheng leans in close to answer her, ignoring the parade of hostesses entirely. Girls should not drink too much when they are out, he tells her. I will just have a few bottles sent to your place so you can enjoy them properly later. And there it is again, that little system of his silently ticking upward, friendliness +5. In her head she is thinking the same thing. He did not use that as an excuse to pressure me into drinking. He really is different from other guys. Suddenly her whole mood flips. Jiang Cheng, that guy from yesterday, why? Is he here again? She blurts, staring wide-eyed as a familiar face comes strolling straight toward their table. Jiang Cheng just smiles, cool as ever. Do not worry, you will see in a moment. Is about all she can manage. The camera lingers on shattered glass and spilled liquor on the floor, the wreckage of whatever went down between these two last night. Jiang Cheng does not even raise his voice. The person you should be apologizing to is not me, is it? The guy blinks and yes, it is exactly who Zhu Ying feared. Why do not you try and remember, Jiang Cheng suggests, and just like that their old rival is planted right between them on the couch, looking very small all of a sudden. I do not care what you say about me, Jiang Cheng says flatly, but you dirtied my classmate's clothes. You are going to apologize to her. It clicks. Oh, right, I remember now, sister-in-law, I am so sorry. And down he goes, bowing dead center on the dance floor in front of the whole club. Dignity, officially checked at the door. You do not have to worry about me, Zhu Ying says kindly. It is really no big deal. Kinder than he deserves, honestly. Inside her head, the penny drops. Jiang Cheng brought her here tonight specifically to make this guy apologize to her face. Friendliness +5, ticking up yet again. He is so considerate of my feelings, she melts a little. He is not done groveling yet. Young Master Jiang, sister-in-law, please be the bigger people here and do not hold this against someone like me, okay? Jiang Cheng just tilts his head. Someone like you, a country bumpkin, funny you were not calling yourself that last night while you were out smashing bottles acting all high and mighty. No can do, Jiang Cheng shrugs. Civilized people do not go around hitting each other, would not want word getting out that we act like gangsters. But I hear you have a real talent for smashing bottles on your own head. How about I treat you to 3 bottles of Ace of Spades and you give everyone a little performance after you finish them? He breaks a sweat. I cannot believe this country bumpkin actually came up with such a way to humiliate me, he thinks. The irony is lost on absolutely no one but him. So, brother Xiao Qiang, comes the sing-song prodding from the peanut gallery, what do you say? He swallows what is left of his pride. If getting dad to unfreeze that card means putting on a show, so be it. You are right, I do have a special talent like that. Let me perform it for everyone right now. Hope you all enjoy it, brother Jiang. He grips the bottle tight against his own skull, sweat pouring and braces for impact. Crack, glass and wine explode everywhere, that is one. He does not stop there, bottle number 2 comes down just as hard. And a third, by now his face is a mess of blood and champagne, and honestly the whole club is wincing right along with him. Oh ow ow, he whimpers, legs visibly shaking. Even the bystanders can only manage a stunned woe. Jiang Cheng gives him a slow clap. Thanks for the performance, young Master Wang, that was incredible. He does not even bother hiding how pleased with himself he looks. That is Xiao Qiang for you, what a powerful performance, one friend laughs. Yeah, eye-opening honestly, knew he was ruthless to other people, did not know he was this hard on himself too. He goes down like a sack of bricks, one last thought rattling around his head. I passed that test, right. He is out cold, young Master Jiang, should I call an ambulance? Just do not let him die, Jiang Cheng says, already bored of him, and clean up the trash he left behind so nobody gets cut. Zhu Ying still looks a little uneasy. Will he go to the police? Should I give an accurate statement about what happened yesterday? I never laid a hand on him, Jiang Cheng reassures her. He will not and would not dare file anything. Do not worry about it. Now raise your milk. He raises his glass to the room. Thanks for coming out to support me tonight, everyone. Come on, let's toast. Glasses clink, Zhu Ying right there beside him with her milk can held just as high, and for one night at least, everybody is all smiles. One hostess can't stop replaying the night in her head. She came up here hoping to mooch off the guy they call the Ace of Spades, and turns out he is charming and terrifying in equal measure, since a few quiet words from him were apparently enough to make somebody smash a wine bottle over their own skull. Somebody at the bar is nursing a drink and rethinking everything he thought he knew. Wang Qiang bullies anyone weaker and folds for anyone stronger, and back in Shanghai only one man really scares him. Watching him crumble here in Jiang City says a lot. This town's hidden power runs way deeper than anyone guessed. On that bizarre note, the night's drinking session wraps up. Later, out on the street, Zhu Ying tells Jiang Cheng straight up, next time she'd rather it just be the two of them since she's never been great around people she doesn't know. She adds gently that she knows he wanted that guy to apologize to her earlier. Jiang Cheng doesn't miss a beat, promising that from now on, any outings together stay interruption-free. Honestly, he tells her none of that drama matters to him. What matters is she's had a lot to drink, so get inside and get some rest. See you next time, Tilda. She heads in glowing from the night. Meanwhile, unseen by her, his system quietly confirms the real business is done. The assault on the Wang family can finally stand down. New problem, same energy. Some guy just will not leave a woman named Yu Xiao alone, grabbing her wrist right on the street. That night, Jiang Cheng watches the whole thing play out on his phone, jaw tightening. This trash never stops, he thinks, done being patient about it. The order goes out cold and simple, set a trap tonight, get him out of the country by morning. Order received, loud and clear. Cut to a much cozier scene where somebody greets him the second he walks through the door. Mr. Jiang, welcome home, Tilda. Turns out welcome home means something very specific with manager Wang around, his office manager by day and very clearly a whole lot more once the door shuts. Manager Wang, haven't seen you in half a day, why so formal? He teases, pulling her in close. Mr. Jiang, don't, people will see us, she protests, not particularly convincingly. That's not what you said this morning, he reminds her. We're outside, someone will see, she tries again. His answer, then hurry up and get inside. Manager Wang, we've already done the bed, he grins. Let's try the sofa this time, Tilda. And that is exactly where the recap cameras politely look away for the night. Meanwhile, across town, somebody is drowning their sorrows at a place called True Colors, a bar where, let's be honest, 9 out of 10 people here are hunting for a very specific kind of company. The stranger with the long wine-red hair can't help sizing up the handsome guy nearby, quietly debating one very pressing question about his preferences. That handsome guy just got wrecked by a voice message. His ex has a new husband now, says it was all just for fun and never mind whatever he thought they had. The verdict from across the bar lands fast, handsome and apparently a top. Great, just great. The bartender slides over a fresh drink, no questions asked. Silence settles between the two strangers, just drinks and a lot of unspoken tension. Care to have a drink together? She offers. I know you're hurting, but trust me, there's plenty of fish in the sea. You'll find someone who never leaves. Someone like me, he mutters into his glass. How could I ever have true love? She's having none of that. Of course you will, just trust me. I'm Zhang Yu, by the way, how should I call you? Hello, I'm Lai Minhang, he offers back. Minhang, let me buy you a drink, Zhang Yu says warmly. If you need someone to talk to, I've been through the same thing. An hour and a half later, they are a lot closer than strangers usually get, Zhang Yu's hand grazing his neck like it's the most natural thing in the world. Thanks for the company tonight, Lai Minhang says, but I've got a flight at 10 tomorrow morning. Zhang Yu perks right up. A flight? Where to? Thailand, he explains. I promised to go with my ex and now I'm going alone. Call it a final farewell to the whole relationship. I should head back, he says, waving goodbye. See you around if fate allows. MMH Tilda is all Zhang Yu manages in reply. The second he's gone, Zhang Yu is furious at herself of all people. Damn it, I was so busy playing considerate I forgot to get his contact info. No matter, there's a fix for that. I am not missing out on a top-quality heartbroken hottie. Let me check flights to Thailand. Only one seat left on the 10 a.m. Perfect, I'm buying it right now. And just like that, the rest becomes a totally innocent chance encounter on the plane. Sure it is. Zhang Yu is already daydreaming, hearts and all, practically planning out a whole future together. Somebody is moving fast. Come morning, that flight to Thailand takes off right on schedule. Cut to a much more official face. A sharp-suited man steps up and introduces himself. Boss, hello, I'm Wang Sheng. Jiang Cheng's hidden system flexes a new trick, its scanning power upgraded to read anyone now, not just women. Wang Sheng's card comes back with maxed-out loyalty, the kind that reads live and die together. Where is Zhang Yu? Jiang Cheng asks. Already secured at the hotel, Wang Sheng answers, hustling him straight to the car. They arrive at the hotel to a chorus of respectful greetings, the whole team clearly expecting him. Behind closed doors, Zhang Yu sits bound and helpless, flanked by security specialists King Zhang and Zia Lai, the latter already filming every second of it. And there's Lai Minhang, calmly adjusting his glasses like the last few hours never happened. Turns out the heartbroken bar routine was undercover work all along. Wake him up, he orders. A bucket of cold water later, Zhang Yu is very much awake. Soaked, bound, and somehow delighted rather than terrified, Zhang Yu grins. Minhang, so you like it rough? Great, me too, we can add way more tricks till some people really do not learn. Lai Minhang is unimpressed. Since you clearly know how to play, he says flatly, then explain why you keep pestering Yu Xiao every single day. That's when Zhang Yu's face finally catches up to how much trouble he's actually in. A boot connects and sends him sprawling because apparently this is not a first offense. Didn't I already warn you last time? Jiang Cheng says, ice cold. Next time I saw you, I'd shut you up for good. Did you really forget? Down he goes again, thoroughly rattled this time. What exactly are you planning to do? Zhang Yu stammers. Killing is illegal, I'm warning you, just calm down. Jiang Cheng's smile doesn't reach his eyes. Mess around? In Thailand, people die from overdoses, drownings, car accidents, falls all the time, nothing strange about it at all. The math finally lands. Is this about Yu Xiao? I swear I'll never bother her again, I'll stay away from both of you completely, please just spare my worthless life. All right then, Wang Sheng, Jiang Cheng says, already walking off. Take his money, his phone, his passport, everything useful. If you can make it out of Thailand alive and naked, he adds, cold as ever, call that heaven showing you mercy. Now get lost. Even mid-shakedown, business doesn't sleep. Jiang Cheng remembers he never signed for shares his system rewarded him, and since he's already in the country, might as well swing by Hengcheng Company. And that's it for Zhang Yu, dragged off and stripped of everything, left to whatever Thailand has waiting for him next. Our guys just landed in Thailand, and waiting for him is Mario, a major shareholder at Hengcheng, greeting him like they're already family. Handshakes, big smiles, the whole brothers, no formalities routine. They head off to talk business. Mario slides over the share transfer contract. Our man barely glances at it, total trust brother to brother. His system quietly runs the background check for him, flashing Mario's profile, legit shareholder, and get this, rated a life and death friendship. Signing this deal is a safe bet after all. Mario offers to show him the local culture, wink wink. Our guy politely passes, he's already got plans of his own tonight. He plays it innocent, still a pure and innocent child, he says. Mario just laughs and tells him to make himself at home. First time in Thailand, so he asks his host to point him somewhere fun. The answer, the local night market, snacks and all. Lanterns, street food, crowds. He wanders into the night market to see what Thailand's got going on. But something's wrong nearby. A little girl is being dragged off by a stranger, crying for her mom, and nobody's stepping in. The crowd gasps as someone spots it and screams for help. All eyes, including his, snap toward the struggle. His easygoing smile drops in an instant. He's already moving. No hesitation, no mercy. He slams the man off her and sends him crashing into a market stall. He crouches down to the shaking girl, voice gone soft. What's your name? Why are you alone? Where are your parents? She's still trembling, too rattled to get a word out just yet. Eventually it comes out. Her name's Anne, and this whole mess started because mom wouldn't let her try the raw marinated cuttlefish, so she snuck off. So this is a snack-fueled runaway, not a tragedy, he thinks. He asks if she remembers her mom's phone number. She nods. He hands over his phone so she can give her mom a call. The call connects, and her mother's flood of gratitude comes pouring through before she's even arrived. 10 minutes later, Anne's mother shows up in person. Meet and Zin, and yeah, she's stunning. She strides up through the market, every head turning as she goes. Relief turns straight into panic, mom scolding. She lays into Anne for running off, and the girl immediately dissolves into apologies. A stray dog adds to the chaos before the crowd talks everyone down. All right, crisis averted. And Zin softens instantly for her daughter, then turns to properly introduce herself to the man who saved her. He gently warns her to keep a closer eye on Anne next time, luck like this doesn't repeat. She takes it to heart and thanks him for the reminder. She lingers on him a beat too long, something's clearly caught her attention. One more gentle warning to Anne about wandering off, and the girl gives an obedient little nod. Her bodyguards are already on the way, she says, and she insists on treating him to a meal tomorrow if only she knew his name. She asks where he's from. Wrong city, he says. Turns out that's her hometown too. What a coincidence, she says, already asking for his number so she can look him up when she's back. He agrees, no problem. Behind the scenes, his system pulls her full profile, beauty and figure scores through the roof, but privacy value reading 0. Wait, she's got a kid this size and reads as untouched. He is baffled. Her bodyguards roll up. Time to say their goodbyes, they'll catch up back in wrong city. Anne waves him off with a cheerful thank you, big brother, bye-bye. Her bodyguard offers to dig up info on this mystery guy. She waves it off, something tells her he's no ordinary man and it's smarter not to go digging. She heads off into the night, already thinking about the mystery man who saved her daughter. Cut to the next night back home, his parents walk in and he greets them like nothing happened. So you do know how to come home, his mom teases. Mom and Dad want to know what random stuff he's bought this time, lounging around in his robe like the family jester. He surprises Dad with a boxed watch. Brat, showing off just because you've got a little money, Dad grumbles, obviously thrilled, then a bag for Mom too. Mom's face lights right up the second she gets a look at it. She gushes that he's got better taste than his dad ever did. Dad claims the taste is hereditary, then can't resist asking how much that watch actually cost. He lowballs it just over 100,000, got an insider price. The real number is way past $1 million. If Dad knew the truth, Mom would never let him wear it outside. Mom tells him to rein in the spending and save a little, then pivots straight to matchmaking. Apparently a few coworkers have single daughters. Not interested, he says, already heading out the door for a shopping trip to TYCOON. Don't wait up for dinner. His parents just trade an amused, knowing look as he takes off. Over at TYCOON, a crowd's already buzzing over some gorgeous girl they've spotted, wondering if she's a new starlet. He strolls through, cheekily admitting the scenery here is top tier. Then he clocks something, a guy on one knee proposing right there in the street. He does a double take. Wait, is that Zhu Ying? It can't be. It is. The guy lays it on thick, says he's liked her since school and swears he can finally make her happy now, ring and all. The crowd eats it up, gushing about how romantic it is and pricing out the necklace like it's a spectator sport. Zhu Ying's stunned, demanding to know what Wang Yuan thinks he's doing, while the crowd just keeps piling on the pressure. She's blunt about it. She only ever saw him as a friend and begs him to get up before the whole street turns this into a show. He barely registers the rejection, breezing on about custom diamond rings like she never said a word. Smug as ever, he brags he's got a backup plan, fully convinced she'll cave eventually. He snaps his fingers, and it's clear this stunt is only just getting started. On cue, he busts out a cheesy serenade and dangles 50 grand a month in pocket money if she'll quit her job and be his girlfriend. Subtle, real subtle. The crowd's fully invested now, waving accept him signs like this is some kind of game show. Then it stops being cute. The chanting turns into someone grabbing her by the wrist, and this is no longer just an awkward proposal. Right on cue, his system pings him with a special mission. Option 1, sit back and enjoy the show like everyone else. Option 2, step in and get Zhu Ying out of trouble. He watches from the crowd, weighing the choice, spectator or hero, and we're out of chapter before he picks. Deep in a night market glowing with flower stalls, Jiang Cheng isn't thinking about romance, he's mentally scrolling his secret systems card menu. Last time his food cashback card handed him 200 million. Tonight's consumption crit card promises an even bigger multiplier. The system flashes its go-ahead in giant gemstone letters. Accept him, subtle it is not. Card locked in, Jiang Cheng grabs a bundle of plain wildflowers instead of anything flashy. He's got a little test in mind for his girlfriend and he's grinning like he already knows the answer. He holds the humble bouquet out to Zhu Ying like it's their very first meeting all over again. Beautiful lady, if you don't like roses, take a look at my flowers. How about being my girlfriend? Random strangers nearby completely lose it, gasping that they've stumbled onto some live street pickup show. The crowd is not impressed. No necklace, no ring, and some of those flowers are straight up wilting. One heckler tells him to go home, wash up, and dream about romance instead, since that's the only place he'll find it looking like this. Cut to the real threat, a slick rival striding in with a bouquet the size of a couch and a diamond ring box glinting under the lights. Onlookers immediately start ranking the two suitors. One drives a luxury car and drips diamonds, the other's holding wildflowers. Tough call, right? Sigh, I cannot bear to watch this, one bystander groans, already writing off the wildflower guy's chances. The rival doesn't waste time. Zhu Ying, just accept me, stop resisting, come, I'll take you to buy a diamond ring. The crowd nearly faints at the ring reveal. As expected of a goddess, I finally believe in love again, someone gushes, completely swept up in the drama. The rival, let's call him Ring Boy, struts through the crowd like he's already won, bouquet and ring box held up for maximum effect. He can't resist one more jab. Is there really someone willing to cry on a bicycle rather than laugh in a supercar? This woman must be a masochist. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng just hands Zhu Ying his cheap flowers like it's nothing. You have good eyes, I just picked these casually, though I did pick the colors myself. Thanks for your hard work, I really like them, she beams. She leans into him, clearly unbothered by the rival's theatrics. Ring Boy tries one more angle. Zhu Ying, this big brother's just here to add some spice to your relationship, right? I'll give you one more chance, you must have been lying to me. Zhu Ying doesn't blink. Wang Yuan, thank you, but I really don't need you to give me a chance. The two of them share a quiet, easy smile, completely tuning out the chaos he's causing. Even his own friend steps in. Bro, she's said it plenty of times, she doesn't want to embarrass you, why don't you get it? A man should act like a man, be free and easy, there's plenty of fish in the sea. Wang Yuan turns his fire on Jiang Cheng instead. Don't mess this up. You'd better leave right now, you can't give Zhu Ying happiness. How do you know I can't? Jiang Cheng asks, calm as ever. Wang Yuan scoffs. Do you even know what her monthly living expenses used to be? 50,000? Can you afford that? Wang Yuan sneers. Her family's not doing so well these days, but as long as she's with me, I'll cover it easy. He piles it on. Can you take her in a luxury car, buy her necklaces? Can you buy her 99 roses? Buddy, we get it, you're rich. Zhu Ying can't help but tease Jiang Cheng about it. You like what he's saying? I do, but it depends on who's giving it, she smirks. Then what if I gave it to you? He asks. Of course I'd like it, she says, lighting up completely. She practically glows walking beside him, all thoughts of Wang Yuan's diamond forgotten. Wang Yuan tries to shame them both. Are you acting out an idle drama here? Enough, you're all talk with nothing to show for it. Leave right now, this instant, and I'll give you 100,000. Brother, have you been watching too many cheesy short skits? Jiang Cheng laughs. Wang Yuan bristles. What are you laughing at? Don't believe me. Do you know how much my car costs? He gestures proudly at his gleaming sports car parked nearby, ready to make his point with horsepower since words aren't landing. A shop assistant jogs up to Jiang Cheng instead. Excuse me, mister, Jiang, you forgot a belt from your purchase earlier. I'll put it in for you. Oh sure, Jiang Cheng says, waving her off casually. Help me put it in that car over there. He points at the exact same flashy car Wang Yuan's been showing off. The crowd goes dead silent. Turns out they're both luxury car owners, but not equally. That Big Brother's 918 is 10 times more expensive than the other guys, someone whispers, and suddenly this isn't the love triangle anyone thought it was. It's pretty good, Wang Yuan manages, visibly deflating in real time. Inside his head it's a full meltdown. What the hell was I smug about in front of him? In front of everyone, I've become a clown. He even asks Jiang Cheng, almost pleading, bro, what do you think, is my car okay? Jiang Cheng doesn't even bother answering. Zhu Ying, let's go, he says, taking her hand and walking off. Later, over coffee, Jiang Cheng checks in. I didn't cause you any trouble just now, did I? Zhu Ying waves it off. He's just the son of my mom's friend, I've never had that kind of interest in him, not even growing up. Thank you so much for today, she smiles. You're still as mischievous as you were in school. She settles back with her tea, comfortable and content, like this whole afternoon is exactly where she wants to be. Jiang Cheng's brain short-circuits a little. The goddess actually paid attention to me back in school. You, transparent, he says, you underestimate yourself way too much. Back then, even just breathing, you were the one with the most presence in the room. I didn't feel that popular, honestly, there weren't many people chasing me, she says. Everyone was just too insecure to try, he counters smoothly. They fall into an easy rhythm, coffee and cookies and old memories between them. Is that so? What about you? She asks, turning the spotlight back on him. I went to school to study, not to date. I'm different from the others, he claims, straight-faced. Zhu Ying isn't buying it. Oh, then what was the deal with you and Zhao Jia? He backpedals fast. Actually, she and I mostly just chatted online and I've already broken up with her. Sure, Jiang Cheng, sure. Zhu Ying sighs, a little wistful. If time could turn back and let me attend middle school again, it would be great to play with you guys. Somewhere behind the scenes, a hidden meter ticks up, friendliness value 78. She lets out a small, quiet sigh, lost in the memory for just a moment. Jiang Cheng's inner monologue is doing the real work here. Her impression of me keeps improving, but the friendliness value's only at 78, rising way slower than usual. Makes sense though, money barely moves the needle with her. She's a tougher conquest than most. For a second, his usual smirk drops, replaced by something quieter, almost sincere. Zhu Ying, he says, come stroll around that store with me for a bit. She barely registers the shop windows around them, too busy short-circuiting over the fact that he's holding her hand. "Hello, sir, miss, how may I help you?" the clerk asks. "That one on the poster," Jiang Cheng says without hesitation. "Bring it out for me to see." The case slides open and Zhu Ying leans in for a closer look, still trying to play it cool. "Sir, you have good taste," the clerk gushes. This leopard series is set with a savorite garnet and 19 brilliant cut diamonds, truly exquisite. And yes, she rattles off exact carats like it's nothing. "Do you like it?" he asks Zhu Ying. "Huh, you're asking me," she blinks, caught completely off guard. "Didn't you say you'd like it if I gave it to you?" "I was joking," Jiang Cheng, because of the whole situation earlier. "I wasn't joking," he says, "I'm very serious." Inside, she's spiraling a little. "Jiang Cheng, our relationship, we haven't even gotten to the gift-giving stage yet." He waves off her hesitation entirely. "I'm not saying you owe me anything for this. It's just a little trinket between classmates, no different than a keychain or a sticker. A 1-carat 19 diamond keychain, sure." She slips the necklace on and he can't help but say it. "It suits you very much, Zhu Ying. It really is quite pretty," she agrees, a little breathless. She twirls in front of the mirror, trying on more pieces while he watches from behind a pillar, grinning like a man who already knows how this ends. "Wrap it up," he tells the clerk, "and that wristwatch too, all of it together." Zhu Ying panics. "Jiang Cheng, this is too much." The clerk, meanwhile, is doing the math. "Sir, altogether this comes to 1 million. He just gestures at more items in the case, and the clerk snaps to attention. "Understood, understood, I'll wrap it." The staff can barely contain themselves. 1 million looks like pocket change to him. What kind of god-tier tycoon is this? And he only picks the expensive pieces, grinning the whole time he pays while she looks like she's the one suffering. "I'm so jealous." As the purchase finalizes, his hidden system lights up with a payout. Consumption crit card used, 50 times cashback triggered, 50 million credited to his account shortly, 4 crit cards remaining. He can't help but gloat internally. "I bought Zhu Ying gifts and made a fortune doing it. This trip was absolutely worth it." Only Jiang Cheng could turn $1 million shopping spree into a profit. After a dinner out, an old classmate walks Zhu Ying home, casually sizing up the building and asking which floor she's on. She thanks him, admitting this cramped rental is all that's left after her family mortgaged their old house to cover her late father's affairs. He plays it smooth, old classmates and all, and offers to walk her all the way up. Up the stairs they go, Zhu Ying loaded down with shopping bags and him trailing a little too close behind. She cuts it short with a breezy "let's meet up again next time," pulling away as he leans in a bit too familiar for a regular classmate. Back home, her mom spots the shopping bags and lights up, assuming the date with Wang Yuan went great since he clearly showered her with gifts. Zhu Ying waves it off at the door, telling him her mom's right upstairs and he should just head home. Inside, she snaps back at her mom. She doesn't like Wang Yuan and this wasn't even a date with him. "And those gifts, not from Wang Yuan either," she insists, arms still full of shopping bags that say otherwise about somebody's money. Mom tries to smooth things over. Sure, Wang Yuan's no prince, but he swears he'll change, and that other girl he was seeing has already been paid off to disappear. Zhu Ying isn't buying it, flat out telling her mom to stop trying to sell her on him. Mom grabs her arm mid-turn, startled, not ready to let this conversation end. Then she spots it, a Cartier necklace around her daughter's neck. A gift from a classmate. Huh, Mom wants the truth. Did she turn down Wang Yuan for someone else? Zhu Ying plays it cool, just classmates, just a meal together, nothing more. Mom's not convinced. No one drops that kind of cash on jewelry for a casual lunch. Did something already happen between them? Zhu Ying holds her ground. If she ever ends up with him, it won't be about his money. She'd want him rich or not. Mom's not swayed by romance talk. Love doesn't pay the bills, she says, and she's only pushing this marriage to spare her daughter more hardship. Zhu Ying's done arguing. She knows exactly what she wants and heads for her room, while her mom mutters about what decades of following a man ever got her. She walks off with her bags, the fight over for now but clearly far from settled. The next day, little Anne calls Jiang Cheng up herself, proud she didn't wander off and get lost again this time. Her mom and Xin gets on the line, apologizing. Tomorrow's Anne's birthday and the kid insists on inviting him, and she just can't say no to that face. Right on cue, his system pops up with a special mission: play with Anne and unlock a skill literally called Deep Affection Eyes, or skip it and get slapped with 2 bad luck cards. Yeah, that's not even a choice for him, he's in. Anything for the birthday girl, he says. He wraps up the call all smiles, promising to see them tomorrow. Anne comes barreling up to him, practically glowing, and he wastes no time offering to take the birthday girl shopping for her own present, on one condition: she actually listens to her mom today. Anne swears she'll behave, while Zin tries to wave him off, insisting his company alone is present enough. They can't keep letting him spend. Anne's not having it. She only wants gifts from him and cheekily asks her mom if she doesn't like him too, just a little. Anne spills more than she should, telling him her mom talks about him to Grandpa all the time and would be thrilled if he came around more, while Zin scrambles to shut that down and quickly credits him with just saving Anne's life instead. Off they go to buy presents, and Zin leading the charge. Jiang Cheng and Anne take off running hand in hand, leaving Zin a little breathless trying to keep up. Watching the two of them together, Zin can't help the blush creeping up her face. Strangers nearby can't help but notice too, cooing about how happy that little family looks. Jiang Cheng loads Anne up with a teddy bear and a plush piglet from the prize wall, and she couldn't be happier. The onlookers keep gushing: handsome dad, gorgeous mom, adorable kid. One of them jokes she wants a family like that too, assuming her future husband looks half as good. As the day winds down, Zin thanks him again for today and for spoiling Anne on her birthday. He brushes it off, carrying a now sleepy Anne in his arms, says all that matters is that she's happy. Except across the street, someone spots them: Jiang Cheng's own dad, freezing mid-call. Why's his son carrying some kid, and who is that woman? His mind starts running wild before he's even hung up the phone. He tries to talk himself down mid-call: no way, not his son. Growing up, the kid only cared about cartoons after school. There's no way he's out here with a secret family. Meanwhile, Anne's having the time of her life on Jiang Cheng's shoulders, blissfully unaware she's the reason a grown man is having a meltdown across the street. Dad spirals harder. Could that woman have seduced his son? Is she after his money? Though honestly, she doesn't dress or carry herself like that kind of trouble. A colleague nearby has to ask what on earth he's staring at. Then another older gentleman clocks the scene and gasps, oh my, is that his own daughter and granddaughter out there? He explains simply, he just came to keep his daughter company. Jiang Cheng catches sight of the commotion and pauses, sensing something's off. Surprised to see his own dad there, Jiang Cheng asks what he's doing, and his dad plays it cagey: just a work meeting, he claims, and who exactly is she to you? Jiang Cheng keeps it simple, just tagging along to keep the birthday girl company. And Zin, still holding Anne, greets his dad politely. She's heard plenty about him from Jiang Cheng and promises to bring Anne to visit properly sometime. She heads off with the kids, leaving both older men standing there processing what just happened. His dad's brain short-circuits. His son talks about her to her that often, and now she wants to visit their home. He silently vows that if this relationship is what he thinks it is, he'll do everything in his power to stop this woman from latching onto his son. No way is that happening on his watch. A business associate strolls up mid-panic, casually noting he didn't know Dad and this other gentleman knew each other, and not to worry, the project's headed his way regardless. Dad barely manages a stunned what? He grabs the other man's arm, completely rattled. Business talk is the last thing on his mind right now. He's sweating bullets, still stuck replaying what he just saw. Who exactly is this woman, he wonders, and did his son really actually go there with her? The chapter leaves him spiraling on that very question. Morning at the Jiang house. Papa Jiang sips his coffee all casual while Mama Jiang pitches a blind date. Jiang Cheng shuts it down flat: he doesn't need a setup. Mama Jiang isn't buying it. Girlfriend? Tell the truth. Lacing up his shoes, Jiang Cheng shrugs. Sure, he's got one. Actually, he's got plenty. Bold move saying that to your mother. Mama Jiang presses harder. There's a complicated issue she needs to bring up. Jiang Cheng just stalls with an awkward Papa Jiang cuts in, dead serious. He thought about this all night and wasn't going to say anything, but now he has to. Jiang Cheng tenses up. Dad, spit it out. What exactly are you trying to say? Papa Jiang drops it. That girl he was with the other night, the one named Xin, doesn't she have a kid? Jiang Cheng blinks, so what if she does? Papa Jiang launches into the whole "I speak from experience, son, this road is hard" speech, bracing for a scandal that isn't what he thinks. Jiang Cheng finally clocks it. Dad thinks he's some woman named and Xin's kept man mooching off her. That's why the lecture. He can't help but wonder if his old man is overthinking this just a touch. He squares his shoulders in his beat-up red smile hoodie, unbothered on the outside, already planning how to set the record straight. He sits his parents down. Relax, he'll explain everything, starting with what actually happened a few days ago in Thailand. He talks it out with his hands, animated, walking them through the whole story. By the end, Mama Jiang is a wreck of relief. She scared herself half to death thinking she was about to be a grandmother. Papa Jiang admits it, he just misread the whole situation. Papa Jiang gently wipes his wife's tears, relieved the misunderstanding is finally cleared up. And that's the story. Jiang Cheng wraps up. But online, a gossip forum's hot topics list is already buzzing about something else entirely, a nasty on-set clash between actress Lin Ru and a newcomer named Su Wan. Alone on his bed, Jiang Cheng scrolls the same story blowing up, thousands of views and a headline claiming Su Wan took multiple hits during filming, her face left swollen. He keeps scrolling and finds Lin Ru's camp spinning it, claiming the shove wasn't faked because it was for realistic filming effects. Weak excuse, his jaw sets. He pulls up the actual slap footage. A simple scene took over 10 takes. This was never about camera angles, it was intentional. Lin Ru's camp is even calling Su Wan a nobody trying to leech off her fame. Turns out she even hired a water army to control the narrative online. Jiang Cheng's had enough. He calls his fixer Wang Sheng. He doesn't care how it's done, Lin Ru is getting destroyed. Wang Sheng gets the order and heads out the door. Received, boss. The machine starts moving. An hour later, Su Wan struts up to Jiang Cheng's car, gushing that her boss is just so handsome. Confidence restored, or at least the flirting has. Inside the car, she leans in close, teasing him about how hot it suddenly is and whether she should just strip right there. Jiang Cheng, to his credit, keeps his eyes on the road. Boss, just drive, she says. She's taking him out for hot pot, her way of saying thanks. They settle into a private hot pot room, the pot bubbling away between them. A few drinks in and Su Wan's guard drops. She can't stop crying about it, useless, she couldn't fight back physically or verbally, and people are still tearing her apart online. Jiang Cheng tells her straight, that's it, it's no big deal. Next time someone hits her, she hits back. Su Wan thanks him for having her back and mentions his PR lead, sister Xiao already has a whole team working the story online. She dabs her mouth, cheeks flushed, finally starting to relax over the meal. He asks why she's still stuck filming minor roles after signing with his company. She explains it was booked by her old agency before the switch, just a little left to shoot. Meanwhile, his phone lights up with an update from Wang Sheng. Evidence of Lin Ru acting like a diva and burying newcomers has already leaked to anti-fans and rival paparazzi. The online momentum is building. Good, but not enough, Jiang Cheng fires back. Spend heavily, put a bounty on any dirt about Lin Ru. He wants a scandal big enough to knock her clean off her pedestal. Received, comes the reply. Then, back at the table, he tops off her drink. He tells her to slow down, but Su Wan waves him off. Don't stop her. She's held this in for days and he's the only one she's got the guts to really be herself around. Let her drink her sorrows away. Cheeks burning, eyes glassy, Su Wan is well past tipsy now. Morning after, and our guy wakes up tangled in bed with a gorgeous redhead panicking. In his head, it's already her fault, obviously. She groans about a splitting headache and points out he's the one who won't let go of her. Neither one remembers much past the hot pot dinner. His hand wanders, she calls it out and he plays it cool in his head, quietly impressed the boss has quite the figure. Let's just say one thing leads to another, and the night before stops being such a mystery. She figures she must have really been starved for that kind of closeness, chalking it up to one too many drinks. We'll leave the details to your imagination and fade out here. This recap's got a rating to keep. He mutters he's exhausted and just wants to sleep. She insists, red-faced, that she'll keep to herself and not disturb him. Sure she will. Alone in the mirror, she admits she's never been that close to a guy before. Guess she was more touch-starved than she thought. The next morning, over breakfast at a sunny cafe, she nearly drops her coffee jar on the floor at whatever just popped up on her phone. She's still frozen, staring at the screen while breakfast goes cold. He just sips his coffee across the table, cool as ever, like he has no idea what the fuss is about. He casually admits it. Of course it was him. Did she really think nobody backs Star City Entertainment these days? She's stunned, so much dirt on her rival dug up and dumped online overnight, and it was all him. This had to be your doing, right, boss? She asks, torn between disbelief and delight. Overwhelmed, she thanks him through tears and swears she'll work herself to the bone to make his faith in her worth it. She's touched, thinking to herself, crushing a big star like this costs serious money, and he's spending it all on her. The boss's wallet is genuinely terrifying, she thinks, still trying to process it. He teases that the target is a star named Lin Ru, not her, so why is she blushing like she's the one in the crosshairs? She warns him not to joke about targeting her so casually. He shrugs, she hasn't even been targeted yet, why so jumpy? She calls him out for cracking dirty jokes with a completely straight face. Classic troublemaker energy. His answer, deadpan, it just takes a thick enough skin. She just eats her breakfast, cheeks still burning. Breakfast rolls on, easy and unbothered, like he didn't just torch someone's career before lunch. Across town, it's a different mood entirely. At Heavenly King Entertainment, the boss is chewing out his silent, sweating staff over a PR disaster that's costing them millions of followers by the hour. His star, Lin Ru, is dragged in and grilled. What really happened yesterday, and why did she haul off and hit a supporting actress for no reason? That's Kai Song, the boss of Heavenly King Entertainment, not a man you want asking you hard questions. Lin Ru scrambles to explain. It can't be about that nobody, she insists. Su Wan's just some no-name who's only ever played trash supporting roles. She waves it off. Roughing up an extra was just normal filming, she claims, and hey, bad press is still press for their new drama. Her manager backs her up on the spin, insisting infamy beats being ignored entirely. Kai Song cuts them off. He's already buying trending topics to bury it and warns Lin Ru not to pull this again. Then an assistant rushes in with the real bombshell. Someone from Star City Entertainment has put up a 20 million reward for dirt that can destroy Lin Ru completely. Kai Song's whole face changes. 20 million just to bury one actress? That's not a threat, that's a declaration of war. Kai Song rounds on Lin Ru, half joking, half furious. What's her connection to this Star City boss? Did she cross him too? Lin Ru just looks blank, she's never even heard the name. She racks her brain and comes up empty, no memory of any Jiang Cheng at all. No impression whatsoever, she insists. Then it clicks. Staff report Star City just terminated Su Wan's old contract and lined her up as female lead in several new hit dramas. Wait, didn't Lin Ru just call her a nobody in a minor role? Busted, Lin Ru backpedals fast. She didn't know Su Wan had switched companies, she was just settling an old grudge and never thought it'd blow up like this. She begs Kai Song for help. He's already crunching numbers in his head. Lin Ru's endorsements alone are worth hundreds of millions if this goes south. He makes the call, put out a statement standing behind her, and beat Star City's bounty with 25 million of their own. Lin Ru gushes her thanks, but Kai Song isn't done. This stunt just cost the company 20 million and there won't be a next time. She slinks off, chastened, while Kai Song's already moving on to damage control. Back with our guy, his phone buzzes. He jokes it's a bit early for a date, but the caller cuts straight to business. Heavenly King just countered with 25 million to protect Lin Ru. He's thrilled, honestly. His system loves nothing more than a chance to throw money at a problem. Just match it and keep going, he tells her, set the budget at 100 million and he'll add more if he has to. On the other end, his business partner nearly chokes. 100 million, just like that. She pushes back, worried it's overkill. Heavenly King only bumped their offer by 5 million to save face. 100 million might be too much. She's genuinely rattled by the number he's throwing around. He disagrees. Going big proves exactly what Star City is capable of, and with the company this new, a splashy show of strength beats connections they don't have yet. His logic, if he's going to ruffle feathers either way, might as well go all in and make sure everyone in the industry remembers the name Jiang Cheng. Somewhere in his head, he's already picturing himself the center of attention at every industry party from here on out. His partner falls quiet on the other end, weighing it all. Typing up the announcement, she admits to herself she's a little envious of Su Wan having someone go this far for you. Understood, she says, she'll get the news out right away. Word spreads fast through the party circuit. A brand new company just dropped 100 million to crush Lin Ru, and everyone wants to know whose money that is. Jiang Cheng, one of them, repeats, surprised. Turns out someone at the table actually knows him. Seems they met and traded contacts at an auction, though he skipped town right after and never followed up. He recounts it for the group. Over 20 million dropped at that auction, then another 50 million the very next day. 18 years old with that kind of cash flow, unheard of. Another one chimes in, floored. First he took down Wang Qiang, now he's crushing Lin Ru too, definitely not just some clueless rich kid. Someone asks if the actress he's protecting is his girlfriend. Nope, comes the answer, strictly innocent, she's just a newly signed talent. One of them jokes that if he were Lin Ru, he'd out himself immediately, grab the 100 million and retire on the spot. Someone else just smirks, intrigued. This Jiang Cheng sounds interesting, worth tracking down for a proper hangout sometime. Late at night, a room full of entertainment execs is in full panic mode. Their top actress just blew 100 million yuan breach of contract bill, and nobody at the table has a plan to cover it. The boss shuts down the excuses fast. Holding an emergency meeting at midnight is not a joke, he wants a real solution, not more noise. While the boss chainsmokes through a laptop full of bad news, his assistant is already falling apart on the phone right next to him. He's got zero patience for tears. Cry, 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 he snaps into the phone. What's there to cry about? You weren't crying when you were out there hitting people. On the other end is the actress herself, falling apart, begging not to be shipped off to Japan to shoot something humiliating. She'll grovel to the rival she wronged if it means President Kai bails her out. No sympathy from the room. Of course she's kneeling, someone snaps. Did she really think she could trash a rival's name and just walk away clean? Enough groveling, the boss cuts in. New plan, dig up contact info for some mysterious President Xingqian. He'll make the call himself and see if money can smooth this whole disaster over. Cut to a much cozier scene. Jiang Cheng's dad just landed a big amusement park deal thanks to a friend of his son's, and he's thrilled enough to promise Jiang Cheng absolutely anything as a reward. Anything turns out to mean a trip to the car showroom, where the staff are already lined up bowing the second Jiang Cheng walks in. Dad grumbles under his breath that this staff clearly has no clue who's actually paying today, classic case of judging the wallet by the jacket. Turns out Dad's got it backwards. This isn't Jiang Cheng cashing in a gift, he's here to spoil his dad early since he'll already be back at school by Dad's actual birthday. With the paperwork wrapped up, the showroom rolls out the big reveal and lets Dad do the honors himself. Balloons, confetti, the whole production. This dealership is not playing around with the presentation. The sheet comes off and Dad's jaw hits the floor. Whatever's under there, it is very much more than he was expecting. He can barely get a hand up, still processing that his son just casually bought him a supercar. You little brat, Dad laughs, half touched and half scolding, so you do remember me buying you that expensive car way back when. Mom chimes in too, revealing she'd originally been eyeing a Porsche for him but figured that was too flashy, so she picked out this one instead, casually mentioning it does 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds flat. Jiang Cheng just watches, amused, thinking that if Dad's this hyped over one supercar, he'd really lose it knowing his son already owns a Porsche 918. But since he's only just quietly stepped into the investor world, he decides now isn't the time to mention it. Instead, he files away a to-do: get the dealership to ship that Porsche back to his place in Shanghai before school starts. Sensing the moment, the showroom staff swoops in with a camera and offers to snap the whole family together. And just like that, a happy little family portrait goes up on the wall, 3 grins and a very expensive new car in the background. The moment gets interrupted by a text from Zhu Ying. Her work plans changed and she has to fly back to Shanghai early. Their dinner date will have to wait. Jiang Cheng breaks his own news to Dad. He's flying out tomorrow too. Dad's face drops. He'd already been planning to take the new car out for a joyride together tomorrow. Mom steps in to smooth it over, reminding Dad their son's grown and has his own life, then teasingly adds that if he ever runs off anywhere, he'd better take her with him. Dad folds instantly. Whatever she says goes. He pulls her in laughing, clearly still very much whipped and clearly very happy about it. Watching from the side, Jiang Cheng can't help but think some things never change. Mom's still the real boss of that household. The next day it's straight to the airport, bags packed and flight booked for Shanghai. Except Zhu Ying's already there waiting for him, confessing she simply couldn't stand being apart from him, so she's tagging along. He teases her about supposedly jetting off on yet another trip, like he doesn't already know exactly why she's there. Behind the scenes, his system quietly runs its scan on her, friendliness value 88, deep into lover territory. She plays it cool, claiming she's just got work to sort out, while Jiang Cheng is already scheming about nudging that number up a little more. Apparently there's a children and grandchildren reward card waiting on the other side. He tells her flat out he's just staring because she's gorgeous. She acts flustered and asks what's with the look, then quickly hurries them both toward the gate. Boarding passes in hand, they head down the jet bridge together. Once they are airborne, something's off. Jiang Cheng notices Zhu Ying suddenly go quiet and uneasy and asks what's wrong. She's gone pale, gripping her phone, clearly trying to hold it together. She admits it's an old thing. She's always gotten a little scared on flights since she was a kid. Comes and goes, she'll be fine. He pulls her close instead of brushing it off and tells her not to be scared. The moment softens fast. He leans in close, saying her name like it's the only thing on his mind. And then he kisses her right there in their seats, no hesitation at all. The tension melts into something a lot gentler, hands finding each other, the earlier scare completely forgotten. Naturally, that's exactly when the flight attendant strolls up offering hot towels. Timing, as always, is not on their side. Zhu Ying goes red, hissing that they're literally on a plane. What if someone saw? Jiang Cheng just shrugs, pointing out that kissing on a plane isn't exactly illegal. She huffs that she's done talking to him and just wants to nap since she's feeling dizzy. He grins and tells her to go right ahead. She settles against him and drifts off, and he's more than happy to be her pillow for the rest of the flight. Landed in Shanghai, he offers to drive her home himself, but she waves him off. That's an extra hour on the road just to get him back to his own place. She'll grab a taxi instead. Watching her walk off, there's a quieter thought underneath it all, that their relationship still isn't quite ready for that next step yet. Jiang Cheng chalks it up to maybe pushing things a little too fast earlier, and decides it's smarter to slow back down. He heads home alone, back to his own place in the city. Back at his Amanyangyan estate, manager Wang is right there to greet him. Dinner's ready, bath's ready, whichever he wants first. He decides he's too worn out and picks the bath. He notices she's acting a lot more formal than usual, a few days apart, and suddenly she's all business. Turns out she's been quietly stewing. He transferred her money before he left and then went completely silent. She'd started assuming whatever they had was already over. So when he casually asks if she'd mind scrubbing his back, it catches her off guard. She knows exactly what he is, not the loyal type, arguably a total scumbag about it, and yet she can't help falling for him anyway. If all she gets is a little stolen affection here and there, she'll take it. The bath turns into a lot more than a bath. He says her name softly, and whatever distance she was trying to keep is gone. For her, the last few days alone in that big empty house were harder to get through than she'd ever admit out loud. In a hotel suite, a woman fresh from the shower clutches her towel tight, cheeks blazing red as a familiar shadow steps closer. That shadow is Jiang Cheng, already pulling her in for a kiss while she puts up the world's least convincing protest. Robe slipping and resolve slipping faster, she's not exactly fighting him off anymore. Manager Wang, why the rush, the night's still young, he teases, catching her halfway to the door. She tries the professional excuse that he must be exhausted after such a long flight and should really eat first. He is, notably, not buying it. Tired? Did that look like tired to you? He fires back, and after that the room doesn't need any more dialogue. Round 2 apparently starts with him just scooping her straight up off the floor, towel and all. Cut to the next day, she jolts awake in a panic at 1 in the afternoon, already dreading how she's going to explain a missed shift to her coworkers. Turns out she needn't have worried. Her client really did keep her up nearly the whole night, and as someone dryly points out, said client is lying right there. Who exactly is she panicking for? Round 3 and Jiang Cheng isn't interested in breakfast either, insisting his client's service isn't over yet. She worries about being spotted. He shrugs it off, she's his woman now, so what's the big deal? That word, his woman, lands harder than he probably intended. She melts into the moment, but her mind is already snagging on what it actually means. She finally asks it out loud. What exactly are they? Is she his girlfriend or just someone convenient? His hand finds her again mid-answer, which is its own kind of non-answer. His actual answer is peak scumbag logic. If she wants to be his girlfriend, she's his girlfriend. If she doesn't, she isn't. Very generous of him. She knows exactly what kind of man she's dealing with and still can't help hoping there's a small corner of his heart reserved just for her, so she asks straight out if he likes her at all. Of course I do, why else would I be holding you right now, he says, which is charming and also answers absolutely nothing. She settles for the only thing she can actually ask for, that whenever he comes back to her he comes alone instead of making her serve him and some other woman in the same room. He promises, for whatever that's worth. It's not a fairy tale ending, but for tonight she'll take it. Elsewhere, Jiang Cheng's latest toy has arrived. A delivery crew hands him the paperwork for a brand new car, and even they can't hide how impressed they are. A crowd gathers fast. Holy shit, it's so cool, someone gasps, staring at a car most people have only seen in magazines. Word spreads through the onlookers just as fast. A Tianfu plate on a Porsche 918 means serious money. One fan practically begs for a ride. The car gets its own slow, glossy close-up, every curve polished to a mirror shine. This thing was built to stop traffic, and it's doing exactly that. A little too well, actually. A furious voice from a car stuck up ahead demands to know why the entrance is blocked. Meet President Wang Minjiang of the Amanyangyan Hotel, and he is not having a good day. A staffer scrambles to explain it's just the new guest's car being unloaded, almost done, they'll clear it immediately. The president isn't interested in excuses. His car's been stuck forever and he doesn't care who owns the flashy thing blocking the drive. Aren't they supposed to be running a hotel here? The staffer, caught in the middle, can only think it. Didn't the president himself say they should do absolutely everything to make Mr. Jiang stay perfect? Make up your mind, boss. A manager taps nervously on the president's window, clearly trying to head off a scene before it starts. One whispered name changes everything. The president's inner monologue does a full 180. Why didn't this idiot just say it was Jiang Cheng in the first place, the hotel's walking gold mine? Suddenly, all smiles and sweat, the president hustles over to the car himself, the blocked entrance completely forgotten. Oh, it's nothing at all, ahaha, Mr. Jiang, so it's you, he gushes, doing a complete personality transplant in real time. Jiang Cheng just stares back, unimpressed. Is there a problem, President Wang? Jiang Cheng asks flatly. No, just checking you're settling in all right. Anything you need, don't be shy, comes the immediate, groveling reply. Jiang Cheng, never one to pass up a favor, asks for a Madu license plate instead of his ordinary one. The president lights up. One recently went to auction and he happens to know the buyer. He'll make a call. All right, Jiang Cheng says coolly, already thinking an auction plate can't possibly be a bad one. He leans back in his seat, stretching like a man who just got exactly what he wanted without lifting a finger. An hour later, the meeting's set. Rong's cuisine, no, 3 on the bund. Jiang Cheng heads out, ready to see just who's holding onto that plate. At the restaurant, the president shows up flustered and alone. She just texted she's already here, he tells Jiang Cheng, waving him to a seat. Footsteps click closer down the hall. Whoever this woman is, she's clearly worth this much of a build-up. And there she is, long dark hair, a fitted black blouse, a skirt slit just enough to matter. Even the room seems to hold its breath. Every step in those heels is doing serious damage to the president's concentration, and honestly, Jiang Cheng's too. Holy shit, an actual top-tier beauty. System, run her stats, Jiang Cheng mutters and his HUD helpfully complies. Name Chen Zuer, age 26, looks a 92, figure a 94. Then the number that actually stops him cold, loyalty 120, absolute loyalty. No romantic feelings required, apparently, just total devotion. Manager Chen, you're here, the president says right as she rounds the table. Chairman Jiang, why are you here? She asks, visibly startled to see him of all people at this meeting. She leans in close and familiar, way closer than a first meeting should be, and the president's brain audibly short-circuits. What's going on here, he wonders, utterly baffled. Is she getting cozy with me? Since when are we this close? Spoiler, she isn't talking to him. She straightens her skirt, a little flustered herself, clearly not used to being handled quite so directly. It finally clicks for Jiang Cheng. Her name was familiar because Chen Zuer is the manager his own system assigned him, the one he's been too hands-off to ever actually meet. You really did forget about me, Heemp, she huffs, equal parts annoyed and amused that her own boss didn't recognize her. How could I forget, Manager Chen? I just trusted you to handle things without me hovering. He smooths over right before his hand wanders somewhere it definitely shouldn't. She yelps. Yeah, that was his hand, right on her skirt, completely unbothered by the audience. The president, watching all this, can't quite process it. This ice-cold genius everyone in the industry fears, casually manhandled and not even mad about it, these two clearly go way back. Because Chen Zuer's resume is genuinely absurd. Skipped grades, a top-tier finance certificate abroad, a shelf full of awards, and headline-making work at the People's Bank by 19. Every major firm in the industry wanted her, and then, out of nowhere, she jumped ship straight to the brand new Xingchen investment, and everyone's jaw hit the floor. The president can barely wrap his head around it. Jiang Cheng isn't just rich, he's the actual owner of Xingchen, a firm with $500 million in paid-in capital, and by Chen Zuer's own account, he mostly just ignores her completely. At a business dinner, Chen Zuer can't get over it, the guy Mr. Wang just introduced her to turns out to be the actual chairman behind her own company. Jiang Cheng just shrugs, chalks it up to fate. Mr. Wang can't stop gushing, building an empire this young with a right hand like Chen Zuer running things. He says Jiang Cheng's going to be a legend. Jiang Cheng just waves it off, tells him to relax and make himself at home. Ever the professional, Chen Zuer pivots straight to business, asking if he's had a chance to look over the investment reports she sent. While she talks numbers, his attention drifts somewhere else entirely. Classic. Turns out he spent the whole night with some woman named Wang Yuyan instead of reading anything. He only caught the one number that mattered. Her division pulled in 20 million in profit in a single week. He plays it cool anyway, tells her good work, he'll dig into the details tonight. Privately, Chen Zuer's fuming. She realizes her boss has never once reached out to her himself, total hands-off ghost. Out loud, all she gives him is a tight little of course tilde. Mr. Wang changes the subject, asks if he's the one everyone's been talking about, the guy flaunting a 5 million yuan license plate around town. Jiang Cheng just smirks, that's the one. Mr. Wang cracks up, realizing he didn't even need to make introductions, these two already work together. Chen Zuer wraps the dinner with a flirty little sign-off. She'll be looking forward to his visit and guidance from now on, Chairman. Later, his phone rings off the hook, a friend on the line wanting to know what he's been up to lately. Turns out he just flew into Madu, and this friend happens to be heading to a private gallery to hunt for treasures, invites him along to meet a few people. Jiang Cheng's in, send the address. 2 hours later, he's pulling up outside a massive manor right on the Bund. His buddies spot the car instantly, one look at that boss plate and they know exactly who just rolled up. One of them can't help but admire it, jokes it pairs nicely with Brotherkin's own ridiculous 99,999 plate. Humoring the group, Jiang Cheng plays it up. Some beautiful woman gave him the plate. He tried to pay her and she just wouldn't take the money. The guys keep fawning over the car, then land the real tease. Everyone knows how charming he is, so let's see if he can sweet-talk the gallery's female owner into waiving their bill too. Before heading in, the crew just kicks back for a minute, trading easy banter. "She has a child? That might be tough to handle," one friend remarks. Another just grins. They've seen this before. Brother Jiang's a total pro at flirting, time to prove it again. Kin shuts that down, insists he's just waiting for a rich woman who can see past his tough act, jokes his weak stomach only handles soft food. His buddy fires right back. "With a stomach like that, Kin's the one who should be dishing out the soft food, give the rest of them a break." Kin finally calls it enough joking, time to head inside. Standard house rule stands, whoever spends the most tonight covers the drinks. They stroll onto the manor grounds. Word is the owner's the country's top private watch collector, and the guys can't help but wonder if there's anything truly rare on display tonight. A butler descends the grand staircase to greet them. Inside the reception room, he explains the mistress is still on her way and invites them to enjoy some tea while they wait. Jiang Cheng scans the room. Jade, diamonds, watches, it's nothing but top-tier goods in here. Kin catches him eyeing a watch worth a cool 1.5 million. Jiang Cheng fires right back that Kin's own pick runs 8 million, way out of his league. The two just keep going, trading watch price tags back and forth like a pissing contest. One buddy teases Kin that a drive tonight in that car will leave his back sore. Kin just grins. Exactly, it's a total babe magnet for the nightlife scene. Kin snaps at them to be serious for once, insists he only buys watches to tell time, not to run whatever schemes they're imagining. His buddy needles him right back. If he's not taking that piece, hand it over, he needs the help scoring dates too. Jiang Cheng laughs it off. "Relax, there's plenty of women for everyone tonight." But yeah, there is one thing that caught his eye, a gorgeous perpetual calendar repeater, apparently not even for sale. One of the friends can't believe it. "Seriously, they're only even looking at pieces worth over 10 million now." Another just needles him further. So is he really trying to land an even more insane watch just to hog all the attention for himself? Someone asks the staff outright if that piece is simply unavailable and gets told straight, "Anything without a price tag belongs to the mistress's private collection. Try their luck next time the place is open to buyers." Jiang Cheng can't take his eyes off the place. It all looks grand, mysterious, straight-up luxurious, and the longer he looks, the more he wants it. A buddy tries to console him. "No need to sulk, they'll come back another time, maybe he'll get lucky and snag it then." Then the room goes quiet as a striking woman in a black dress strides down the gallery hall, heels clicking. Clearly the lady of the house has finally arrived. The butler greets her arrival with a knowing little tease. Well, look who finally decided to show up. She's all apologies, stuck in traffic, terribly late, hopes everyone's found something they like so far. The guys recognize her immediately, warm greetings all around. Sister and Xin, gorgeous as ever. And Xin does a total double take when she spots Jiang Cheng, and the guys clock it instantly. That reaction is a little too interested. What exactly is the story here? Jiang Cheng's just as thrown, had no idea this whole place belonged to her. She asks what he's even doing all the way out in Madu. Wasn't he supposed to still be in Chengdu just 2 days ago? He was just bored, hopped over yesterday. She got in yesterday too, says if she'd known they could have traveled together, and her daughter Annie won't stop asking about him. If she finds out he's in town, she'll hound her mom to track him down. One friend can't help it, thinks to himself, holy crap, our sister and Xin and Jiang Cheng old FL, no, just old acquaintances. Sure. She cuts straight to it, heard on her way in that he's had his eye on a particular watch. He admits it but plays it cool, says it's not for sale, he'll look at something else. She waves that off completely. If he likes it, that's all that matters. Why is he even talking about buying it? She turns to her butler and just orders it done. Go fetch that perpetual repeater. She's gifting it to Jiang Cheng right now. No arguments. The whole group is floored. Over 10 million, just handed over for free. One friend can't help but grumble, that's a serious double standard. And Xin just stays close to his side. Clearly there's history here that runs a lot deeper than the group first assumed. Somewhere else, one of the guys is still losing his mind over it. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, what? Turns out she told them straight, Jiang Cheng's different. Anything in this place he wants, she'd hand it over, even if he wanted it all. Butler quietly briefs the woman of the house. Word is Mr. Jiang has his eye on one specific watch, the Patek Philippe 5374. She just raises an eyebrow. She already knows exactly why he's here. Sure enough, she offers to just hand the watch over for free. Jiang Cheng shuts that down fast. If she's selling, he'll pay full market price. No freebies. She teases him for being so formal about it. He holds his ground anyway. Taking her things for free still doesn't sit right with him. So she quietly changes tactics, save the gift for his birthday instead, and just invites him deeper into her private collection right now. He's in. One look at her and it's obvious this stopped being about watches a while ago. His two buddies, sensing an opening, ask if they can tag along too. Inviting yourself into someone's private vault is basically a felony by collector etiquette. Somehow, she doesn't seem to mind at all. One friend can't believe his luck. Sister Zin didn't just let it slide, she invited the whole crew in. Getting into this vault takes more than a knock. Fingerprint scan, retina scan, the works. This place is locked down tighter than a bank. The massive door groans open, and Sister Zin leads the way in with a whole entourage of guards trailing behind her. Even Jiang Cheng's impressed, first time he's seen security on this level outside an actual bank. He asks if all these bodyguards are really coming in with them too. Standard procedure, he's told, just don't mind them. Down the stairs they go, single file. One of his friends is a little too invested in the view on the way down. Step by step, deeper into the vault they go. And there it is, a private treasure room dripping in chandeliers, straight out of a heist movie. Row after row of enamel watches, each one the only one of its kind on Earth. His friend can't believe one private citizen owns this many priceless pieces. His friends nerd out hard. There's the Rolex from the James Bond movies. There's the Audemars Piguet Schwarzenegger wore in Terminator 3. Total fanboy moment. Sister Zin asks if anything else catches his eye. Jiang Cheng waves it off. These are her treasures, and he's not about to take something she genuinely loves. He's sticking with the one he came for. With this many eyes in the room, she figures forcing a gift on him now would just embarrass him. New plan, save it for his birthday or some other excuse to spoil him later. Decision made. She watches him with a look that says the watch was never really the point. Half an hour later, everyone's kicked back and relaxed. One friend admits he actually learned a thing or two, tagging along with brother Jiang today. Talk turns to Sister Zin herself. His friend points out she's about their age and already has a kid, then not so subtly asks if there's something going on between them. Jiang Cheng shrugs it off. They've only met 3 times, there's nothing there. His friend isn't buying it. Only the 3rd meeting and she's already showing him the vault. That's not normal. Maybe she's caught feelings. Jiang Cheng brushes it off completely. If anything, it's because her daughter, little Annie, has taken a liking to him. You beast, you won't even let a little kid off the hook. His friends howl, dogpiling him right there on the couch. Then Sister Zin herself shows up with the watch in hand, laying out the number. She paid 18 million back in 16. It's worth 30 million now, so she proposes splitting the difference at 23 million. Deal. Jiang Cheng agrees on the spot and asks her to help him put it on. He'll wire the money right after. She steps in close and fastens it onto his wrist herself. When it's her doing it, he admits it just feels different, snug, comfortable, exactly right. The room goes quiet a beat too long. Something's charged in the air between them. Let's just say the tension in that vault has nothing to do with watches anymore. We'll leave it there. His friend's clock, it immediately. Sister Zin looks way too into this, and brother Jiang is apparently operating on an entirely different skill level when it comes to charm. Money transferred, deal closed. See you next time, she says, and you get the feeling she means it. The crew piles back out into the night, Jiang Cheng's wrist a little heavier and his night far from over. Walking off, he remembers something useful, a stash of critical cashback cards his system handed him, just waiting to be cashed in. Nobody can agree where to go next, until one friend pitches a new bathhouse a buddy just opened. Top-tier environment, top-tier service, he swears. Who'd even want to go if it were completely legitimate? Someone jokes, right before conveniently remembering how sore his back is. Jiang Cheng calls out the act with a grin. No more pretending, he'll lead the way himself. Off they go into the night, ready for round 2. They roll up to the place and get the full VIP welcome, a lineup of the house's top talent, ready to serve. The manager makes it clear to his staff this is Jiang Cheng's first time here, so he gets first pick. Here's the thing about Jiang Cheng: his hidden system doesn't just work on rich socialites. It scans every woman in the room, spitting out looks, figure, even a privacy score, like some kind of dating app gone rogue. One name stands out: a girl named Zia Meng reads a privacy score of 0 while everyone else sits around 5. Now that's interesting. "I'll take her," he says without hesitation. The manager barks at another girl to get moving and actually do her job. Zia Meng looks less than thrilled about being picked out like a prize on a shelf. His blonde friend, meanwhile, is already wrapped around a girl in red. No complaints there. The whole crew settles in for food, drinks, and a little hand-feeding because apparently that's part of the service too. Dinner's barely started when Jiang Cheng's phone lights up. On the other end: "Jiang Cheng, are you back? Did you miss me?" It's the girl who moonlights as his designated driver, though everyone knows better and she's not shy about asking if she should come find him tonight. He puts her off with a business dinner tomorrow instead. She agrees, reluctantly, and right on cue, his friend can't resist needling him about whether his girl's checking up on him. The phone barely has time to cool down before it's ringing again, a different voice this time, asking when he's coming to see her, telling him to be squeaky clean by morning. His friends catch it immediately. Wait, that's not the same girl as before. He's switched people again. This is the second one already. One buddy laughs. "Let's have a contest and see how many more show up tonight. At this rate, nobody's taking that bet." Jiang Cheng's phone rings in the back of the car and he just lets it buzz. Answering it, he figures, would completely ruin the vibe of tonight's boys' night. Over at the private room, one of his buddies is munching away while mentally roasting him. Not just a scumbag, this guy thinks, but a scumbag with an absolutely elite sense of time management. Brother Qin, the group's self-appointed elder statesman, pours another round and starts lecturing the table about pacing themselves before age catches up with them. One of the younger guys begs him for the secret wisdom of reaching his age. Qin does not sugarcoat it. Past a certain point, he warns, the drop-off in performance is brutal. Meanwhile, the blonde one of the crew is not taking notes on moderation at all, hands full and cackling like the night is already a win. His snack-loving friend grumbles that he can barely keep pace with Brother Qin these days. The blonde friend just laughs and offers to mail him a truckload of stamina pills instead. Then the conversation turns on Jiang Cheng himself. He blew 100 million just to torch an actress named Lin Ru's career, so how exactly, his friend wants to know, did she manage to screw him over first? Someone guesses she must have disrespected one of the girlfriends in the group. Jiang Cheng just shrugs it off with a flat "not quite," clearly enjoying making them work for the story. Cut back to that night. Jiang Cheng gets ribbed for being such a romantic spender on women, while Brother Qin turns to Lin Ru, who has been brought along as company, and tells her flat out that her lucky break has arrived. Lin Ru sits there dressed to impress and visibly uncomfortable, very aware of exactly what role she has just been handed for the evening. Jiang Cheng brushes off her nerves and suggests they go clean up first. 20 minutes later, the two of them are already slipping off together. Things heat up fast in the shower. This recap is going to fade to black right about here and let your imagination handle the rest. Lin Ru's brain is short-circuiting. She has seen plenty of movies, she thinks, but nothing prepared her for how intense the real thing turns out to be. In the middle of it all, she finally breaks down and admits the real reason she is here. Her grandmother is sick and she desperately needs the money for treatment. Jiang Cheng softens, calling her a good, filial daughter as he pulls her close. Whether that is genuine warmth or just a very well-practiced line is hard to say. He promises to take good care of her and the two of them lose themselves in the moment. Another one for the fade to black pile. The night carries on from there, and we will leave it at that. The next morning, Lin Ru wakes up alone in the sheets, wondering out loud whether young Master Jiang has already left without a word. She spots something left behind on the bed and reaches for it, puzzled. It is a card loaded with 100,000 yuan, password 66s, with a note hoping her grandmother recovers soon. Lin Ru covers her mouth, genuinely moved, whispering his name. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng strolls off without a hair out of place, casually texting someone named Zayek Xiao that he has just stepped into the elevator. A red-haired co-worker spots him waiting and calls him out with a grin, wondering aloud if this is really their President Jiang. He teases her right back for lurking before saying hello. She admits she was dodging cameras, worried the two of them together would land on tomorrow's trending list. Su Wan, the co-worker, needles him for only bothering to show up now that Zayek Xiao is the one who dragged him in. Zayek Xiao flirts right back, telling Su Wan she could get the same treatment if she just came looking for her, then turns and asks Jiang Cheng why exactly he walked in with Su Wan in the first place. He plays it cool, claims they just happened to bump into each other in the elevator. Zayek Xiao does not look entirely convinced, but she is all smiles anyway. Zayek Xiao insists on walking him to her office personally, and Su Wan takes the very obvious hint to peel off and leave the two of them alone. Out in the office, the staff are already buzzing about the handsome stranger a manager brought in, wondering if he is some newly signed star nobody has heard of yet. While the staff fantasize about chasing down their new mystery celebrity, Jiang Cheng is busy complimenting how tastefully Zayek Xiao decorated her own office. He follows her inside, and the door closes behind them. Zayek Xiao pours him a cup of tea herself, practically glowing as she invites him to try it. He compliments the tea, then needles her that what young people really want is milk tea. Zayek Xiao lights up and offers to send someone downstairs to grab some immediately. Jiang Cheng pulls her in instead, purring that there is no need to send anyone out when there is something ready-made right here. Subtle, this man is not. Half an hour later, Su Wan pushes the door open and finds a very rumpled Zayek Xiao, sweetly asking how the coordination with President Jiang went. Zayek Xiao fumbles for an answer, insisting she is just about done and heading out for more documents. Su Wan mentions she shared tea with President Jiang too and casually notes this particular lipstick smudges awfully easily on a cup. She is fishing and everyone should know it. She leans in, pointing out a smear of something milky white on Zayek Xiao's face and offering to wipe it off for her. Subtlety is dead and everybody at this company killed it. Su Wan adds almost too innocently that Zayek Xiao's lipstick seems to have completely faded. Zayek Xiao panics, blames her own carelessness and bolts for the mirror to fix her makeup before anyone can ask another question. Left alone, Su Wan narrows her eyes, wondering just what has sister Zayek Xiao so rattled all of a sudden. There is a strange smell in the air, she thinks, and she really wants to know exactly what those two were eating in there. So much for a business meeting. Zayek Xiao just lets herself into the boss's office and judging by that smile, she doesn't need permission for anything. Make yourself at home, he tells her, like she was ever waiting for an invitation. She can't help gushing over how loaded this office feels compared to her old job, tossing in a little dig about it. He just smirks and dares her to stick around and experience it herself. Her flirting's getting bolder by the minute and she knows it, so she offers the boss a massage, bragging she once played a palace maid on set. Sure, that's totally why she's good at this. Turns out she's not bluffing. He's genuinely impressed, telling her to just add a little more pressure and she's more than happy to oblige. One thing very clearly leads to another, and let's just say the massage upgrades fast. And after all that, our scumbag president just conks right out. Guess even a playboy needs a nap sometimes. Enter Wanwen and she is not thrilled to find her boss out cold on the job. Wake him up, she orders, thoroughly unimpressed. She shakes him awake herself, cheerfully announcing that Sister Zayek Xiao is back, like that's a totally normal thing to say to your boss. He blinks awake, almost startled at himself. He genuinely dozed off. Guess that massage worked a little too well. Wanwen is not having it. No time for naps, she reminds him there's actual company business to get through. Someone has to keep this place running. Deep down, she was hoping to catch some spark between him and Zayek Xiao, but Zayek Xiao's all business, and Wanwen can't help feeling a little silly for even being suspicious. 2 hours and a stack of signatures later, Zayek Xiao's wrapped up everything she came for. All business, professional as ever, at least on paper. Later at home, Wanwen can't resist needling him. "Hubby, you actually managed to fall asleep. Exactly how many other sisters have been wearing you out?" She threatens a playful pinch, then admits she's actually dying to know the real headcount of women in his life. His answer, a coy "let's just say there's two." "Sure buddy, we're taking notes." Later, kicked back in the car, he's already checking in on another one of his girls, asking if his favorite streamer's getting famous yet. Wanwen, sitting right there, is not thrilled. "Is she prettier than me?" Smooth as ever, he calls her his first, the one who will always be special no matter who else comes along. She talks herself into being fine with it. Hey, she'll always be the original. Then she throws out a challenge of her own. Can he actually handle all three of them at once? He just smirks. Is she asking for another demonstration of his stamina? Bold much. Answer, apparently yes, and things heat up fast right there in the car. She's exhausted just thinking about it, but decides the safest move is to wear him out completely before letting him out of her sight tonight. 4 hours and clearly a lot of energy spent later, our guy's cruising the streets, starving and hunting for a late-night snack. He pulls up to a street food stall and the burly cook waves him right in, more than happy to let a guy with that car park wherever he wants. A couple of old regulars clock him instantly, fancy outfit, ordering nothing but kidneys and oysters. Translation, dudes loaded and about to recharge for round 2 tonight. The old-timers can't help razzing each other about it too. Back in their day you didn't need supplements just to keep up. This generation, am I right? Then crash, someone just plowed straight into his parked supercar and the poor stall owner is panicking that it's somehow his fault for letting him park there. Meanwhile, our guy, totally unbothered. His only question is whether his kidney skewers are ready yet. The vendor scrambles to bring the food over personally. Priorities, people. The onlookers are stunned. A wrecked Porsche and all the guy cares about is his snacks. They start whispering he must be worth as much as the richest man's own kid. Cue the actual culprit showing up to apologize, and awkwardly it turns out he already knows the vendor personally. He swears he was driving fine but a dog ran out and he swerved to avoid it. Classic excuse, but hey, at least he says he cares about safety. Our guy just shrugs it off, chewing his skewer. Not a big deal, he says, it's the other guy's call how to handle it. The driver, relieved he's not about to get reamed out, invites him inside to grab a bite together instead. Sure, why not? Free food, new friend, wrecked car aside, tonight's looking up. Someone inside hollers his buddy's name across the room. Meet Kai Yuan, the guy who just dented a literal Porsche. Kai Yuan waves over another guy he calls Brother Kong, and this is where things get interesting. Brother Kong is not exactly sympathetic. The road was wide open and Kai Yuan still managed to hit something. If it's just insurance, why even bother calling him? Turns out Brother Kong isn't just anybody. Meet Wang Kongaming, son of the richest man in the city. Kai Yuan begs him to keep it quiet. He only got to borrow this supercar because his sister doesn't know and an insurance claim would blow the whole thing up. Meanwhile, our guy is quietly losing it. He's sitting across from the actual Wang Kongaming. Introductions all around. Meet Jiang Cheng, the guy whose car got hit, and on the other side, the famous President Wang himself. Wang Kongaming's heard plenty about Jiang Cheng already and shakes his hand with real respect, impressed he can chill and eat skewers right after getting his car totaled. His buddy Kai Yuan, he jokes, has been a supercar killer since he was a kid. Wang Kongaming offers him a ride for later. Hey, when the richest man's son offers to chauffeur you, you don't say no. He politely waves it off, his own driver's already on the way, but Wang Kongaming's charmed anyway, promising the two of them will treat him right tomorrow. Right on cue, manager Wang shows up with the car and can't resist a little tease about him not just coming inside to wait. She plays it cool, saying she didn't want to interrupt his dinner, though clearly, she's got more on her mind than just chauffeur duty. He clocks her perfume instantly, some new scent called black opium, apparently addictive. He wonders out loud if that's really true. She leans in, teasing him, so what happens if he actually gets addicted? He doesn't hesitate to find out. Turns out that was exactly the effect she was going for all along. Late at night in the back of a car, manager Wang leans in close and breathless, and Jiang Cheng doesn't exactly push her away. He just smirks and reminds her they made an agreement, and now she has to take responsibility. Let's just say the two of them decide to honor that agreement and leave it there. Yeah, it's fine, he murmurs, and her only reply is a soft, happy little sigh. Up front, the poor driver white-knuckles the wheel, sweating bullets and trying very hard not to overhear anything. Things move indoors from there, where she shrugs off her coat with a shy little "is this okay?" The next day, Jiang Cheng counts his blessings, still young, and his system's little upgrades definitely aren't hurting either. If he were just a normal guy, he thinks, a night like that would have flat out ended him. Instead, he's all smiles over breakfast, feeding her like nothing happened. Then his phone buzzes. It's his girlfriend Zhu Ying asking if he's free for lunch together, and he texts back that he'll come pick her up. At Plaza 66, Zhu Ying tries to keep it simple, skip the shops, just grab a table and catch up over food. Sure, I'll listen to you, Jiang Cheng agrees, all sweetness for about 5 seconds. That agreement doesn't last. He tugs her hand and insists a little window shopping never hurt anyone. See anything you like? He asks, nodding at the designer bags, and Zhu Ying shuts that down fast. She didn't ask him out to be spoiled. He waves it off, insisting a couple treating each other is just normal, and refusing would make them feel like strangers. Privately though, Zhu Ying is stressing. His gifts always run into the tens of thousands, and that kind of money makes her deeply uneasy. She humors him just enough to try one thing on, and he's already sold. One outfit turns into a whole haul, with Jiang Cheng waving the assistant over for more before Zhu Ying can even protest. She finally puts her foot down, enough is enough, or she's walking straight home. See, Jiang Cheng isn't just being generous. His system's shopping cashback card only kicks in once he drops 500,000 yuan in one go. Trouble is, purse straps run tens of thousands, nowhere near that threshold, so he reluctantly backs off rather than push his very unhappy girlfriend. Zhu Ying steers him toward a hot pot spot on the 4th floor instead, the most authentic in the city, she promises, and this time he actually listens. A cheery host waves them in with a big welcome. Across the restaurant, a familiar face catches his eye, a girl live-streaming herself eating hot pot all alone. She spots him too and nearly shouts his name into a hot mic, catching herself just in time, then clocks the stunning woman on his arm and wonders who she is. Zhu Ying catches the staring and asks if they know each other, so Jiang Cheng figures playing total strangers would look suspicious, and just hopes she won't blow his cover. She saunters over, all smiles, clearly ready to play along. Fancy running into you here, she says, feigning total surprise. Her acting, weirdly, is flawless. He leans in and calls her out for streaming her solo hot pot dinner to the whole internet. She quickly wraps the stream for her thousands of viewers, promising to catch them all later. Turning to Zhu Ying, she introduces herself sweetly as Kaio Yinian, an old friend of Jiang Cheng's. Zhu Ying clocks the way this friend looks at her boyfriend, but talks herself out of reading too much into it. Kaio Yinian, for the record, is dressed to be noticed. The two women shake hands and trade names, all smiles on the surface. Jiang Cheng watches the handshake with a mix of nerves and dark amusement. This is about to get interesting. She invites herself to their table since she's eating alone. He waves her off, insisting there's barely enough food to share. Simple, she says, just order more food, then turns on the charm, telling Zhu Ying she rarely meets someone this beautiful and asking her to back the idea. Zhu Ying hesitates, wondering if that wouldn't be a bit awkward, right before Kaio Yinian grabs her hand, delighted. And just like that, the decision's basically made for her. Kaio Yinian flags down the waiter and orders more food before anyone can object. Someone turns to Jiang Cheng for his opinion, though at this point the outcome's already decided. It's fine, let's just sit, he says smoothly, while Zhu Ying's smile looks a little strained. Once they're seated, Kaio Yinian leans in close and coos over Jiang Cheng's watch, asking what brand it is and whether it's expensive. He just smirks to himself. Wherever there are women, apparently there's always palace intrigue. Zhu Ying's eyes go wide. clearly picking up on more than she's letting on. A kid's watch? Yeah, right, Kyo Yinian scoffs. He swears up and down it's just a cheap children's model, maybe 1,500 yuan. Zhu Ying isn't buying it either, noting she's never seen the brand, so he doubles down with a made-up name, Richard Leal. Kyo Yinian offers to serve Zhu Ying some food, but Zhu Ying politely insists she can manage on her own. Zhu Ying asks the obvious question, how exactly do the two of them know each other? High school classmates Kyo Yinian lies smoothly, without missing a beat. I see, Zhu Ying replies simply and goes back to her food. Then Jiang Cheng suddenly freezes mid-bite, completely thrown by something happening under the table. Turns out Kyo Yinian has started a game of footsie, stretching her leg all the way over to him while Zhu Ying stays none the wiser. Oh, it's on. Jiang Cheng silently accepts the challenge. If she wants to play, he'll play right back. His composure cracks just slightly as the game escalates under the table. He grabs hold under the table, and Kyo Yinian's whole face goes wide with a startled gasp. And there he sits, calm as ever, chopsticks in one hand and the upper hand firmly claimed in the other. Dinner just got a lot more interesting. At a sizzling hot pot spot, his top streamer is mid-story about her wildest live stream moments, laughing so hard she can barely get the words out, and under the table, his hand is doing anything but holding chopsticks. Across the table sits Zhu Ying, his actual girlfriend, sharing the pot like they have known each other for years, completely oblivious to what is happening below the tablecloth. He keeps a straight face while his mind runs wild. Oh, you are holding it in? Fine, let us turn up the intensity. The girls burst into loud, helpless laughter, and Zhu Ying nearly jumps out of her seat with a startled huh. He watches his streamer crack up so easily and thinks smugly that a girl who laughs that freely must just be a good, carefree soul. Sure, nothing suspicious about that theory at all. His hand under the table has zero intention of stopping. Zhu Ying, none the wiser, just keeps happily working through the hot pot meat. I really cannot help it, it is too funny, I will not risk thinking about it again. His streamer laughs, wiping her eyes, while Zhu Ying just tells her to focus and eat before the meat overcooks. Jiang Cheng excuses himself to the restroom, leaving the two women alone at the table for the first time. The moment he is gone, it is straight to business. Should I scan you or should you scan me? I will scan you. 3 minutes later, they are officially WeChat friends. By the time he gets back, Zhu Ying's new friend has already declared her the official bestie, promising to drag her all over Magic City for sightseeing and good food whenever she is free. He looks his streamer up and down as he sits back down, silently very pleased with himself, and not exactly for reasons related to her personality. His phone buzzes. It is Kai Yuan demanding he show up at Monster Bar tonight, no excuses. Are you busy with something? The streamer asks, waving him off with a smile. You do not have to babysit me, go do your thing. He sneaks one last touch under the table before standing up while she promises him not to worry. Zhu Ying has her to keep her company tonight, she will not let her get bored. He cannot help but think it is a happy little accident that these two actually hit it off. Alright then, he decides and heads for the door. He leaves the girls to their dinner and their new friendship and heads out toward Monster Bar. The second he walks into the club, girls swarm him, gushing over how handsome young Master Jiang is and begging him to save them a dance. Whispers ripple through the crowd. Who is the mystery guest in the center of the room, the one Principal Wang himself gave up the spotlight for? Whoever it is, everyone agrees must be seriously important. Wang Kongming and Kai Yuan huddle over tonight's arrangements. Kai Yuan insists on covering it himself. It was already decided yesterday, he says, as a way of making amends with Brother Jiang. Brother Kong, Brother Jiang, neither of you can outspend me tonight, Kai Yuan declares, ready to prove it. Before he can even finish his sentence, word spreads through the club. Someone just ordered 5 full sets of top-shelf champagne worth practically $500,000 all on its own. The club buzzes on around them, hostesses working the room, champagne flowing. It was Jiang Cheng, of course. Bring 5 golden divine dragon sets right now, he says, like it is nothing at all. It is rare to see you this generous, last time was a year ago, Wang Kongming laughs. Kai Yuan just groans that he cannot possibly compete with Big Brother and is officially broke again. As staff scramble to arrange snacks and confetti cannons under his name, Jiang Cheng quietly notes just how high both men's friendship meters have climbed toward him. Useful information, coming from a guy with a system that actually tracks that sort of thing. The club's hype girl grabs the mic and fires up the whole room, thanking the big brother at table 1 for the 5 sets of golden divine dragon and leading a cheer for young Master Jiang. The crowd gawks, trying to count the bottles, marveling that even Principal Wang's usual parties do not go this hard. A staffer in a bunny outfit parades a glowing Jiang sign through the club while everyone whispers the same question: who even is this guy? Best guess going around, another quiet second-generation rich kid nobody has clocked yet. Either way, the toasts start flowing and the night kicks into gear. A blonde foreigner introduces herself as Jenny and raises a glass to him. He is impressed, telling her he could barely tell her Chinese was not native. She explains her mother is Chinese and she genuinely loves the culture, though she still needs a decade of work here before she qualifies for permanent residency. He asks casually what she actually does for work. I am currently working as a model, she says, leaning in a little closer as the conversation turns flirtier by the second. With your looks, you would do even better as an influencer, he tells her. She wonders aloud whether people would even respond to a foreigner's look online. He assures her the coming wave of influencers is going to look nothing like before, and with her looks, all she needs is the right secret to make it explode. Thoroughly hooked, she leans in and asks him to be specific. What exactly is this secret that could make her skyrocket? He swirls his wine and drops it like it is obvious. It does not matter your background, rich or broke, foreign or local, just say I love China in your videos enough times and the followers will pour in. She stares at him, hand at her chest, half scandalized and half tempted. Is that really true? The idea is clearly already taking root in her head. Wang Kongming, catching the pitch from across the table, teases him. Sounds like Brother Jiang is optimistic enough about influencers to want in on it himself. Kai Yuan raises his own glass and admits he is not interested in influencers themselves so much as the influencer economy as a whole. Jiang Cheng's smile sharpens. This is exactly the opening he has been waiting to steer the conversation toward. Sure, influencers make money, he says, gesturing at the glittering chaos of the club around them, but the real profit sits one level up with the platforms and companies that produce them. Pressed for more, he lays it out. The influencer market right now is scattered and disorganized, barely scraping tens of millions a year. Properly integrated, imagine what that could actually be worth. He is not even interested in talent agencies, he adds, those are small potatoes. If he is going to do this, he wants the real money upstream at the source of the whole industry. The table goes quiet for a second, letting that sink in. Wang Kongming pushes back. The obvious platforms, forums, social apps are already saturated, and building a new one from scratch would cost billions at minimum. Privately, he is impressed at just how fast Jiang's mind works. What none of them know is the one thing Jiang Cheng does. Over the next 4 years, a certain short video app is about to explode into the biggest thing the internet has ever seen. He pulls up funding data on his phone, quietly running numbers on early-stage shares while the party carries on around him. In his old life, before he was reborn into this one, that company's valuation hit over $400 billion by 2023, the single biggest internet giant in the country, and its next funding round is still months away. Even a single % of those shares, he calculates, would be a fortune bigger than anything flowing through this club tonight. At a private party, the hostesses fake pout that the guys keep whispering business talk instead of drinking. Quit ignoring the girls, get over here and pour something. Nearby, some other couple is already lost in each other, but Jiang Cheng just waves the women off flatly. They would not understand this conversation anyway, go entertain yourselves elsewhere. His rich buddy Wang Kongming waves him on with a grin. Jiang Cheng, go on, so he picks the thread back up. They need new platforms, new opportunities, the usual mogul talk over wine. Someone finally calls time on the shop talk. Forget business for now, Principal Brother Kai, let's just drink. That is more like it, someone cheers, raising a glass. Nobody is going home until Brother Kong and Brother Jiang are both properly drunk tonight. 2 hours and plenty of drinks later, one of the guys is already peeling off with a couple of women, inviting Jiang Cheng to come book a room down at the Bund with them. The view is apparently unbeatable. His mind is already elsewhere though, quietly running the numbers on the women the principal brought tonight against the ones already on his radar. The ones with a perfect 10, he decides, are just objectively tastier, and right on cue his system flashes up a fresh profile card on one of the women in the room, stats and all. Eventually he starts saying his goodbyes, thanks for the concern, Brother Kai, while Glasses Guy practically bows thanking him for tonight's guidance, already angling to pick his brain again soon. He heads out with two of the women in tow, playing the generous host right to the last minute of the night. Watching from behind the wheel, his top streamer cannot swallow the jealous thought bubbling up. Seriously, why are there always this many birds and flowers fluttering around Jiang Cheng? Hubby, I'm here to pick you up, Tilda, she announces breezily, only to find him with company, and the whole car ride kicks off in dead awkward silence. The other woman thanks him properly before she goes. He saved her a real headache tonight and she will be back for his advice again. He just shrugs it off with an easy okay. Playing her public role as his designated driver, she asks where the distinguished guest would like to go. His answer comes instantly, her place, obviously. I thought you were headed to Zhu Ying's place, she needles as they settle in together, a pointed little reminder that she is well aware he has an actual girlfriend. She tests him, half joking that if he does not want her tonight she can just go somewhere else. In his head, alarms go off. The flirting under the table was one thing, but this attitude needs nipping in the bud fast. I'm joking, don't be mad, he backpedals, then reminds her flatly she chose this and can walk away anytime she regrets it. She insists she does not regret a thing, she has just fallen for him hard enough to get a little greedy and hopes he can meet her halfway. So will you actually like me back? She presses. Why wouldn't I like my own woman? He answers smoothly, like the line costs him nothing. She leans in, all innuendo. He got her all worked up earlier today, so maybe he owes her some help fixing that tonight. Then let's hurry home, he says, already pulling her in closer for the ride. Turns out home for her is a pretty modest little apartment, a lot smaller than you would expect from someone who is basically internet royalty. Don't judge it, hubby, just sit down first, she says, a little sheepish about the place right before the night stops being about furniture. Things heat up fast once the door closes, and we will just leave the rest to your imagination from here. She is clearly not in the mood for small talk either, cutting straight to the chase. One long satisfied gasp later, and that is a wrap on their night. Morning comes and he wakes up stretching beside her, looking every bit as pleased with himself as ever. Don't bother cooking, let's just eat out, he says, clocking that she does not even own a kitchen. How do you usually eat after a stream? Instant noodles or takeout, she shrugs. How much is the rent on this place? He asks. 1,600, she says simply. That's cheap, just a bit small, he says. She laughs it off. You get used to it. Finding anything this affordable in Shanghai took her forever. Why not just live at school then? He asks. Turns out her roommates never stopped taking jabs at her behind her back once she started streaming, so the second she had her own income, she moved out and only shows up for class now. Watching her, he cannot help thinking it is honestly no surprise other girls resent her. She is just too good looking, too outshining for a shared room to handle. Move somewhere nicer, closer to school. Don't worry about the rent, pick whatever you want, he tells her. Her whole face lights up. Wow, Tilda. Thank you, hubby, I'll go look tomorrow, Tilda, she says, pulling him in for a kiss. He is already on to the next upgrade, eyeing her bare little closet. A girl like her should have it packed with clothes. Come on, he is taking her shopping. Later, he lays it out plainly for her. Houses, cars, even the love she wants to hear about. Sure, he can give her all of that, but his real goal is conquering the stars and the sea, and he hopes she can live with that. Well, alright then, she tells herself, I really have gone and fallen for a scumbag, but as long as... Don't get tired of me, I'm not going anywhere, he tells her. I know you mean it, she smiles. Now get up, get dressed, let's go, Tilda. Shopping trip. They roll up to Plaza 66, Shanghai's fanciest mall, and head straight inside. She struts through the store on his arm like she already owns the place. The sales staff clock the two of them instantly, trading a knowing, money-hungry smile. "Sir, miss, welcome tilde tilde the staff coup," and the second he swipes his card, his system quietly pings. "Consumption cashback card activated, 10x cashback 48,000,000 credited. Must be nice." Behind his back, the clerks are already gossiping. Wasn't that the same guy from yesterday and a new girlfriend already? Rich guys really are built different, though honestly, as long as he keeps spending like this, who even cares? "Sir, the total comes to 480,000, the clerk announces. "MMH, just swipe it," he says, barely looking up, and they stroll back out loaded down with shopping bags. Still weighed down with bags, something on the street stops them both cold. A passerby mutters, so pitiful at whatever is unfolding just ahead. It is a boy begging on the street, and she is already crouched down handing over cash. "Sorry, little brother, this is all I have on me, take it all." He thanks her right back, wishing her a happy life. Not everyone buys the moment, though one bystander scoffs that it is obviously a scam, wondering out loud if she has no brain at all. Another chimes in, "Didn't you see the rich guy standing right next to her? She is clearly just running the White Lotus act for an audience." Jiang Cheng just watches quietly, saying nothing, clearly turning the accusation over in his head. Instead of walking away, he crouches down himself. "Wait, take these two," and hands over even more. In his head, his verdict is clear that kids' eyes are not the eyes of a scammer. Sure enough, the boy bows low, overwhelmed with gratitude. "Thank you, brother, thank you, I wish you a long life," the boy says, and right then his system chimes in. For his kindness, the host is rewarded with the intent perception skill, able to sense honesty and hypocrisy in anyone's words. A power to literally read people's true intentions. That is basically mind reading, and it is absurdly overpowered. Out on the street, a couple of passersby do a double take, whispering that the guy walking by looks just like the one blowing up online for partying with some hotshot company president. Cue the system ping. Jiang Cheng quietly runs his perception skill on a crying kid working the crowd, and yeah, this one's the real deal. The desperation checks out. The boy, Ahao, chokes out that he's still 28,000 yuan short for his mom's surgery. He and his dad have been splitting up to beg on different corners, and barely anyone's stopping to help. That's the ugly side effect of every fake illness scam artist out there. They've made the whole city numb, so a kid with a real emergency just gets walked right past. Jiang Cheng crouches down and tells him straight up, "I know you're not lying, don't be scared kid, come with me." He peels off a stack and hands it over, 100,000 yuan just like that to cover the surgery. Ahao's eyes go wide. "Big brother, this is way too much," he says, "my mom only needs 28,000. Meanwhile, the crowd around them is just standing there, mouths open, completely lost on what they just witnessed. The kid can't stop bowing. "Thank you, big brother, thank you, I'll pay you back one day when I grow up." Jiang Cheng just ruffles his hair. "Forget repaying me, just study hard. Come on, let's get your mom to the hospital." As they head off, all Ahao can do is clutch that stack of cash to his chest like it might vanish if he loosens his grip. Ding! The system flags the good deed and drops 2 rewards on him, a danger perception skill plus a US stock information card. Jiang Cheng's already sold on the perception skill alone. Dodging danger before it even happens, that's basically a cheat code. Beside him, his streamer girlfriend's gone a little misty-eyed, clearly caught off guard by the soft side he just showed. An hour later at the hospital, she quietly admits that after seeing Ahao and his sick mom, all that shopping she just did suddenly feels a little ridiculous. Jiang Cheng waves it off. "Don't overthink it," he tells her, "just do what's within your means." His phone starts buzzing mid-conversation. He picks up with a casual "Hello, Mr. President." It's Wang Kongming on the line. His car's finally fixed and there's a racing meetup happening. He wants Jiang Cheng to swing by. Half an hour later, the whole gathering's buzzing. Apparently President Wang never shows up to these things, but the second he heard Jiang Cheng was coming, he was there. Wang just shrugs it off. "Didn't you know," he says, "I'm not even that into supercars." Kai Yuan, that supercar crashing friend of his, cracks a joke. "Come on man," he says, "clothes and supercars aren't even in the same universe." Wang just smirks back. Is there really that big a difference? His girlfriend jabs a finger into Jiang Cheng's chest, laughing. Can you please stop being so effortlessly cool for 5 minutes and just talk normal? She wanders the floor wide-eyed. This is the first time she's seen this many car models under one roof. Wang Kongming grins. Sister-in-law, he says, we rented out the whole place today. Test drive whatever you want, there's even a women's racing session lined up. He turns to Jiang Cheng for the green light, who just tells her if you like it, go for it, maybe even take one out for a run later. She lights up completely, yay. Wang waves the coach over. Go get sister-in-law set up to test drive, he says. The coach can't help herself, muttering that surrounded by all these cars, her heart's aching for a 918. Or heck, she'd settle for a 718. The mood shifts the second the topic turns to Kai Yuan's own wallet, and suddenly he's sweating bullets. Truth is, he's still stuck using his dad's backup card after wrecking 2 cars. Dad won't even let him buy his own. Paying off a 718 in installments feels impossible. Jiang Cheng's advice, no money, go make some. Kai Yuan groans that he's tried stocks before but they just bounced up and down and bored him to tears. Jiang Cheng just smirks. With your fish for 3 days, dry the nets for 2 work ethic, how were you ever going to make it in stocks? Wang Kongming throws an arm around Kai Yuan's shoulders, grinning like he already smells a good story coming. On the sly, Jiang Cheng pulls up the system's US stock information card, and yep, it's showing a stock on a serious upward run. Trading stocks really is good money, he says smugly, the cash comes in fast. Kai Yuan perks right up. Wait, brother Jiang, you trade too? The 3 of them huddle in close as Jiang Cheng gets ready to let them in on a little secret. The system chimes in again. Sharing this stock tip with friends earns him 5 shopping cashback cards capped at 2 million. Honestly, the reward's not the point, it's the connections he's buying. If he can actually make these guys rich, he thinks, that's a debt they'll never be able to repay. Wang Kongming raises an eyebrow. Insider info with a 25% return. In this market he'd believe 3 or 4 points, but that number sounds way too good to be true. Kai Yuan wants to know where this tip even came from, his own trades barely clear 4%. Jiang Cheng tells him, consider it a thank you for the last 2 days, this stock's about as close to 0 risk as it gets. So which stock is it exactly? Somebody finally blurts out. Jiang Cheng plays it coy. Can't give up the specifics, but if they're interested, his Xingqian investment company can run the trade for them, guaranteed profit, no losses. Wang's sold instantly, though there's a catch. He's only got a few 100,000 saved up and worries it's too small to bother with. Jiang Cheng just shrugs, small or not, it'll be enough to land you that 718. He just stands there looking every bit the big shot he clearly loves playing. Then Kai Yuan turns the question around. So how much are you putting in yourself, brother Jiang? Let me see, he says, tapping away on his phone. I'll just invest it all. Kai Yuan about falls over. Holy crap, did you rob a bank? Where is all this cash flow even coming from? Jiang Cheng just grins. Everybody calls you the son of the richest man, but honestly, I think that title belongs to me. Wang Kongming just breaks into a nervous sweat, laughing it off. He just keeps smirking, clearly enjoying every second of this. Not to be outdone, Wang Kongming ups the ante. Fine then, he says, I'll invest 100 million. His girlfriend does the math and panics. Jiang Cheng's putting in 600 million, Wang's doing 100 million, and she's only got 700,000. She begs for a little time to scrape more money together. Word ripples through the crowd. Wait, Jiang Cheng just casually dropped 600 million on a stock just like that? Her face says it all, pure, stunned disbelief. Just how much money does this guy actually have? People start whispering. What kind of family is he even from, my god? Jiang Cheng just strolls off like none of it phases him, leaving her staring after him completely awestruck. She just stands there, totally smitten all over again. Jiang Cheng's got a hot investment tip on the table and offers to stake his buddy Kai Yuan first, no strings attached. Kai Yuan's pride won't let him take free money, though our resident supercar killer would rather stay broke than admit he can't cover the buy-in in front of the guys. Wang Kongming steps in to smooth it over, promising to walk him through every detail once the deal's actually rolling. No rush. Talk drifts to something shinier. A car at the venue catches everyone's eye. Why just admire it? Someone jokes. Why not buy the thing outright? Kongming turns serious for a second too. If Kai Yuan wants to stand on his own feet, fine, but he's still quietly telling Jiang Cheng to send over the account details. Kai Yuan finally caves and thanks them both in advance. Pride can only hold out so long against friends who won't quit. In his own head, Jiang Cheng's already crunching numbers. 5 brand new cashback cards mean buying a car right now would basically print him tens of millions. Out loud though, he keeps it humble. No rush, a taxi's fine for now. Cut to the track staff wave everyone down to get a feel for the course before the real racing kicks off. A striking racer in a skin-tight red getup makes her entrance, turning more than a few heads. The guys turn to Jiang Cheng for the house rules. How does a night like this usually shake out? Simple. Kai Yuan shrugs. Everyone throws in 10 grand and whoever comes in last buys everyone dinner. Nothing fancy. Jiang Cheng's got a classier idea. Why not take that prize pool and funnel it straight into a welfare home or a private charity, all in the winner's name? Kongming lights up now. That's a classy touch. Suddenly he's too hyped to just watch from the sidelines. He's running laps himself tonight. Someone fires the new rules off to the rest of the group. Game on. Kai Yuan can't resist a quick selfie for the group chat, hype fully switched on. Across town, someone else gets the memo too, and by the sound of it, tonight just got a lot more interesting for him as well. Flag up, the first race of the night is officially on. Engines roar off the line, cool and controlled, nobody flinching. Behind one visor, a familiar voice keeps it humble. First time playing tonight, so no reason to steal the veteran's spotlight. Yet. The pack weaves through the course, jockeying for position lap after lap. And just like that, round one's already decided. A clean, decisive first place. The announcer calls it. Everybody give it up for tonight's opening winner, Han Anning. Helmet off, hair down, Han Anning soaks in the win without breaking a sweat. She doesn't waste the moment either, needling Kai Yuan for finishing dead last, same as always. Cocky and confident, Han Anning throws down another challenge. She's a little rusty tonight, so why not go one more round? Even the announcer clocks her as a total loose cannon before waving the second round underway. Mid-race, Han Anning clocks a car she doesn't recognize creeping up in her mirrors. She's not about to let it slide. Getting overtaken is not in her vocabulary tonight. She floors it, closing the gap in a blur. Unconvinced, fine. Then the other driver settles in and matches her, corner for corner. The two cars trade the lead through a hairpin, paint practically touching. Neck and neck, they barrel toward the final stretch. A last hard cut through the corner nearly sends one of them into the wall. The finish line rushes up fast. The crowd loses it. Drifting a corner like that is pure pro-level driving, and everybody in the stands knows it. Down on the track, the winning car finally rolls to a stop. Turns out the mystery driver was Jiang Cheng all along, and the announcers already crowning him round two's champion. Kai Yuan's fanboying hard, calling that driving practically idle tier. Turns out Jiang Cheng was holding back the whole first lap. A true master never shows his full hand right away. Helmet off, smug grin on Jiang Cheng's, not even trying to hide how much fun that was. Han Anning saunters over herself this time, introducing herself properly. His driving genuinely impressed her and she wants in as friends. Jiang Cheng plays it modest. He's new here, didn't want to overshadow the hosts in round one, all while privately noting her hands are way softer than he expected from someone who races this hard. She catches him staring at her hand and has absolutely no idea what to make of it. Not one to waste an opening, she leans in. He's not into hands or anything weird, is he? Maybe they should swap numbers and trade driving tips sometime. Perfect timing to test out his little side power mentally. Jiang Cheng pings his system to read exactly what Han Anning's really thinking. The readout comes back a lot more X-rated than he bargained for. Let's just say her mind went somewhere very not safe for work. Even Jiang Cheng, a man rarely rattled by anything, needs a second to process that one. He clocks it fast enough, though this girl's clearly got more than one line in the water at once. He shuts the door gently but firmly. He's brought his girlfriend along tonight, so the WeChat ad isn't happening. The reveal lands like a bombshell. His girlfriend, Han Anning's, already sizing up the competition. Never one to back down, Han Anning throws the challenge straight at her instead. Does she have the guts to take a lap herself? Caught completely off guard, the girlfriend can only stammer, wait, is she talking to her? Pit lane, night race. Yinyan's already psyching herself out over a rival driver named Ningning, quietly convinced she's about to eat dust before the lights even go green. Jiang Cheng waves it off, tells her it's just for the experience, win or lose. She leans into him instead, asking him to ride shotgun so she doesn't get nervous. Sure, kid. He agrees but names his price. She just grins and says she'll pay up tonight. Nobody in this pit lane is thinking about tire pressure right now. The two of them go quiet and cozy for a second, trading secrets under the track lights like the crowd around them doesn't exist. But her nerve snaps right back into place. So what if he's riding along? She reminds herself she's the one behind the wheel. First place is still hers to take. As the grid lines up, Yinyan needles him about the rival flirting with him. He shrugs it off, says he turned down her WeChat request. Yinyan just sighs, wondering out loud if the sisterhood's about to gain a new member. Classic harem lead problems. Helmets on, belts locked, the lights are about to drop. Jiang Cheng catches her staring and cuts the mood dead. He's talking about the car. Where exactly did her mind wander off to? She jumps, busted. She goes bright red behind the visor, hearts practically floating off her helmet. Don't be like this, she warns him, hands tight on the wheel. Others will see, right? Because that's definitely the biggest risk of this race. The announcer's screaming over the PA, Ningning's still unstoppable out front, but Yinyan's closing the gap fast, hunting her down corner after corner. Tires screaming past the barrier lights, both cars diving into the final stretch neck and neck. Brake lights streak red down the straight as the two cars fight for every last inch of track. And just like that it's over, the announcer calls it. Han Anning takes the win. Give the girl a round of applause. She said she wouldn't lose and she didn't. Second place, first race ever. Jiang Cheng scoops her up in the confetti anyway, grinning like she won the whole thing. Ningning herself comes over to congratulate her on second place. Yinyan, humble as ever, points out this was literally her first time racing, and being a fraction of a second off her is still plenty to be happy about. Something catches Jiang Cheng's eye across the paddock, and his expression does a double take. Ningning's still flushed from the race, and clearly not just from the adrenaline. She's got her eyes on somebody. That secret HUD of his flickers to life again. Han Anning, 19, appearance 92, figure 93, privacy 0, friendliness already sitting at friend status. The system doesn't miss a beat. He watches her from a distance, clocking exactly who she's talking to and how close she's standing. Ningning admits she was only driving casually, and if she'd known Yinyan was this good she'd have gone all out. Then, with a smirk, she adds she's never once failed to get something she wanted. Subtle, this one. Jiang Cheng clocks the privacy reading again 0. His takeaway, Ningning's not exactly sweet on him personally, she just wants to add him to her collection. Somehow that tracks. He offers to just buy Yinyan a car like the one she drove tonight since she loved it so much. She throws a hand up immediately, waving the idea off before he can even finish the sentence. No, she tells him, absolutely don't buy it. She's still savoring that drift from a few minutes ago. Rich boyfriend, unimpressed girlfriend never gets old. He asks if Yinyan's coming along to his next stop. She's got a live stream tonight though, so she tells him to have fun without her. She'll be waiting when he gets back. Enter a new face, a playful rich second-generation type by the name of Wang Hao, strolling through the garden like he owns the place. He swaggers up to a group at the restaurant, all smiles and gets flat out ignored. Rough start. Half an hour later, Wang Hao spots an old rival at the table, Kai Yuan, and can't resist needling him. Kai Yuan doesn't even dignify it, just tells him to get lost. Wang Hao mocks him for losing his nerve lately, wondering if daddy scared it out of him. Kai Yuan claps right back. Everyone knows Wang Hao just got punished by his own old man and came here to mooch a free meal. Ouch. Stung, Wang Hao turns his sneer on the stranger sitting with them, some nobody he doesn't recognize. The guy doesn't back down, just asks who exactly he thinks he's talking to. Wang Hao loses it. How dare this nobody talk back to him, and cocks his hand back for a slap. That slap never lands, a boot finds him first. And there he is, Jiang Cheng, the nobody in question, calmly putting a rich brat on the floor. Wang Hao pops back up, smug as ever, asking if this guy actually dares lay a hand on him. Buddy, you have no idea who you're talking to. Jiang Cheng just turns, cool as ever, and lets him keep talking. Another kick lands before Wang Hao can finish his sentence. Wang Hao doubles over with a groan, blood already dripping. His face is a mess and his pride's in worse shape. This is going great for him. Wang Hao pulls out an actual knife, screaming that Jiang Cheng has no idea whose son he's messing with and that his life is over. Okay, now it's serious. The blade never gets close. Jiang Cheng slips past it and puts him right back on the ground. Kai Yuan and Wang Kongming grab him before he can go further, begging him not to waste his hands on trash like this. Jiang Cheng, enough, one of them warns. Jiang Cheng hauls the guy up by the collar and delivers the coldest line of the night. Be grateful we live in a civilized society with laws, or things would have gone a lot worse for you. Wang Kongming breaks a sweat, thinking it through. Wang Hao's family actually carries real weight in Madu, and fights like this have blown up before. This could get messy fast. Jiang Cheng backs off, telling Wang Hao to scram since his friends asked nicely. Wang Hao, bleeding and humiliated, still swears he won't let this go or he's no Wang at all. Kai Yuan steps in, asking him flat out what he thinks he's doing, and why he'd even think about dragging the family into a fight that's just between them. Wang Hao isn't backing down either, insisting there's no fixing this unless Jiang Cheng kneels down and apologizes to him personally. Sure, buddy, any day now. Kai Yuan pulls Jiang Cheng aside, telling him to head out first. Wang Hao's father holds real power in Madu, and this won't be simple to smooth over. He'll handle it from here. Wang Hao snarks at Kai Yuan, asking if he's about to start cursing him out too. Kai Yuan finally snaps and lets loose, calling him a piece of trash to his face. Jiang Cheng's had enough of the mouth on this guy, says he's going to fix that stupid mouth himself, and starts slapping him silly right there. The slaps keep coming one after another, Wang Hao's head snapping side to side. Blood's flying now, and Wang Hao's got nothing left to say for himself. Wang Kongming just stares, stunned. Didn't he just say this guy's father was untouchable in Madu? Jiang Cheng slapped him over a dozen times without blinking. Neither of them has ever seen anyone like him. Fist wrapped around the guy's tie, Jiang Cheng warns him flat out. Next time his mouth starts running, remember today, because not everyone is going to have this much patience for him. Behind him, his buddy Chen Hao is already pleading with him to calm down and let go before this gets any worse. Word going around is this guy, Wang Hao, is not just rich, he is the grandson of a real power player, exactly the kind of person nobody with any sense picks a fight with. Someone nearby is quietly panicking, wondering why brother Jiang will not just stop swinging when she already warned him about the family's background. A system prompt flashes up. For striking decisively like an actual tycoon instead of playing it safe, the host earns one privilege flex card. His takeaway is simple. What is the point of having a system at all if he is going to be timid about it? And hey, standing his ground even pays out now. He straightens up, cool as ever, clearly rather pleased with how his day is going. Battered but still defiant, Wang Hao spits out the classic rich kid line. Does Jiang Cheng even know what happens to people who hit him? Does he know who he is dealing with? Jiang Cheng straightens his collar, unbothered, and offers something close to mercy. Forget the whole thing, stay out of his way, and he will stay out of Wang Hao's. It does not land. Wang Hao is furious, insisting he is the one who got beaten, and now he has to worry about ever showing his face in Madu again. Chen Hao just fires back that Wang Hao started this whole mess himself, so maybe skip the tough talk. Chen Hao offers to step in and smooth things over, but Jiang Cheng waves him off. If Wang Hao wants to compare backgrounds, fine, they will compare backgrounds because Chen Hao is not the only one in this world with connections. Chen Hao warns him Wang Hao's father is not someone to shrug off and offers to call his own old man for backup. Jiang Cheng just tells him it is not necessary. Quietly, Jiang Cheng makes his move. System, he thinks, time to cash in that privilege flex card. His phone rings out of nowhere. A gruff voice on the other end asks if this is really Jiang Cheng. The voice does not wait for pleasantries, scolding him outright. When something like this happens, why is he not calling the family for help? Was he really planning to just handle it alone? Turns out the voice belongs to someone claiming to be his second grandfather. Jiang Cheng nearly drops the phone in confusion. He is sweating bullets. A second grandfather? Nobody ever once mentioned this man existed his entire life. The old man on the line is not having it, grumbling that of course his rebellious father never told him a thing about this side of the family. Still stunned, Jiang Cheng manages to stammer that he only just found out he apparently has two grandfathers now. The old man keeps going. As the family's only grandchild, he needs to learn to call for backup, otherwise what did the older generation spend their whole lives fighting for in the first place? The old man is nowhere near finished lecturing him. He tells Jiang Cheng to come out and meet the family properly when he has time. Whatever the history at home, he says, they are still family after all. Chen Hao cannot believe the timing, muttering who exactly is in the mood to go visit a grandfather right now. Jiang Cheng just agrees to the trip like it is the most normal thing in the world. A sharp voice cuts through the crowd, demanding to know who exactly has been throwing punches here. Captain Chen Qin marches in with a couple of officers in tow, ready to sort this out the hard way. Jiang Cheng tries the polite route first, telling the captain it is just a small misunderstanding, no need to trouble him. Wang Hao is having none of it, screaming that today Jiang Cheng is going to find out exactly what real power looks like. Wang Hao's face twists with pure rage, in no mood to back down now that the police have shown up on what he assumes is his side. Wang Hao grabs at his own torn collar, begging the captain, whom he calls Uncle Chen, to hurry up and arrest the man who did this to him. The captain turns to Jiang Cheng and asks flat out if he is the one who caused these injuries. Jiang Cheng does not even blink. Yes, that was him. The captain presses him to come down to the station, and Jiang Cheng, cool as ever, is clearly in no rush to go anywhere. The captain leans over to one of his officers, quietly asking just who exactly this guy thinks he is. A sharp voice cuts through the whole scene. Who cares who he is? Hitting people is against the law, plain and simple, and she wants to know exactly how Chief Kai has been training his officers. The two newcomers get their introductions. Lin Lan, Wang Hao's mother, marching in right behind the local police chief himself, Chief Kai. Chief Kai wastes no time barking orders, telling his captain to quit stalling with a violent offender and go pull the security footage immediately. The captain snaps to it. Lin Lan rushes to her son, gently checking his bruised face and pushing to get him to a hospital. Wang Hao brushes her off, insisting the hospital can wait. He wants to see that guy's hand broken first. He keeps fuming, vowing that once Jiang Cheng is locked up, there will not be a scrap of skin left on him by the time he is done. Lin Lan spins on the chief and captain, warning them this case had better be handled fairly and immediately, or she will simply find someone else who can actually do the job. On the phone, Chen Hao insists he needs to get his own father to pull some strings before this gets genuinely bad. Jiang Cheng just shrugs it off. No need, his second grandfather already said he would handle it. A convoy of blacked-out cars rolls up, headlights cutting through the dark, and the crowd suddenly goes quiet, wondering out loud if it could really be who they think it is. One of the officers puts the pieces together out loud. Could this actually be Jiang Cheng's family showing up? A wall of bodyguards in dark suits and sunglasses steps out and lines up, the kind of entrance that makes an entire crowd shut up at once. One man steps forward and simply flashes his work ID at the chief and captain, letting the credentials do the talking. The badge reads Private Secretary to Jiang Cheng's second grandfather, one Shen Chong. The officers can only stammer out asking what exactly brings a secretary all the way out here. Shen Chong explains politely. He happened to be handling business in Madu today, and the moment the second grandfather heard young Master Jiang was having trouble, he sent him to check it out personally. Jiang Cheng, playing it modest, tells him he really should not have bothered. Shen Chong will not hear it, insisting that as the second grandfather's future successor, Jiang Cheng basically outranks him too, and he can be ordered around directly from now on. Off to the side, the pieces are clicking into place for Lin Lan. This really is Jiang Cheng's family, and now she is desperate to know exactly how far that background goes. Furious anyway, she rounds on the officers, demanding to know if there is any law left, accusing Chief Kai of not wanting his job anymore, and threatening to call her own husband rather than let her son's beating go unanswered. Jiang Cheng just smirks. Birds of a feather really do flock together apparently. Does she seriously think all of Madhu belongs to her family? She snaps right back that Madhu might not belong to her family, but dealing with an out-of-town nobody like him is more than enough for her. Shen Chong steps up right alongside him, tossing out a challenge of his own. Today, he would genuinely love to see exactly how she plans to deal with them. On a quiet path in Madhu, a sharp-suited stranger tries to calmly step in, only for Madame Lin to cut him off cold, sneering that some nobody has zero business weighing in on matters in her city. Off to the side, Jiang Cheng barely reacts at all, already looking thoroughly bored by the whole scene. The stranger introduces himself calmly. Shen Chong, private secretary to Chairman Cheng Hong of Mingsheng Group, here in person because the chairman is taking today's incident very seriously since Jiang Cheng happens to be his one and only grandson. Madame Lin's face goes white. My Mingsheng Group, she stammers, the name apparently ringing every alarm bell she owns. Nearby, Wang Kongaming does the math in his head. Jiang Cheng isn't just rich, he's the sole heir to a family worth literal hundreds of billions. No wonder the guy never once flinched through any of this. Shen Chong turns back to her, cool as ever. So, Madame Lin, how exactly do you plan to explain today's little incident to young Master Jiang? All she can manage is dead silence. Rewind a bit, it had started as a shouting match, her lawyer insisting Wang Hao was actually the victim here, legally entitled to sue for intentional injury, only for the other side to scoff that the so-called victim doesn't have a scratch on him. Wang Hao jumps right into it, red-faced and pointing fingers, in absolutely no mood to back down. Shut up for me, you rebellious son, Madame Lin hisses, only for Wang Hao to snap back that apparently this so-called country bumpkin family has connections even their own family doesn't dare cross. Madame Jade tries to wave it off as just kids being kids, nothing that should really count for anything, though the tears in her eyes say she isn't nearly as sure of that as she sounds. When the local police chief personally shows up for what's supposedly a minor scuffle, Grandpa's envoy can't resist a jab. Is manpower really so thin in this district that a routine spat needs the chief himself? The badge instantly pivots to fawning, sweat and all, asking after Chairman Cheng Hong's health and practically begging for an invite back to his next party. I'll pass that along, Shen Chong says with a smile that isn't really a smile, though if the chairman knew you personally showed up for this, he might not be too pleased. Then Madame Lin's phone rings. Hello, Secretary Du, what instructions do you have? She answers, voice already shaking before immediately backpedaling with I wouldn't dare. She can't stop the thought looping in her head. Could this call really be happening just because of one kid? On the other end, Secretary Du Y is apparently chewing someone out too, warning that a man like the Cotter, standing under the national emblem, cannot afford to look anything less than perfectly humble in public. Yes, you're completely right, Madame Lin stammers, agreeing on the spot to make her son formally apologize, while somewhere else a bystander marvels. If even Secretary Du Y, ruler of the city's economy, just got scolded over this, Jiang Cheng's family must be monstrously powerful. The badge makes his exit fast, suddenly remembering urgent business back at the station and promising Jiang Cheng a meal sometime soon and an open invitation for tea. Cut back to how this whole mess actually started, tempers boiling straight over into an honest-to-God scuffle. Madame Lin turns fully groveling now. Little Jiang, this was my failure to raise my son properly. I'm so sorry about today, please forgive us. Not satisfied, Wang Hao? Comes the icy reply, you're not the only one in this world with connections. Life's easier if you leave people a way out except you, and I have no reason to ever cross paths again, so I don't need to leave you one. Wang Hao, bruised and seething, snaps back. My mother and I have both already backed down, what more could you possibly want? Wang Kongming isn't done though, staring him straight down. Let's not forget, you're the one who pulled a knife on me first. Before things settle, Grandpa's envoy steps back in, calmly starting to spell out exactly whose grandson everyone's really been provoking. Wang Hao just laughs it off, shoving forward. My dad is Wang Gang, you really think that scares us? Madam Lin nearly chokes. Don't say another word, Secretary Du Wei already called about this. Do you want to give your father a stroke? Then, turning fully apologetic toward Jiang Cheng, today was entirely Hayar's fault, please don't lower yourself to his level. Wang Hao, forced, mutters his own grudging sorry. Jiang Cheng, for his part, isn't even looking up, just leaning back with his thumbs busy on a phone game, utterly unbothered by any of it. Just say it plainly, what exactly do you want? Wang Hao demands. I already told you what I want, Jiang Cheng replies flatly, do that and we're done here. Not happening, Wang Hao snarls, I already apologized, what more is there? Don't get greedy just because we backed off. Off to the side, Chen Hao can't help but wince a little. Sure, he's never liked Wang Hao either, but isn't brother Jiang playing this a bit cruel? If you think it doesn't matter, you're free to just walk away, comes the answer. The only question is whether you can live with what happens after. Wang Hao, rattled now, demands to know why he's really being singled out like this, accusing Jiang Cheng outright of just abusing his power. Jiang Cheng doesn't even bother answering that one out loud. Wang Kongming silently agrees with every word of it, though. This society already runs on class lines, and left unchecked, Wang Hao would have made some ordinary family's life a living nightmare, his own included, if he hadn't fought back. Wang Hao, I've got plenty of both money and time, Jiang Cheng finally says. Letting someone like you run loose just means more innocent people get steamrolled down the line. Then his phone rings. Dad, what did you just say? Wang Hao chokes out, I don't believe it. Whatever his father just told him, it visibly knocks the wind right out of him. On the line, the cotter lays it out cold. Old Master Jiang is a man covered in medals, completely untouchable, and at almost 30 years old, Wang Hao needs to think hard about whether he's about to burn down everything this family built. Wang Hao just stands there afterward saying nothing at all, the fight completely drained out of him. Then quietly, his hand slides down to something tucked at his waist. If I plunge this knife into myself right now, he says, voice shaking, does that finally clear the matter between us? You have to keep your word on this, Wang Hao demands, knife gripped tight, tears in his eyes. Of course, Jiang Cheng says simply, I'm a man of my word. And just like that, Wang Hao actually drives the blade into himself, screaming as blood spreads across his shirt. Hey, you silly child, Madam Lin shrieks, scrambling for her phone. Hurry, someone call an ambulance. Bloodied and swaying, Wang Hao manages one last line, now it's cleared. Jiang Cheng barely glances at the self-styled drama king. Cleared, he says, already turning to walk off, you can go now. Madam Lin is already dragging him toward help, panicking that his hand can't end up crippled as paramedics rush him off to the hospital. As the group says their goodbyes for the night, one buddy can't stop apologizing, still rattled about dragging Jiang Cheng into last night's mess. Ever the good sport, Jiang Cheng waves it off, their brothers call anytime. Right on cue, a driver rolls up to take him home. He climbs into the waiting car, driver in tow, for what should be a simple ride home. Settling into the leather seats, he jokes this thing rides smoother than a Rolls-Royce. Turns out it should, it's Chairman Jiang's own custom car for the whole city. The car glides through the night streets, and something tells you this ride is about to change his life. The driver slides him a card that sat untouched for over a decade, straight from Chairman Jiang. Spend big, make noise, let people know exactly who they're dealing with. Jiang Cheng just stares at the card. Spend as much as possible, make the biggest scene possible. Exactly how loaded is this second grandpa of his? Back home, his phone rings, it's his mom, and she is not happy he didn't call the second things got settled. Since when do I have a second grandfather? He blurts down the phone, though judging by the hands currently working his jacket off, his attention is only half on the call. He waves her off, long story, he'll explain when the time is right, he's just not in the mood tonight. On the other end, Mom's already diagnosing it. He must have just gotten an earful from Grandpa and this mystery second grandpa both. She's not letting him off easy either, now that he knows his grandfather is no ordinary man. She wants him minding his manners and calling his dad immediately if another nobody causes trouble again. Across town, his dad's replaying the same lecture in his head. If even the Wang Hao family counts as insignificant to old Jiang, just how far out of their league is this family really? Call over, he hangs up just as his attendant checks in, bath first or dinner first. Before she even finishes the question, she gets a much better idea of what's actually on his mind. Not really hungry for anything else tonight, he tells her with a grin, and that's about all the detail you're getting before things fade to petals and candlelight. The next afternoon, Jiang Cheng gets called out early and is in absolutely no mood for the ribbing that follows. Over noodles, his buddy admits he hasn't slept right since yesterday's blow-up. Turns out finding out your friend's secretly loaded really does mess with your sleep. Since when are you the type to get spooked? Jiang Cheng teases. Truth is, it's Kai Yuan everyone's really worried about. If his old man ever learned how close he came to disaster, he would not be walking away from that conversation. The group grumbles good-naturedly. Nobody signed up to get dragged into Jiang Cheng's secret rich kid drama, and a little warning would have been nice. Wang Kongming can't stop turning it over in his head. Real money hides in the shadows, and apparently the quiet construction boss's son has been sitting on a fortune this whole time. Still, he shrugs it off. No way anyone outriches him, though something about that thought feels oddly, uncomfortably familiar. Talk turns to business. Jiang Cheng once mentioned wanting to buy a building for office space, and today's the day they go make it happen. Wang Kongming jots down the details personally, playing property scout for his buddy. At the sales office, the agent lays out the options: 3 towers up for grabs in the East District since the South sold out and the Central District's hotel isn't for sale. Jiang Cheng can't help thinking, so much for the rumor that Wang Kongming doesn't know a thing about the family business. He asks if a particular building's already been sold. Still available, comes the answer, so the two head over to take a look in person. Walking the property, the agent talks up the building's credentials: full 5A grade management, top of the line. Jiang Cheng only wants to know one thing: the price. Wang Kongming rattles off the going rate for his family's development: 20 grand a square meter. Jiang Cheng's already waving him off before he finishes. He doesn't even flinch, just quietly does the math while Wang Kongming claps him on the shoulder. Turns out that friends and family rate slices 4 grand off the market price, and honestly for this location that's basically a steal. The agent panics that it's against policy and he needs sign-off from headquarters. Wang Kongming just shrugs. He'll call his dad. The staff practically trip over themselves agreeing. Watching him casually override company policy, one thing's clear: this guy really is a reckless, high-flying crown prince when he wants to be. So which floor caught your eye? Wang Kongming asks. Jiang Cheng doesn't even blink. What's the price for the whole building? He points out across the skyline like he's already picked his new headquarters. The staff are floored. They figured he was just another rich kid shopping for office space, not somebody about to buy the entire tower outright. No wonder Wang Kongming came to meet him in person. Wang Kongming quotes a flat 6.5 billion at rock-bottom pricing. Jiang Cheng doesn't even haggle. He'll take the whole thing, and while they're at it, is there a big enough bank branch nearby to handle a transfer that size? Word comes down fast: get the branch manager ready, there's a big one coming in. By the sound of it, this is the kind of sale that makes careers. One deal worth years of commission, closed in a single afternoon. Meanwhile, across town, a bank executive is already sweating bullets just hearing the news. At the Madu branch, the bank president rolls out the red carpet the second Wang Kongming walks through the door. I'm mainly here to bring you business, Wang Kongming tells him, introducing Jiang Cheng as his good brother, a client who can apparently flex even harder than he can. The bank president's smile barely holds. He gushes his thanks and promises to serve Jiang Cheng personally, who just waves the pleasantries off and gets straight to business. Watching the two of them, the president can't shake the feeling: if Wang Kongming himself is showing this guy respect, Jiang Cheng must be somebody serious. They settle in and Jiang Cheng pulls out his card, ready to make it official. I bought an office building from Principal Wang's family, he says, and I'd like to make the transfer. The president's brain briefly short-circuits, then recovers, figuring it's just a routine few million, nothing his branch can't handle. Bless him, he has no idea what's coming. What the banker doesn't know is Jiang Cheng's playing a bigger game, one huge one-time transfer to trigger his secret spending multiplier. He can't wait to see how big the payout gets this time. The card changes hands, and you can practically watch reality catch up with the poor guy across the table. Phone in one hand, black card in the other, Jiang Cheng casually asks if there's a problem. Spoiler, there is, and it's about to become everyone else's problem. The staff can barely process the number on the request. A transfer like this doesn't just walk in off the street every day. The teller levels with him, a transfer this massive can't clear all at once. No branch just has that kind of cash sitting around. Bank policy, they explain. Transfers this size need advance notice and their liquidity just can't stretch that far on the spot. The branch president leans in with an offer. Park the withdrawal here instead, deposit 10 billion afterward, and he'll make the headache disappear. Jiang Cheng just leans back and smirks, like 10 billion is pocket change he forgot in his other jacket. 10 billion, for real? Every jaw in the room drops at once. The staff can't wrap their heads around this world of money. President Zhu presses him point blank. Is he actually serious about 10 billion? Jiang Cheng just shrugs, conservatively at least that much. Quietly, he's running his own math. If this payment procs his card's cashback multiplier, even the worst case doubles his money to 11 billion. Tagging along for the ride, Wang Kongming, the actual son of the richest man in town, sits there stunned, muttering that even his own dad couldn't summon tens of billions on short notice. This deal alone could blow past a whole quarter's targets. President Zhu sweats it out, feeling the full weight of the ask. No more stalling, they push him for a straight answer. Can the bank pull off a one-time transfer or not? Because if it can't, that follow-up 10 billion deposit is off the table too. Zhu tries to talk it down, insisting it doesn't have to happen all at once. They can do it in batches, he says. Come on, look at who they are. Jiang Cheng isn't interested in dragging this out. Too much hassle, just give him a yes or a no. Still, he can't help crunching the numbers, wondering exactly how much he'd lose splitting the transfer into batches instead of doing it in one shot. Zhu finally caves and asks for a moment to go make it happen. The second Zhu steps out to make a call, Wang Kongming can't hold it in. Even growing up rich himself, hanging around Jiang Cheng's flexing is starting to make him feel broke. He admits he's never had this much sitting on one card in his life, and every time he's around Jiang Cheng lately, his confidence takes another hit. Jiang Cheng just grins and tells him to buckle up. This is only the beginning of the humbling. Turns out even the richest man in town is mostly leverage, mortgage stacked on mortgage. Strip away the paper wealth and most big money families barely keep a few billion in actual cash on hand. Kongming jokingly demands to know why nobody handed him a private assistant like this when he opened his own account. Jiang Cheng needles him right back. Maybe he should ask his own dad to adopt a son. Kongming laughs it off. His dad's not short on sons, he just won't stop nagging for a grandson. Jiang Cheng just cracks up at that one. Zhu returns bowing, confirming head office signed off, though it might take about an hour. 10 minutes later, it's already done. Jiang Cheng barely blinks, no problem. Genuinely rattled, Zhu gushes about the sheer wealth sitting in front of him, apologizing on behalf of the whole bank and promising nothing but top service from here on out. Zhu introduces his own niece, Zhu Yan, as Jiang Cheng's new dedicated private banker. Anything he needs from now on, she's the one to call. And yeah, the camera lingers. This is officially the newest gorgeous face to join Jiang Cheng's ever-growing orbit. Account manager Zhu Yan, officially on the clock. Privately, Jiang Cheng wonders if this city is just wall-to-wall beautiful women, half joking that his system might be secretly rigged to put a gorgeous face in front of him wherever he goes. Kongming jealously pipes up. How come nobody set him up with a personal assistant like this back when he opened his account? Zhu smoothly deflects. Wasn't his call back then, but if Kongming's unhappy with his current assistant, he'll gladly swap her out. Kongming waves it off with an old saying about fortunes turning. He'll let his own results do the talking once he's made his money. Zhu promises to personally pick him someone just as capable as Zhu Yan, who's already sliding paperwork across for Jiang Cheng to look over and sign. Leaning in close to sign, Jiang Cheng privately admits her perfume alone is strong enough to wreck a man's focus. Zhu Yan formally hands over his new titanium black card, a 20 million opening limit that'll scale with his spending, plus a savings card and a full benefits booklet. He thanks her for the trouble, she brushes it off like it's nothing. The two head off together, Zhu Yan a step behind him, already fully in assistant mode. Moments earlier, Zhu had quietly briefed his niece, stick close to Jiang Cheng and do the family some good. Behind that warm smile, Zhu's already scheming. If she and Jiang Cheng hit it off, even a little, it could be the connection that turns his whole family's fortunes around. Back in the room, Kongming's practically vibrating with excitement as word comes down that the funds are ready and the paperwork can finally get signed. The three of them settle in to wait it out. Jiang Cheng's own hidden system flashes something that looks disappointingly small and he braces for a letdown. Kongming clocks his face and razzes him. Transfer went through fine, didn't it? Why the long face? Then the real number lands. His card just rolled the maximum possible multiplier 5 times over, turning that 5.5 billion into a jaw-dropping 27.5 billion. He sighs it off, telling himself not to sweat a so-called low multiplier when he's got a system backing him no matter what. Right on cue, a level-up notice pops up, bumping his passive income yet again. The readout keeps scrolling, net worth, level, cards, skills, a full rundown of just how stacked his hidden abilities have become. Then a prompt asks if he'd like to withdraw the windfall immediately. With this one deposit, his passive income alone jumps past 62 million a year just for existing. So naturally he says the only reasonable thing, withdraw it, now. The moment it hits, a bank clerk comes bursting through the door in a full panic. A massive remittance just landed in their bank. She can barely get the number out, 27.5 billion. Every face in the room goes slack, Jiang Cheng included, staring down the sheer scale of what just happened. Not a bad note to end on. Watch this guy sweat. Zhu bet his career on managing Jiang Cheng's account and it just paid off big. The 10 billion deposit he was expecting blew past it, nearly tripling in a single transfer. He can barely process what kind of person he's dealing with. His buddy Wang Kongming can't resist asking, half joking, half not, is his family secretly running a bank? Jiang Cheng just smirks back. If his family ran a bank, he says, they sure wouldn't give him this little, whatever little means to a guy swimming in billions. Back at the office, Zhu still can't get over that line. He turns to his assistant, half exasperated, and asks which one of them actually has the problem with money if 27.5 billion counts as small change. A few drinks deep with Jiang Cheng, Kongming admits he genuinely expected the number to be even bigger than this. Cheeks a little flushed, Jiang Cheng chuckles to himself. Now he gets why his old man's always telling him not to get cocky, there's always a bigger fish somewhere out there. Back to business, Jiang Cheng casually tells President Zhu to go ahead and move the remaining 10 billion sitting in the account. Zhu doesn't hesitate for a second. In his head, Jiang Cheng's already 3 moves ahead. The Douyin shares headache is handled, so now it's time to find another wave of suckers in the US stock market and double this pile all over again. Wang Kongming throws up a thumbs up. Deal's done, he announces, now let's go eat and talk business over food. As the two head out, Zhu waves them off, telling them to call anytime they need anything at all. Alone in his office again, Zhu finally lets his shoulders drop with one long, tired sigh. He mutters to himself, never, ever measure your life against a guy like Jiang Cheng, not when you're pulling in just tens of thousands a month like the rest of us mortals. His assistant notices and asks why he's sighing right after landing the biggest deposit of his career. Zhu admits it just gets to him sometimes in his 40s and still feeling like he hasn't made it. She's quick to remind him his current position is already further than most people ever get. Still a little paranoid, Zhu double-checks that the transferred funds are actually clean. She assures him it's already confirmed, traced straight back to the overseas US stock market. Zhu reasons that if anything were actually wrong with money this size, the authorities would already be knocking. Then, turning serious, he tells her, starting now, she's Jiang Cheng's private assistant and she'd better not waste this chance. And there's a second reason. Zhu grins. The assistant closest to a man like that gets first pick, and it's about time she found someone. She goes red on the spot. He lays it out plainly. Clients on Jiang Cheng's level barely exist in this country. Lock down a whale like that, he tells her, and in a few years his own chair could be hers. Cut to a private dinner at the Peace Hotel where an old contact greets Jiang Cheng warmly, surprised to find out he and Wang Kongming already know each other too. Jiang Cheng waves off concern for his car, already fixed, and gives the credit to the guy everyone calls principal. Someone jokes it better not have been old Wang behind the wheel that day. Kai Yuan protests he wasn't that bad a driver, he was just helping a friend out, and hey, at least the crash got him into Jiang Cheng's circle. Their host quietly clocks something interesting. Even old Wang, a genuine top dog in this city's elite circle, is going out of his way to talk Jiang Cheng up. Kai Yuan can't help but gush that he never thought he'd be sharing a table with both the Emperor of Shanghai and the internet's own national husband. Jiang Cheng fires back, teasing that if the country's women found out Principal just dropped $6.5 billion buying his family's office building, he'd be the new national husband. Should he arrange a news spot to make it official? Principal nearly chokes on the idea. Turns out it's all true. Principal casually confirms they already went to the bank and paid the whole thing off in full. Kai Yuan immediately angles for a favor, asking Jiang Cheng to bring him in on any good deals, even scraps. Kongming chimes in wanting the same. Jiang Cheng mentions he's got a hot short-term stock tip with a solid return, and if anyone's interested, he's happy to let them ride along for some easy pocket money. Kai Yuan's instantly curious, pressing him on where the tip actually came from and whether it can be trusted. Jiang Cheng shrugs him off, can't reveal the source, he's just sharing the news for tonight. Take it or leave it, no hard feelings either way. He explains the Daoyan financing details have to stay locked down since rivals are watching, but a one-time play in the US stock market is harmless enough to let the whole group in on. In his head though, Jiang Cheng's past needing these guys for their connections. He just figures they're still his friends and tossing them a slice of the winnings costs him nothing. Someone calls out Kongming's poker face, guessing he already knew about this tip, so how much is he actually putting in? Kongming admits he found out just last night, called his dad, and got handed another 300 million on top. Apparently his first 100 million wasn't nearly enough. Kai Yuan can't believe this tip already reached the richest man in the country. It blows Kai Yuan's mind. Kongming's family is already the richest in the country, and here he is being completely humble, basically volunteering to work under Jiang Cheng. Kongming double-checks the numbers. Is the return really that good? Jiang Cheng confirms. At minimum, they are looking at a 25-point return. Principal jumps in to hold on. He says he needs to call his own dad and get some funds allocated before this window closes. He steps away to make the call while the rest of the table keeps eating, clearly used to this kind of scramble. Turns out even Principal has limits. He can't pull together a few 100 million solo, but teaming up with his sister, he figures they can scrape together one small stake. His dad's advice comes back simple: sleep on it, decide once he's thought it through properly. Kai Yuan, meanwhile, has zero patience left. If everyone else is already in, what's he even waiting for? Kai Yuan slams the table, declares he's in 100%. Whatever Jiang Cheng says goes, no more overthinking it. With the money talk settled, the table finally relaxes back into the meal. But the night's not quite over. A new face slips into view at the table, a girl with a shy, flustered look on hers. Someone spots her right away and blurts out her name, Annie, Principal's own sister, showing up completely out of the blue.